from Go-Mart Ballpark in downtown Charleston, West Virginia. It is time again for the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament, presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford. As we are down the home stretch of this postseason event, 2 more games to go, including this one coming up at the top of the hour. It's the Concord Mountain Lions and the Charleston Golden Eagles playing for a berth in the winner-take-all championship game tonight against Frostburg State. That's a 7 o'clock first pitch. This one's set to go at 4 p.m. Eastern right here at the top of the hour. Hello again, everybody. My name is Kyle Cooper. We'll be joined by Jack Withrow, a 2-man booth. You're going to have to put up with both of us for the last 2 games today as we will decide the Mountain East's automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. Concord has been something of a pleasant surprise in this event. Mountain Lions are 29-20 overall on the season, but came into play, well, today, officially, as the only unbeaten team in this tournament. But they suffered a 7-6 loss to Frostburg State in, I guess, what was a de facto semifinal that started yesterday and got suspended by rain and finished this morning. That's why Frostburg State's in the championship game at 7 o'clock. Concord suffering its first loss of this postseason. For Charleston, a 41-win team. They're 41-10, school record for wins in a single season. They were the favorites to win this thing coming in. They stumbled right out of the gate, almost literally, the first game of the tournament on Wednesday afternoon, and they got stunned by West Liberty by the final score of 11-8. But Charleston has played its way back. They recovered with a blowout over West Virginia State and a blowout of Wheeling. And now here they are, 2 wins away from yet another Mountain East Tournament championship. And we've got the lineups. We'll show them in a moment, but we'll talk about them now here, Jack Withrow, because up here in the press box, to take everybody behind the fourth wall a little bit, they hand us the lineup cards, or Chris Thomas, who does everything here in terms of keeping us appraised of what's going on. He hands out the printed lineup sheet, and you looked at it, and the first thing you said was?
This isn't right. This is totally different.
And why isn't it right?
Well, we've got some changes in both lineups today. And, things get quirky in tournament play and postseason play in baseball, and we expect that. But you also deal with nagging injuries sometimes and some fatigue. So that has to do a lot with some changing lineups. And then coaches just, maybe just trying to change a few things for some guys, put them in a different order in the lineup, and maybe help them out that way. But we do have several changes in not just the lineup, but, players not even playing today or not in the lineup that normally we see. And one of those is Tyler Dellerman with the University of Charleston. The player of the year in the Mountain East Conference is not in the lineup. He's got a nagging injury. I believe he took one off the foot yesterday when he was catching. So he is available but not available today, so is what I was told. So they're going to try to rest him and in hopes of, next week getting into regional play. But on the other side, you see Zach Sarieldon, who normally bats in the 1 spot for Concord, but now he's down in the 7th spot. But they're kind of there. You see Kevin Garrett trying to mix things up with the starting lineup for Concord today. So we'll see what happens with it. It's always interesting, like I said, in postseason play, and this one sure will be interesting here today.
We'll get to Sarieldon a little bit more in a moment, but the absence of Dellerman, Jack, you talked about him re-aggravating that foot. It's kind of the stock in trade for a catcher. We're at the end of what is a long season, and Charleston wants to extend it. Oh, what I'm asking you, Jack, it must be pretty bad, that foot bothering Dellerman, to keep him out of the lineup completely. And we talked about Robbie Britt saying he's available if needed, and that's coach speak in baseball for if we need a pinch hitter late, we'll send him up there.
Right.
But that foot must be pretty bad to keep his bat out of the lineup.
Yeah, he comes in batting .366 through the season. 64 hits, including 15 doubles, 17 home runs. That's third best in conference this year. But he's a league-leading 63 RBIs. So that's a lot of runs batted in that you're taking out of the lineup here today.
Fortunately, from a Charleston perspective, they are arguably the deepest roster in the Mountain East, one of the deepest in the Atlantic region. A lot of other teams here, and by that I mean just about every other team here, would lose their leading run producer and wonder how they're going to pick up the slack. And, of course, that's a relevant question for the Charleston Golden Eagles, but this is a program, to use the term, they've been there, they've done that, and even though they lose a guy like Dellerman, with the success that Robbie Britt has had since taking over for Andrew Wright, it is the old next man up mentality. You know, you really can't fully make up for the absence of someone like Dellerman, but you can fill the gap a little bit at least, and hope for the best with guys that, again, up and down this lineup. They've played deep into this tournament. They've gone to NCAA regionals. They shouldn't be fazed by what's ahead of them, so you hope that you can make up, at least in part, Jack, for the absence of the conference's player of the year.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, a guy that's doing that really well this week and swinging the hot bet for Charleston is Clay Hell, the Columbia, Tennessee native, 7 of 14 on the week, 5 doubles, a grand slam, and 10 runs batted in for Clay Hell. He's playing out in left field now for Robbie Britt. And he's got some other guys that are stepping up and making contact and driving runs in. So, like you said, a deep roster for Charleston, and that's a good thing for head coach Robbie Britt.
Let's change gears a little bit. Now let's go to Zach Sarieldon, all-conference player for Concord, mainstay of their lineup, batting leadoff coming into this for the much of the regular season, and definitely in this tournament. And the longtime head coach for the Mountain Lions is Kevin Garrett, and this is not his first rodeo. And he had basically the same lineup through the first 3 games, and then Concord suffered the loss. And that heartbreaker to Frostburg State that wrapped up this morning. And now we see vast changes in the Concord lineup, including, as you've already talked about, Jack, dropping Sarieldon from the leadoff spot all the way down to number 7. And truth be told, Zach Sarieldon, for the numbers he's put up this year, and he's all conference for a reason, ladies and gentlemen, just hasn't been putting up the numbers here in the tournament. He's still looking for his first hit. Yeah. That's how cold of a bat he's swinging. And you know how coaches are, especially in baseball. If you start winning games, you keep the same lineup. But changes now after the loss, and we'll get a look at it. It's a very different Concord starting lineup for this elimination game today with Charleston.
Yep.
And we'll take a timeout and come back with more from Gomart Ballpark. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the 12 proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day, providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Take me to my hometown. My hometown is your hometown.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Back with you at Gomart Ballpark. It's Concord and Charleston in this last, elimination game, I suppose, of this 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament. The loser is done. The winner goes on to play Frostburg State in the championship final, coming up with a scheduled first pitch at 7 o'clock tonight. Concord and Charleston are rivals in the Mountain East South Division. They played 4 games against one another, and Charleston won 3 out of the 4 in all the games down at Anderson Field on Concord's campus in Athens, West Virginia. How big is this game? Well, the season on the line. The winner has the chance for an automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. And how big is it? There are 4 umpires, more than the usual 3 and more than the 2 that you get in the regular season. Tony Veltri, the home plate umpire. Mark Mail at first base. Pat Atkins at second base. Ron Runnels is the third base umpire. It is a beautiful day for baseball in Charleston. It is 79 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Little bit of a breeze. It comes and goes. If it does pick up, it'll be blowing from left or right, although the wind does swirl around in this facility. The humidity this morning was way high after the rain we got overnight, but it has dried out quite nicely. 46% the relative humidity. Dew point is 57 degrees. And it is a comfortable day for baseball, and the forecasters have proven to be right. We figured we would have problems with the weather yesterday, and that's what we got, but everything looks good to go for this game and the championship game tonight. It's the right-handed freshman, and Ethan Soderna getting in his warm-up throws. Not necessarily went behind the ears. This is his 14th appearance and 12th start. 5-3 record. No saves, a 5.37 earned run average. He's worked 55 and a third innings. He has given up 35 runs, 33 earned on 56 hits, 26 walks, 61 strikeouts, 2 wild pitches, 6 hit batsmen. His whip, pretty good, 1.48. The opposition batting .248 against him. And Moderna, a senior, not a freshman. I misread my lineup card. Here's the starting pitcher for Concord today, an MJ Hunter. Leading things off in the first pitch of this game is a little bit after 4 o'clock, 4:04 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. If you're into that sort of thing, that's where we are. As Hunter is now even the count at 1-1. MJ Hunter, all-conference utility player this year. Starting pitcher today, and he is already behind in the count 1-2. 297 hitter MJ Hunter, 802 OPS. And that one just dipped down and in to make it 2-2. 11 doubles, a triple, a home run, 25 runs batted in. And that one misses down, and it's 3-2. And Jack and I earlier talked about the depth that Charleston has, and maybe that's their biggest advantage in a situation like this. One of the places they're deepest is their pitching staff, and you can never have enough pitching at this time of year, as the payoff pitch is lifted to right, and Carter Russell make the catch, and one away here as we get started at Gomart Ballpark. And here's DJ Christian, up to second in the lineup. Before the loss to Frostburg State's, Concord's lineup had Zach Sarieldon, Josh Atkins, Kyle Keenan, Chris Satcher batting 1, 2, 3, 4, but the lineup much changed. Christian batting second, Atkins dropping to third, Keenan still cleanup, Brendan Brady's fifth. And that one misses from the fast-working Sedurna, and it's 2-0. And that one got the corner to make it 2-1 here on the left-handed batting DJ Christian. 3-1. Let's see if Christian gets the green light. Yeah, one to work with, and he grounds it hard towards second. Nice slick backhand pick by Drew Klessner, throws over, and 2 outs. And it brings up Josh Atkins. First team all-conference Josh Atkins, batting .374, slugging .653. And that one gets the outside corner. Atkins second in the conference in batting average, fifth in slugging. And he leads the conference in a semi-obscure statistic, which is a little bit of a mouthful. I probably should have said something different, but hits per game at 1.38. And he swings and misses there at the changeup. It's 1-2. So Durna doesn't mess around. Here he comes again. And that one's fouled off. One of the things we'll talk about for Concord is the pitching system that Kevin Garrett had used before this game today. That one hits Josh Atkins. And there's a 2-out runner aboard. Kevin Garrett had a pitching schedule in mind, and it started with the opener, Nick Sanso, and then Eddie Blake would throw, and then Andrew Neff would throw, and then Riley Nicholas would throw. And he did that in the first 3 games, and it very nearly kept Concord undefeated. Runner aboard here for Kyle Keenan, the right fielder today, and he looks at one that misses outside. Another change for Concord. Keenan, usually the first baseman, he's in right. Michael DuPont playing first base today for the Mountain Lions as Keenan pulls one foul. Keenan batting .314 on the season with an .884 OPS, 6 home runs, 38 runs batted in, a pair of triples and 8 doubles. That one dips down and away. Evan Ulrich, the catcher for Charleston. Kyle West at first base. Drew Klessner at second base. Andre Martinez at third base. A.J. Carosas at shortstop. That one is driven to left center field, but within the range of Gianno Zuccaro, and he makes the catch, and that will retire the side. Concord gets a man on and leaves him there. With her a half an inning from Gomart Ballpark. Concord nothing, Charleston coming up on the Mountain East Digital Network. We've been talking about it in the top of the first. Concord got their first 2 wins in this tournament and came tantalizingly close to a third with a pretty strict pitching schedule that their head coach Kevin Garrett would follow, and we alluded to it. Nick Sanso would open, he would throw an inning. Then Eddie Blake, one of Concord's top starters, he would come in, throw 2 to 3. Then the conference pitcher of the year, Andrew Neff, would throw 2 or 3, and then Riley Nicholas would close out the game. Well, Nicholas had to throw a multitude of innings yesterday in the game against Frostburg State. His availability would be iffy. We'll wonder about Blake and Neff and Sanso if the need arises, but it's MJ Hunter getting the call as the starting pitcher for Concord today. And for Hunter, 14th appearance as a pitcher and his 9th start. 0-1 record, ERA of 9.20. He's worked 30 and a third innings, allowing 38 runs, 31 earned on 46 hits. More walks than strikeouts. 20 walks, 19 strikeouts, 5 wild pitches, 7 hit batsmen, 1 balk. His whip at 2.18, and that's high. Opposition batting .348 against him. And here's the second baseman in the sophomore, Drew Klessner, and Hunter gets one over for a called strike. I would guess, and this is just all a guess on my part, that MJ Hunter has as many pitches to throw as he can. I don't know if Kevin Garrett has him on an innings limit, pitch count limit, anything like that. They need Hunter to go deep into this game, and that's a tall order against a lineup like this, as Hunter's fallen behind Klessner 2-1. On the season, Drew Klessner batting .266. He is one of 4 Golden Eagles to have played in every game this year and has started every game as he pulls one foul. .870 OPS for Klessner. 4 homers, 2 triples, 9 doubles, 35 runs batted in, and the league leader in walks. He's got 50. There are a lot of keen eyes in the Charleston batting order as Hunter misses up and away. And looking at the game-by-game numbers for MJ Hunter, that was fouled back. He may be asked to throw starters innings today. The longest he has worked in a game is 4 2/3, and that was more than 2 months ago in a non-conference game against Virginia Wise. Another payoff pitch coming up here to Klessner, and that's fouled off. One thing that serves Charleston well in an environment like this, especially in a game like this, is that MJ Hunter is really not a pitcher by trade. As another payoff pitch to Klassner, and there's the 51st walk he has drawn this year. So not only that, Hunter, again, first and foremost, not a pitcher. It's one of the things he does, but it's not the main thing he does. And as such, he doesn't have wipeout stuff. And you'll hear about it in major league broadcasts and things like that. Minor league pitchers, too. They have one pitch that they can go to, and they figure they can get an out when they need it. And MJ Hunter, again, not primarily a pitcher. He may lack that. And he's put Klassner on here again ahead of Kyle West, and be careful, that one misses outside. Well, Kyle West, what does he not lead? What does he not lead the conference in? Let me look. Well, I don't think they're, oh, wait, no. That one missed outside. Let me see. Kyle West leads the Mountain East in batting average, on base percentage, slugging percentage, on base plus slugging, hits, triples, home runs, and total bases. And apart from that, as that one runs outside. Plus MJ Hunter, not a real hard thrower. Going to be hard for him to work inside. He's got to be very careful. He's fallen behind 3-0, and he just walked Kyle West on 4 pitches. An 8-pitch walk to Klassner, a 4-pitch walk to West. And here's Clay Hale, and Jack was talking about him earlier. He's a guy who's really come on lately. And Charleston with almost a dream scenario right here. 2-1, nobody out, and their hottest batter at the plate in Clay Hale. And that one caught the corner from MJ Hunter. Hale is batting .347, .512 on base percentage. He's slugging .737. This is on the season. So his OPS is at 1.249. That is an outstanding number. 9 home runs. Runners bluff and then go. The pitch down and away, and 2 stolen bases for the Golden Eagles. And what you get as well when you're facing a guy like MJ Hunter, put in something of a tight spot as a pitcher, sometimes he forgets about the little nuances, like looking the runners back. And you saw it maybe from the center field camera. Drew Klassner took a secondary lead, then a tertiary lead, and then I don't know what the word is for a 4th lead, but he was about a third of the way to third when that pitch left the hand of Hunter. And it was a very easy stolen base. So for Charleston, that gets them to 129 stolen base attempts as a team in 149 attempts. And if that sounds ridiculous, it is. And an opportunity, a golden opportunity for the Golden Eagles. The 1-2 misses outside to Hale. In addition to what everything else Charleston does well on offense is the running game. My goodness. Two count on Clay Hale. As that one spins in the dirt. And MJ Hunter, like just about every other pitcher here, is a slider first guy. And everything else works off that. If he can command and control the slider, all of his other pitches get better. But he's walked a couple and faces a full count here on Clay Hale. And walked him, and the bases are loaded. So 3 batters faced, 3 batters walked. 19 pitches thrown by MJ Hunter. And the bases are loaded with nobody out, and Kevin Garrett is out to convene a team meeting here. And there will be some activity starting in the Concord bullpen. It looks like the pitcher of the year, Andrew Neff, has jogged down to the right field corner and will start to throw at a moment's notice. And as for the depth question, Concord is a pretty deep lineup, and they've been able to fill in for the rough start to this tournament by Zach Sari-Eldon. Pitching staff, though, not a lot of depth, and that explains why Kevin Garrett was so adamant about staying with that pitching schedule that he had. Sanso, Blake, Neff, and Nicholas. Had to go with Hunter today, and it's worth remembering Hunter threw an inning in the game that concluded this morning that lost to Frostburg State. And that bridged 2 days. Didn't throw a lot of pitches, but still threw. And now in a definite jam here with Andre Martinez up, and Hunter misses outside to him. Martinez, one of the guys who started in all 51 games so far, batting a healthy .355. And there's one for a called strike. And I would imagine here, Andre Martinez, who's third in the league in runs batted in, was under orders to take a pitch until he saw a strike. And now he goes to swinging. Drives it to the gap in left center field. That's down for a base hit. 1 run scores, 2 runs score. It's a 2-run double for Martinez. It's a 2-0 lead for the Golden Eagles. One other thing to figure when you're facing a guy like Hunter and he can't find the plate, eventually he might try to aim one. And that's what he did. Put it right down the heart of the plate. Martinez jumped all over it for his 12th double of the year. RBIs 53 and 54 on the season. He's on at second. Hale at third. Still nobody out for Gianna Zuccaro, the center fielder, and Helix at 1 for a strike. And it wasn't Andrew Neff down in the bullpen. It's Nick Sanso, as there's 1 for a called strike on Zuccaro. .372 batter, second best in the team, and that's impressive. .511 on base percentage. That one misses outside. Slugging .642. OPS of 1.153. 12 doubles. A strikeout would be invaluable here for MJ Hunter. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's driven to right. It'll hook foul. Call strike 3. Well, I don't think Zuccaro was looking for the straight fastball that he got. And a big first out of the inning. Runner still on at second and third, and here's Carter Rust. Playing in his 21st game, he's batting .385, 1.332 OPS. As Hunter spins one for a called strike. So in 20 games, 3 doubles, 2 triples, 3 home runs, 14 runs batted in. Not bad. And he waves at that one. And it's 0-2. Big pitch. And roll foul. Charleston's won 9 out of 11 coming into this game today. And to their credit, after they got upset by West Liberty Wednesday, they have started to steamroll people. Still 0-2. Here's the pitch. That one misses high and away. Popped up. Left side of the infield. Battling the sun, the shortstop, Brendan Brady. And he makes the catch for the out. So just like that, now we talk in terms of MJ Hunter minimizing the damage. He's still not out of the woods yet. Here's the designated hitter in Drew Breckner. Breckner, 325 hitter. Seems like everyone for Charleston bats over 300. Swings and misses there. He tried to hit that one to the Charleston campus, which if you walked out of the building through right field, you'd be heading right in that direction. Yeah, you have to cross the river, but there are bridges and things like that to get you there. In fact, we had a game there Friday night. We had to had the Frostburg State West Liberty game. Had a scheduling conflict with the Charleston Dirty Birds. So the Atlantic League, they're the tenants of this building, Goldmark Ballpark. And that explains the slightly unusual schedule of the tournament this year. Way outside, pops away from Steele, but not far enough for the runners to advance. In years past, Mountain East Tournament had 3 games on Thursday, 3 games on Friday, 3 games on Saturday, and then 1 or 2 on Sunday, unless the weather interfered and then everything got all jumbled up. That one just missed. 2-1 here on Beckner. This year, it was sort of not last minute, but it was a hurried process to get this tournament set up in Charleston after all those years in Beckley, West Virginia. And it all came together after the Dirty Birds had their Atlantic League schedule already set. 3-1 pitch coming up to Beckner. And there's another walk, 4th of the inning for M.J. Hunter. And it reloads the bases here with 2 outs. So when it was decided the tournament would be moved to Charleston, there were a lot of moving parts. That's why the schedule was a little unusual and why this event started on Wednesday. The catcher and Evan Ulrich up, and he looks at a slider for a called strike. I am told, though, next year it'll be back to the classic schedule for the Mountain East. That one caught the corner. 3 games Thursday, 3 games Friday, 3 games Saturday, and then on to Sunday. That's driven to left and hit pretty well over to the corner. That'll get off the wall. It scores Hale and Martinez and Beckner. A 2-out, 3-run double for Evan Ulrich. It's a 5-0 lead for the Golden Eagles. And just when it seemed like Concord might be entertaining the thought of minimizing the damage, well, 3 more runs across. And here's the number 9 hitter in the shortstop, and A.J. Carosis. And he looks at a strike. Charleston is batted around here in the bottom of the 1st. That one misses outside. And in a way, you kind of have to feel a little bit for M.J. Hunter. Yeah, he's been regularly used as a pitcher, but to have him as a starter with the season on the line, that one a little bit low. 2-1 here on Carosis, especially after Hunter, as we just talked about, already pitched this morning. That one misses away, and it's 3-1. Another walk. Number 5 for M.J. Hunter, and that may be the last batter for M.J. Hunter. 5 walks in the inning. Garrett will convene a meeting on the mound, and it's a team meeting because we all love to have meetings at work on a Sunday afternoon, and we will get a pitching change. Let's take a timeout. Already 5-0 Charleston the lead, and a chance to add to it when we return on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Baseball. Let me tell you about baseball in Charleston, in case you forgot. You see, baseball never left.
Run when you hear that.
It stays here, like you've stayed here. The essence of the game is the very essence of who we are. The game requires grit. Oh, we've got grit. It takes heart. Check. It's got soul. And you can't be afraid to get your hands a little dirty. Need I say more?
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different.
This ain't just some game. This is our game. This is our city. And these are our Dirty Birds.
Concord making a pitching change, and they'll move some people around too.
Is this these two?
So Kyle
Those are
Keenan,
unmanned.
who was the starting right fielder, is now the pitcher. MJ Hunter goes out to right field in a straight swap. So Keenan getting the call here. And here's the hot mess he walks into. Charleston's already put 5 on the board on the benefit of only 2 hits. 5 walks and runners at the corners. 2 outs. 11th appearance for Kyle Keenan as a pitcher, all in relief. His record is 1-2, 10.26 earned run average, 16 2/3 innings so far for Keenan. He's allowed 20 runs, 19 earned on 29 hits, 7 walks, 11 strikeouts, 1 wild pitch, 4 hit batsman, a 2.16 whip, and the opposition hitting .392 against him. But Kevin Garrett's options in terms of his pitching are very, very limited. He's hoping to get, and Google this, kids, a Howard Emke-like performance out of MJ Hunter, but the cold hard reality is Charleston chases him out after 2/3 of an inning. So now he turns to Keenan. And Keenan will face Drew Klessner again. The leadoff hitter drew an 8-pitch walk to start this 5-run rally for Charleston earlier in this inning. And Keenan misses low. And for a moment, Andrew Neff looked like he was going to start throwing in the Concord pen. He has not, at least not yet. Runners at first and second. That one's cue stick to the left side, and what do you know, it's going to roll through for a base hit. Ulrich around third, scoring without a throw, 6-0 Charleston. Well done for Klessner. He picks up his 36th run batted in of the season. And here we come around again with Kyle West. West drew a 4-pitch walk his first time up. We talked about him leading the league in just about everything important. .393 batting average, .531 on base percentage, .902 slugging, .902. Isn't that illegal? 1.433 OPS, 68 hits, 4 triples, 21 homers. That's a conference record. 56 runs batted in, doesn't lead the league in that category. 66 runs, tops on the team, doesn't lead the league. His 156 total bases do. By the way, he's walked 47 times this year. And he looks at that one to make it 1-1. Big spot right here. It's very early on, but if West gets on board, you start to think in terms of maybe the game becoming a rout. You don't want to see it, but it might happen. And that's outside, and it's 2-1. There's one for a called strike to even up the count at 2-2. Rosas at second, Klassner at first. Call strike 3. So I guess the damage is minimized, but still a lot of damage. 6 runs across for the Golden Eagles. We go to the second. That's our score. Charleston 6, Concord nothing on the Mountain East Digital Network.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the 12 proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day, providing opportunities and pursuing excellence.
That missed inside for ball 4. First walk from Sedurna. And it loads the bases. And it brings up Michael DuPont. Getting the start today at first base. That's Kevin Garrett moving some players around. DuPont playing in his 19th game. Takes one for a called strike. He's a .250 hitter. 36 at-bats, a double, a home run, 5 RBIs. 761 OPS. And he lobs this one to shallow center. This is a problem, and it's in for a base hit. It'll bring in a run. Concord's on the board. It's 6-1. And you got a good look at Michael DuPont. He would make the All-Mountain East Big Dude team if that team existed. And so big and strong, he got jammed. That was a good pitch by Sedurna. It got in up on the handle, but DuPont was still able to lob it out for a run-scoring single. And here's Hunter Steele. He drives one into the left field corner. Lane scores. DuPont, or rather, Sarielden behind him scores. DuPont winds up at third, and looky here, it's 6-3. Well, that's a big one, Hunter Steele. And we'll get a visit to the mound here to settle down Ethan Sedurna. Yeah, Steele in the lineup more for his glove than his bat. He came in as a .248 hitter, but that was his, let me double check. I want to make sure I'm right on this. 5th double of the year. And RBIs 23 and 24. DuPont slides into third. And what for a moment looked to be a pretty easy Sunday for the Charleston Golden Eagles is now a little more anxious. And it is worth noting, still nobody out in this top of the second. And you know who's really enjoying this? Frostburg State. They're back at the hotel, resting up for their game at 7 o'clock against the winner of this one. And they would love to see Concord and Charleston have to use every available pitcher. So a brief meeting, and we go back to the top of the order for MJ Hunter. He flied out to Carter Rustin Wright, leading off the game. And he flies one in that direction again. Rust makes the catch, deep enough to score the run. DuPont is in, and it's 6-4. MJ Hunter picks up his 26th run batted in of the season. And it'll bring up DJ Christian. So DuPont tags and scores. Steele behind him moves up to third, and here's DJ Christian. He struck the ball well his first time up, but grounded out to Drew Klassner at second. And that one down in the dirt. Off camera, which would be to your screen right, down in the left field corner, there are some relievers for Charleston waiting, but none has been asked to start warming up yet. That one caught the corner from Ethan Sedurna. That one also catches the corner, and it's 2-2. Yeah, the Charleston fans, and we're literally like, what, a mile from the Charleston campus? They were loud early and a little anxious now, as that one's in the dirt. Picked up by Elric. He'll throw to first to complete the strikeout, and there's a big second out of the inning. First strikeout of the afternoon for Ethan Sedurna. Steele has to hold at third. And here's Josh Atkins. Atkins got hit by a pitch back in the first. And that one drops down and in. Atkins, one of the main hitters in the Concord lineup. Like Zach Sarielden, he's kind of struggled in this tournament. He's 2 for 11. But one of those two, a home run. He's driven in a couple runs. So that one misses outside, and he's ahead 2-0. You got to be careful with Atkins, even with a 2-run lead. And that's lined to right field. That's in for a base hit. It's 6-5. You got to figure a guy like Josh Atkins, he's going to be due. And he comes through with that ringing single. Brings in his 35th run batted in of the year. Concord back to within a run. They've batted around. Here's Kyle Keenan. And he takes a slider for a called strike. Keenan lined out to Zaccaro in center his first time up. He's still 7 for 15 in this tournament. And he drives that one to the gap in left center field. Cutting it off Zaccaro. Getting to third, Atkins. He'll be held there on the 2-out double by Kyle Keenan, who is now back to batting .500 in this Mountain East tournament. And looking down in the Charleston bullpen, yeah, they're going to start to get into action. Here's Brendan Brady. If his name sounds familiar, it's because he led off this inning with a single and would later score. Now he comes around again with a chance to give Concord perhaps the lead. He fouls one off. And a balk. A balk. A balk is called on Sedurna, and it brings in the tying run. Boy, for Charleston, the top of the second inning is brought to you by Murphy's Law. Let me double check. Has he balked before? Nope. And there's one for a call strike here on Brendan Brady. So Atkins scores on the balk. Keenan up to third. And that tapper foul holds the count at 0-2 here on Brendan Brady. That's grounded to the left side. Carosas throws. It's just in time. But the script is flipped. And the score is now tied after an inning and a half. Might want to grab a snack and a beverage and get comfortable. Back to Gomart Ballpark after this break on the Mountain East Digital Network.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
I'm not sure what the significance of number 6 is in terms of numerology, but 6 is the most important number of this game so far. Charleston, a half a dozen runs across in the bottom of the first. Concord, the same in the top of the second. We might be here a while. And here's Clay Hale to lead things off. Hale drew a walk against the starter, MJ Hunter, back in the first. And Kyle Keenan misses outside on a slider there. And down and in, and it's 2-0. What kind of tournament is Clay Hale having? Batting 500 is how he's having it. 7 out of 14, including that walk. 5 doubles, a home run. He has scored 5 times, 10 runs batted in, 16 total bases. And there's one for a call strike. His slugging percentage alone in this tournament so far, 1.071. It's like the video games on the easy setting for Clay Hale, and he backs me up with a single up the middle. Well, the late Jerry Reed's not here, but if he was, he might be saying, when you're hot, you're hot. And Clay Hale is hot. And the leadoff runner aboard here. Ahead of Andre Martinez. Martinez really got things rolling in the first inning with a 2-run double. And he would later come around to score. He is batting now better than 500 in this tournament. He's 8 for 15 after that double. That double was his second of the postseason. He has homered. He has 7 runs batted in. Well, 8. And Keenan gets one for a called strike. The pitching line for MJ Hunter, by the way, since we're completists. We'll get that in a moment. He would prefer we wouldn't, but it's part of our job. It's nothing personal. And that hit him. MJ Hunter, 2/3 of an inning, 6 runs all earned, 2 hits. He walked 5, struck out 1, 42 pitches, 17 for strikes. Remarkably enough, he'll get a no decision. A single and a hit batsman here in the home half of the second. 2 on with nobody out for Gianno Zaccaro, who would love to redeem himself. He was called out on strikes back in the first. That was against MJ Hunter. And that's lifted to left center. DJ Christian there makes the catch. And one away.
Now batting, number 11, Carter Russ. Come on, Carter. Come on here, 11, put it somewhere.
Here's Carter Rust. He popped out to the shortstop Brady his first time up. Well, the last time Kyle Keenan pitched, it was against this Charleston outfit. Back on April 30th. There's one for a strike. The longest he's worked into a game, 3 1/3 innings. That was April 23rd, just down the road from here at West Virginia State. Did he offer at it? Montline's appeal. Mark Mail says he held, and the count is 2-1. But like a lot of other pitchers around this league, Kyle Keenan from one day to the next, is not exactly sure what hat he'll have to wear. Closer, starter, middle inning guy. That one rolled foul. But again, he's been about 1 or 2 innings most of the time. And I would imagine the hopes in the Concord dugout involve him soaking up some innings after the short start by MJ Hunter. Count is 2-2 on Carter Rust. called strike 3. Maybe the pitch of the game for the Concord staff. Second strikeout for Keenan. Third for the Concord staff on the afternoon. And here's Drew Beckner. He drew a walk and scored in the first. 3 for 10 in the tournament so far. That one misses outside. Beckner looking for his first extra base hit of this event. He does have a run batted in. Grounded toward first, it'll go foul.
Come on, Drew, right here, buddy. Come on here, you do you.
1-1 from Keenan. High and outside. Drew Beckner out of Westerville, Ohio. That one misses outside. 3-1. Keenan falling behind, and he walked him. Already walk number 6 for the Concord pitching staff. And the bases are loaded. Hale up to third, Martinez to second. Beckner on at first for Evan Ulrich. He had the big shot in the first inning, that 3-run double. You know, that's as many runs as you can drive in on a hit that's not a home run. There's your baseball fun fact of the game. And here he is again with the bases loaded. And he looks at a fastball high. And a fastball over the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Charleston's bullpen is quiet. Concord's is empty. Swing and a miss. Late on a fastball. Keenan ahead 1-2. In that outing against Charleston, April 30th, Keenan worked 2 2/3 innings, gave up 5 runs, all earned on 4 hits. He walked 3. Missed up and in here, and it's 2-2. Up and in. Full count on Evan Ulrich. And let's go to the cliches and say, oh, here it is, nowhere to put him. Runners go, payoff pitch, ball 4. And it squirts away from Steele, doesn't matter. Hale comes in to score on the RBI walk. And Charleston has reclaimed the lead at 7-6. Ulrich gets his 11th run batted into the season. Martinez up to third. Beckner to second. And here's A.J. Carrosas. He drew a walk back in the first. Takes one here for a called strike. If Carrosas gets on, then we're back to the top of the order again. That one missed outside from Kyle Keenan, and it's 1-1. 2-1. Three and one. I'm not saying a walk is as good as a hit, but it would bring in a run, and it does. Three consecutive walks with 2 outs for Kyle Keenan. It's now 8-6 Charleston. And back, here's Drew Klassner back to the top of the order. Bottom of the second inning, this is Klassner's third plate appearance today. He has walked and scored and singled in a run. And he drives that one to left, but within the range of DJ Christian. He makes the catch to end the inning. Charleston scores twice on one hit. 3 walks, a hit batsman, and the bases left loaded. Third inning coming up. Golden Eagles lead by 2. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
Can Ethan Sedurna settle in? Charleston has given him a 6-run lead to protect. Concord rallied back. Now a 2-run lead. 8-6 the advantage for the Golden Eagles. And taking over on the play-by-play call is Jack Withrow.
Thank you, Cal. Top of the third, 8-6 Charleston leading. A couple of bases loaded walks put the Golden Eagles back ahead here of Concord. And the starting pitcher and Ethan Sedurna back out on the mound. Sedurna through 2 innings, 50 pitches, give up 6 hits, 6 runs, all of those earned. A walk and a strikeout as he faced 14 batters. And leading off here in the top half of the third will be the second baseman in Daniel Lane, and he was 1 for 1. And that one is lifted into left field for a leadoff base hit for Daniel Lane. So 2 for 2 on the day for the second baseman. So Owen McNeil warming up down in the bullpen for Charleston. So a leadoff runner in Lane at first base, and Zach Sarieldon, the third baseman, will step in. Well, that one hit high and deep and over the head of Clay Hell, as Lane turns and he slides in safely at third base. So back-to-back hits to start things off here for the Mountain Lions. That a double off the bat of Sarieldon. So runners at second and third now, nobody out, and first baseman Michael DuPont will step in. Singled on a fly ball to right field, his first time at the plate. An opportunity here to tie it up with a base hit as he swings and misses at that one. 20th double of the season for Sarieldon. The 0-1 delivery, and that one misses down low. Evens up the count at 1-1.
Well, Jack, we were talking about Sarah Eldon before. You figured he was due. A guy like him, a big Ophir's first 14. He was going to get one of these times.
The 1-1 delivery. That one lifted out into right center field. Shallow going back is Klassner. He'll make the grab, and nobody tags up. They'll stay right there. 1 out. And that time, Charleston again with that shift on the infield, and Klassner having to cover a little bit more ground in fielding that fly ball. So with 1 out, brings up the catcher and Hunter Steele. Doubled on the line drive, his first time at the plate today, as he looks at a slider in there for a strike from Sederna. 0-1 to count on Hunter Steele. Infield back to normal. And an inside pitch. Again, the slider from Sederna. Works in there for called strike 2, 0-2. Planes flying across in the shadows here at Go-Mart Ballpark.
The Shea Stadium of West Virginia.
Yes. 0-2 delivery, and he comes right back to the same pitch, and a 1-2-3 strikeout for Ethan Sederna. That's his second strikeout of the ball game. So now 2 down, and runners at second and third. And that'll bring up the right fielder, M.J. Hunter. Sack fly to right field, his last time at the plate, as he looks at that fastball. Down and away for ball 1. M.J. Hunter came into today batting .297 on the season. Sederna sets and delivers, and that one in there for a called strike, evens up the count on Hunter.
Jack, the shortstop, Brendan Brady for Concord's now in the bullpen warming up.
It's hard to tell who we'll see here tonight warming up. And this is just the first of 2 games here, as that one's grounded to the left side, and the throw off the mark, and that's going to be an error on the shortstop in A.J. Carosas. And a run scores to make it 8-7. So what looked like a routine ground out from Hunter is a throw-in error and a run scoring.
I'm glad to have a look at the replay. Maybe for a moment it could have been an infield single, but that was a makeable play for Carosas, and little Cadillac on the throw.
So runners at the corners for the Mountain Lions, and the first pitch in there to left fielder DJ Christian is called for strike 1. Christian 0 for 2 on the day. Ground out, struck out swinging his last time at the plate. As Sederna sets and delivers. That one well outside for ball 1.
We made this point before, but Concord's not a real big running team. They've only tried 48 stolen bases, 49 in 49 games.
Sederna sets at the chest, now delivers, and that one high for ball 2. 2-1. The count on DJ Christian.
To put that in contrast, Charleston has 129 stolen bases this season.
2-1 pitch, and that one lifted into center field. Coming over is Zaccaro. He's underneath. He'll make the grab for out number 3. But the Mountain Lions get a run back. They strand 2 here in the top half of the third. When we come back, it'll be West Hell and Martinez due up for Charleston here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
At Glenville State University, you can discover friends to last a lifetime, professors who broaden your perspective, and the skills and education for future success in a small town environment. At Glenville State University, you can become a pioneer.
Welcome back inside Go Martin Ballpark here in Charleston, West Virginia, as we head to the home half of the third inning. Charleston leading by 1, 8-7 over Concord. Concord 7 runs on 8 hits, no errors. Charleston 8 runs on 4 hits and 1 error. Error on shortstop A.J. Carrozas, allowing a run to score for the Mountain Lions in the top of the third. As Kyle Keenan back out on the mound for the Mountain Lions, and leading off will be first baseman Kyle West. Mr. Cal Cooper has told you all about Kyle West and his stats. As he is correct, he leads about every category on the offense, and that one is delivered right down the line on cue around first base and headed for second base. That'll be a stand-up double for Kyle West. That is his 18th double of the season. So a good start for Charleston here in the bottom of the third.
We had talked about what Charleston would need to get with Tyler Dellerman out of the lineup. And they can just ask maybe a little bit more of Kyle West. The numbers show he's a guy who can carry an entire team.
So a runner in scoring position for Charleston, and West at second, and that'll bring up the left fielder in Clay Hell. First pitch, a swing and a miss at a pitch down in the zone. Probably a good place to throw to Clay Hell right now. One of the hottest bats here this week.
If you have to throw to him.
If you'd have to, exactly.
The best way to throw to him, I think, is reluctantly.
Keenan checks the runner at second. Long pause, and now delivers to the plate, and that one misses down and in. 1-1 to count on Clay Hell. 8 hits here this week, including a grand slam home run.
Yeah, he hits no doubters.
The 1-1 pitch, and that one just off the plate on the outside for ball 2. Yeah, the one he hit with the grand slam was a no-doubter out on the street, and you could hear cars stopping quickly as it rattled around out there at that building out past the right field fence, as that one is grounded foul down the first baseline. 2-2 the count on Hale.
And maybe we'll get a look at that old brown brick building out behind the right field wall. And way up top there, looks like maybe are some broken windows, but that is not where the baseball hail hit wound up.
No.
That's just conjecture and rumor.
2-2 the count. It's Keenan again. A long pause, checks the runner, now delivers. And that one lifted into the concourse area over top the third base dugout. Clay Hell came into today 7 of 14 at the plate, 5 doubles, a grand slam, and 10 runs batted in. Keenan peering in very deliberately here as he delivers there, and that one fouled off, and it looked like it caught the leg of the catcher and Hunter Steele. I always say this, Kyle. It doesn't matter how much protective equipment you got on, that ball always finds the weakest spot.
You can't protect everything. And we're at the end or toward the end of a very long season, and practice started in January. Here we are now we're in the middle of May. And those bumps and bruises, those nicks and cuts, they all add up.
2-2 the count, still on Clay Hell. Nobody out here in the bottom of the third inning. 2-2 pitch, and that one lifted into right field. Going back is Hunter. He'll make the catch, and tagging at second, Kyle West will move over 90 feet to third base with 1 out.
The way Hale is swinging the bat, even though he moved the runner up, opposing pitchers are just happy to get him out.
I would agree. So with one out and a runner at third base in Kyle West, that'll bring up the third baseman for the Golden Eagles in Andre Martinez, who is 1 for 1 on the day. And the first pitch swinging. Now it's a fly ball to deep center field. That'll take Atkins back. He'll make the grab and an easy tag up and score for Kyle West to make it 9-7 Charleston.
Third run batted into the day for Andre Martinez, and he kind of gets overlooked. On any other team, he'd be maybe the focal point or the star, but with Charleston, the way West has been swinging and the season Dellerman's had, the way Hale's going, it's easy to kind of look past what Andre Martinez has done, but he's been a very steady run producer all year.
John Zakara will step in for Charleston with 2 down as he looks at that one on the outside for ball 1.
That, again, is part of the depth we talked about for
Yes.
Charleston, able to work through, not having Tyler Dellerman today.
The 1-0 pitch, also outside, 2-0 from Kyle Keenan. Working from the windup, and that one hit well out in the right field, but right to MJ Hunter for the final out. Charleston will play to run on 1 hit. Nobody left on. We head to the top of the 4th inning. Charleston leading Concord 9-7 here on the Mountain East Digital Network. Top of the 4th inning here at Gomart Ballpark. Jack Withrow alongside Kyle Cooper. Sunday Championship Baseball here in the Mountain East Conference, and Charleston leading Concord 9-7. Of course, the winner advances to the 7 o'clock game tonight. Frostburg State is awaiting the winner. Ethan Sederna back out of there on the mound, and the first pitch sharply hit over on the left side, and Carosas fields, but not in time, as Josh Atkins will beat out the throw.
Tough play for Carosas. The misplay he had earlier today, that was a straight error. This was a tougher play to make. And Atkins runs really well. Let's see how they scored.
Come on here, roll it.
That'll bring up Kyle Keenan, who doubled on a line drive to left field his last time at the plate. And the first pitch down low for ball 1 from Sederna. The 1-0 pitch, ground ball left side. Carosas fields, throws the second, and they get the lead runner, 1 out. That'll bring Brendan Brady to the plate. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Single to left field. He grounded out to shortstop last time at the plate. 1 out, runner at first base as that one misses outside for ball 1. Beautiful day here in Charleston. Had some rain yesterday in the area. 79 degrees here as that one misses well outside, 2-0. Cal, I see the University of Charleston softball team in attendance here today. They won their regional yesterday. That was held on the campus as a ground ball over the left side. Martinez, the transfer over in time. inning-ending double play as Martinez went over to Klassener, and Klassener made the quick transition over to first base. I didn't think that we were going to have time. It was kind of a slow throw to Klassener, but you see on the replay,
That was close.
Klassener able to get the throw over for the final out. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Charleston still leading 9-7.
I want to provide the resources for other students to come to Frostburg.
We need Frostburg State for our area to continue to grow.
Commemorate and continue our legacy through other students and through the university.
To ensure that the future of FSU and its students is richer and brighter than years before.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
Home half of the fourth inning, Charleston leading 9-7 over Concord. Kyle Keenan back out on the mound for the Mountain Lions. 2 1/3 innings pitched through 49 pitches, 3 hits, 3 runs. All 3 of those earned runs, 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. As he'll face the right fielder in Carter Rust to start things off here in the bottom of the fourth. Struck out looking his last time at the plate and places the bunt down the third base line. Keenan comes over, throws, and that one gets up the line into foul territory. And Rust will head to second, and he's standing on second base safely.
It appeared as though he would beat the throw. Really well placed bunt. If I was scoring this game, that would be a bunt single and then the throwing error on Kyle Keenan.
I'm right with you, Cal. So runner at second in Rust, no outs, and that brings up Drew Beckner, the designated hitter for Charleston, as he looks at that one up top for ball 1. 2 walks for Beckner here today, and he's one that you could see on the mound before this is over. Usually a day 2 starter on the mound for head coach Robbie Britt when they play a 4-game series during the regular season. He looks at that one outside from Keenan for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery and a swing and a miss. A big hack at that one from Beckner. Evens up to count at 1-1. Charleston with pitchers milling around down in the bullpen, but nobody throwing. Just milling. The 1-1 pitch, and that one fouled back into the backstop. Heads up.
That's one thing that doesn't get talked a lot about in baseball is the amount of milling around that goes on.
There is
especially in the bullpens. Yeah, that's there's a lot of millers. I think I'm onto something here.
I think you are.
The epidemic of milling in baseball.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And again, that one fouled directly back into the backstop. Count remains 1-2. No outs here in the home half of the fourth inning. Charleston leading by 2. The Bobcats of Frostburg State await the winner of this one. The 1-2 pitch, and that one stays outside, evens up the count at 2-2 on Beckner.
Everyone's staying at the same hotel here in Charleston, and with the schedule being as in flux as it has been and having to work around the Charleston Dirty Birds. And Frostburg State, the big news for them after their win over Concord today was, are we staying here tonight again? And it turns out they are. They're going back on tomorrow morning.
Keenan steps off the rubber. The good thing of the games being here in Charleston, I do not have to stay in a hotel this week.
I do.
2-2 pitch. And that one popped up on the infield over in foul territory in front of the Charleston dugout. And making the catch after a little bit of a collision is the catcher in Hunter Steele. As he and Sari Eldon collided just a bit, but he was able to hold on for out number one.
That's a play for Sari Eldon. He's got the better glove to catch a pop-up like that. And there seemed to be something of a communication breakdown between the three defenders going for that baseball, Keenan, Sari Eldon, and Steele. And it says something about Hunter Steele's ability as a defensive catcher that he nabbed that thing.
Yeah.
And a little bump, and as is protocol in these days, and quick check to see if he's okay.
Of course, he made the catch before the collision. Might have been a different outcome if the collision, obviously, before the catch, but able to hold on.
And a communication issue with a lot of other teams in situations like that. Someone will take command of that play, and you'll hear it from up here, the old I got it.
Evan Ulrich is at the plate. He looks at that one in there for a strike.
And one of those guys picking up the slack for Tyler Dellerman. He's got 4 runs batted in today.
Double down the left field, his first time at the plate, scored 2. And that one misses inside. 1-1 to count on Ulrich.
Concord feels comfortable with Keenan pitching. Their bullpen is empty.
Ulrich, a junior from Ostrander, Ohio. And that one comes inside as well, 2-1. Transfer from Ohio State University.
No.
I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say it.
The Ohio State University.
2-1 pitch coming up. Runner goes, swung on, and that one gets to the backstop. So Rust is safe at third base.
That'll be a stolen base. He had it pretty well swiped before that ball got to the plate.
Yeah, good read on Keenan that time by Rust.
Is it true that Ohio State tried to copyright the in the Ohio State University?
I heard that. I don't know if it's true. As beautiful pitch there by Keenan. Gets the called third strike, 2 down. That'll bring up the number 9 hitter in the lineup for Charleston and shortstop A.J. Carosas. Carosas came in batting .253 today and 19 runs batted in as he looks at that one down and away for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery and a swing and a miss.
By the way, talking about the Charleston softball team, congratulations.
Yeah, before that double play earlier, we were talking about they got the victory yesterday over Shippensburg. The 1-1 pitch and another swing and a miss.
Came through the losers bracket to get it, and they're on to the Super Regional next week.
They're headed to East Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. What a trip that will be. I'm told it's around 7 hours from Charleston as that one is fouled back into the screen.
It is kind of amazing how you can not get lost in Pennsylvania, but have long drives in Pennsylvania. And not just east to west, the lengthwise, north to south.
1-2 pitch. That one lifted out in the left field. In the gap coming over is Christian, and that'll fall for a 2-out RBI double for A.J. Carosas to make it 10-7 Charleston. So the number 9 hitter producing for Robbie Britt's lineup. And a good piece of hitting. Stayed down with it and just drove it out into the left center gap.
A lot of other guys would try to pull the pitch like that. But like you said, he went down and got it and was able to barrel it up.
So that turns the lineup over back to the top of the order in Drew Klassener. It was 1 for 2 on the day. A walk, a single to left field, and he flew out to left field his last time at the plate. So he'll step in with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position, and Carrozes at second. Looks at the first one upstairs for ball 1. .35 runs batted in coming into today for the second baseman, Drew Klassener, native of Cincinnati, Ohio. And yes, he's a Reds fan just like me, and we talked about it. It's not too fun nowadays.
It's been a struggle. Freshman lefty Dawson Gregg now throwing in the Concord bullpen. He's ordinarily an outfielder. But again, Kevin Garrett is kind of out of pitching options.
1-1 to count on Klassener. Keenan checks the runner a couple of times, now delivers to the plate, and that one off the plate. 2-1.
This is the out that Keenan wants. You would not want to have to face Kyle West again with runners on.
Klassener added his 36th RBI of the season earlier in the ball game. Looking to add to the total once again. 2-1 pitch misses up and outside. 3-1. Kyle West on deck for Charleston. Two outs. Count 3-1. Keenan from the stretch sets and delivers, and that one misses outside for ball 4. So the inning continues for Charleston, and coming out of the dugout will be head coach Kevin Garrett, and I believe we may have another pitching change as Coach Garrett making the walkout. And he will take the ball from Keenan, and we'll have a new pitcher. We'll step aside. We'll come back and tell you who it is. Bottom of the 4th, Charleston leading Concord 10-7.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
New pitcher for the Mountain Lions and left-hander from Christiansburg, Virginia. Freshman Dawson Gregg will take over on the mound here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Charleston leading by 3, 10-7. Take a look at Gregg's numbers on the season. No record, 7 appearances, all out of the bullpen, 7 1/3 innings pitched, 14 hits, 20 runs, 12 earned runs, 8 walks, and 1 strikeout. A 14.73 ERA for Gregg. An opponent's batting .389 against the freshman left-hander. So again, he'll take over on the mound. And Cal Keenan will move over to first base. And the first baseman for Charleston, Kyle West, will step in. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Runners at first and second And Frostburg State awaits the winner of this one. All three teams with one loss. We're in the tertiary bracket, if you will.
That is the official word of the bracket.
Yes, it is. It's a large word. I kind of struggled with it.
Sounds like something in a physics exam, doesn't it?
So Gregg out on the mound now for the Mountain Lions.
Good vocabulary word, though, tertiary.
Yes. Checks the runner, now deals, and that one sails over the top of the head of Kyle West. "1-0 the count, and that one misses down and away. 2-0 the count. Nine walks have been issued by the Mountain Lions pitching staff so far. 2-0 pitch, and that one down and away, 3-0. West is 1 for 2. He's doubled today. Last time at the plate. Down the third baseline. Came around and scored. As he looks at that one, he was taken all the way for a strike.
First appearance in about 2 weeks for Dawson Gregg. He hasn't thrown since the April 30th game Concord played against Charleston in Athens.
3-1 pitch. And that one lifted high into the air. And ranging over is Keenan, but he'll run out of the room as that hits off the concourse area and bounds over top the luxury suites here at Gomart Ballpark.
By the way, Kyle Keenan, after being removed as pitcher, is the first baseman, and Michael DuPont, who started the game at first base, is out.
Full count on West. Payoff pitch coming up. Runners goes, and that is fouled back into the screen. We'll do it again.
Concord's lineup did not include a designated hitter.
It did not.
So if Kevin Garrett wants to, he can keep DuPont in the game at the DH spot.
According to the Concord SID, that's how the game should be played. Straight 9. That one ripped into right field. It'll get down. Coming around third is Carosas. The throw comes in the second. Makes it 11-7 Charleston. So a 2-out RBI single for first baseman Kyle West.
We said it earlier, Charleston didn't want to have to face Kyle West with runners on, but they had to, and there's a very strong potential outcome facing Kyle West.
So runners at the corners, 2 down, and Clay Hell will step in. So you go from facing Kyle West to Clay Hell now.
Frying pan to fire.
As a first pitch in there for a strike from Dawson Gregg.
It's worth noting, Charleston's already got 11 runs on the board and no Tyler Dellerman.
The 1 pitch from Gregg. Runner goes. That one hit well in the right field, and that is out of here. A 3-run bomb for Clay Hell, and he continues to swing the hot bat here at Gomart Ballpark. And when you say a no doubter, that's in the dictionary right there.
That's a check your backyard home run.
That's not only check your backyard, but check the dog's water bowl, because that's probably where it's at.
I've been telling this story. Back home, we have a puppy. His name is Dante, and he's all a puppy as you can get. Here's Kevin Garrett out, by the way. We're going to get another pitching change. You know, if you check your backyard and you see remnants of a baseball, you must have a puppy, because, my goodness, Clay Hale hit that one. We actually lost visual contact with that. It went off into the ether somewhere.
If you're parked out there in that parking lot out past right field, your alarm is going off right now.
And you're placing a call to your insurance agent.
So another pitching change for Concord, as they did not bring anybody out of the bullpen, but they are sending, looks like Gregg will go to right field, and maybe we see MJ Hunter again? Or does he come in
They might go with.
I'm not
We
sure.
talked about the shortstop Brendan Brady throwing in the bullpen a little while ago, and he's going to take over on the mound.
That's okay. So maybe
MJ Hunter. Now remember, MJ Hunter, one of the fun facts of this tournament, he's played 6 positions over the course of the season. Both corner outfield spots, every infield position except first base and pitcher. So he's one of those guys. Kevin Garrett can put him wherever he wants, and I think he's going to, well, we'll find out.
So Brendan Brady will take over, the right-hander. 6'1", 175-pound sophomore out of Sunrise, Florida. Transfer from Allegheny College. Brendan Brady, a 3-0 record on the season in 9 appearances, all out of the bullpen. 13 innings pitched, 15 hits, 11 runs. 10 earned runs, 4 walks, and 10 strikeouts. A 6.92 ERA for Brendan Brady. Pitcher number 4 on the day for the Mountain Lions. (14-7), Charleston leading Concord here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Charleston now with 9 hits on the day. Scored 41 runs coming into today. Scored 17 against West Virginia State and 16 against Wheeling yesterday.
In the game they lost, they scored 8. One of the best offenses in the country in Charleston. It's from just a baseball fan perspective, Jack, it's fun to watch this team play.
Andre Martinez, the third baseman, 1 for 1 on the day, will step in. First pitch from Brady. Worked in on the outer third for a called strike 1.
So MJ Hunter goes to shortstop. Daniel Lane remains at second base.
And if you're wondering the record for number of runs in the Mountain East Conference tournament, that's 64. Back in 2018 by Shepherd University.
I was going to ask, was it Shepherd?
Well, they set all kinds of records before they left. No hard feelings. 1-1 pitch and a foul tip into the glove for strike 2.
Yeah, Shepherd they'd come in and it looked like they dressed 9 football players to be baseball players. These big, muscular dudes, and they could all hit.
There's Monty Cater over there.
Yeah.
Letting a couple of his football players play baseball.
Stay sharp in the offseason, yeah. Yeah, they had some mashers.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Martinez. Davies, Florida native. The 1-2 pitch. And that one lined right back up the box for a 2-out single for Martinez. So again, the inning continues here with 2 outs. And center fielder, Gianna Zaccaro. 0 for 3 on the day. Strikeout and a couple flyouts.
He's the only Golden Eagle who hasn't reached base today.
As he looks at the first one in there for a strike.
Yet.
A 1 pitch from Brady and a big hack there. Swing and a miss, 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes on Zaccaro. Runner at first, 2 down. Runner goes, and that gets away. Nope, it hit him. So Zaccaro will take his base, and he was hit by a pitch. That's the 20th time he's been hit this season. That's a team high. One of the categories you don't want to be at the top in. So runners at first and second, and Zaccaro and Martinez, and right fielder Carter Rust will step in.
Second time in the game Charleston has batted around.
Brady sets, delivers, and a breaking pitch gets away from the catcher again, and Hunter Steele, and goes into the, nope, I thought it went in the dugout. It did not. So runners will move up 90 feet.
Brendan Brady, another Concord pitcher who hasn't thrown since April 30th and hasn't put in a lot of appearances anyway.
The 1-0 delivery, and that one misses down and away. 2-0 on Carter Rust.
So it's a little more of a demanding circumstance here for Hunter Steele behind home plate. He's not used to catching Brendan Brady. Not as familiar with his stuff as he would be with a lot of other guys in the rotation.
2-0 pitch bounces and back to the backstop, and another run will score to make it 15-7.
You had to figure, Jack, that Kevin Garrett's hope coming into this game was to just be able to put together enough pitching to get to that game with Frostburg State and then maybe go back to that schedule that he's adhered to all through this tournament. And the question is, does he have enough pitching to get to 7 o'clock?
And that pitch outside, a 4-pitch walk to Carter Rust. Runners at the corners now for Charleston.
10th walk for Concord staff today.
That'll bring to the plate and designated hitter Drew Beckner. Beckner has walked twice and popped up in foul territory to the catcher. Brendan Brady from the stretch settles just above the belt now, delivers, runner goes at second, and that one lifted foul over top the press box.
Good time to remind everybody the 10-run rule is in effect in this tournament. If one team leads another by 10 or more runs after 7 innings, the game ends.
0-1 count on Beckner. That one hit well, and that will get down for another base hit and another run for Charleston to make it 16-7. And a 2-out RBI double to right field for Drew Beckner. And now Charleston is just teeing off on this pitching staff. And back out of the dugout is head coach Kevin Garrett. And we may see another pitching change. We will. We'll step aside. We'll come back and tell you who it is. Charleston leading 16-7 here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
We have the best of both worlds. A beautiful campus and easy to access all the excitement of downtown Cleveland. Your overall experience at Notre Dame will be amazing. From classroom to residence hall to dining hall to athletic field to whatever else you choose to do. The opportunities for learning at Notre Dame never stop.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
New pitcher for Concord here in the bottom of the 4th inning will be Evan Hosey, the freshman from Colorado Springs, Colorado. Right-hander will come in for relief here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 7.63 ERA on the season. Hosey with an 0-3 record in 8 appearances. He started 5 games, 15 and a third innings pitched, 19 hits, 16 runs, 13 of those earned, 8 walks and 16 strikeouts for Evan Hosey. The 5th pitcher we've seen here this afternoon from Concord. And Kyle, looks like MJ Hunter back out in right field and Brady back at shortstop.
If Kevin Garrett wants to keep Michael DuPont in the lineup as the designated hitter, his spot's coming up 3rd in the top of the 5th. So this might be a short stint here for Evan Hosey.
Action in the bullpen once again for Concord. And catcher Evan Ulrich will step to the plate. Doubled earlier to left field, a walk and struck out looking. The first pitch from Hosey, and that one misses down low for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery, and that one high. 2-0 the count on Ulrich. 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Charleston has plated 7 runs. Duo delivery, and that one fouled off the leg of Ulrich. Got the protective sleeve or whatever you call that around the left leg. We did not have that when I played baseball.
You're old.
I am. That's true.
I'm older than you are.
That is true also.
What they have yet to invent is the shin guard that covers the top of the foot and provides real protection for the top of the foot. I don't think a device can be invented to serve that capacity.
They've tried.
They have tried.
2-1 pitch is high for ball 3.
I think we need to put our best minds on that situation. Get that foot protector.
I've got the Golden Eagle mascot in front of me right now, Kyle. That's a 3-1 pitch coming in from Hosey. And that one misses upstairs for ball 4.
11 walks for Concord staff today.
So bases loaded for the Golden Eagles, and that'll bring up A.J. Carosas, the shortstop. Freshman out of Mississauga, Ontario.
I've been there.
He looks at the first one in there for a strike. Really?
Yes, I have, near Toronto. And I believe, and I could be wrong about this, but if anyone remembers the band Saga from the 80s, they're from Mississauga. That's where they got their name.
Well, there you go, folks.
The song On the Loose. Oh, my goodness.
That ball hits Carosas. I'll have to Google that song.
When you'll hear it, you'll know exactly what you'll be like, oh, man, this song rocks, because it does.
So another run across for Charleston. They lead by 10 now.
3rd hit batsman for the Concord staff today.
And the top of the order in second baseman Drew Klassner up. Klassner 1 for 2. Couple walks.
Already this is the 4th inning. This is his 5th plate appearance, Jack.
The first pitch, swing and a miss.
Not until the 7th inning.
The 1 pitch coming up. And that one worked in there for a strike, 0-2 on Klassner. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, bases loaded. Evan Hosey from the stretch sets and deals, and that one popped up and out of play. Great crowd on hand here today. A lot of maroon. We'll see a little red and black here later tonight as the Bobcats fans will make their way to Go Martin Ballpark. And that one hit well on a line drive. Base hit. 1-run scores. Here comes Ulrich, and he will score. And a 2-out, 2 RBI single for Drew Klassener. We'll make it 19-7. And the hits keep on coming. I'm talking about baseball hits, Kyle, not record hits that you were talking about earlier, the songs.
Well, that Saga song was a hit. You go ahead. I'm going to Google it. And if you're wondering, why are the broadcasters talking about a semi-obscure Canadian band from the 80s? Well, it's 19-7.
Kyle West will step in. He looks at that one down low for ball 1. We have a text line that I haven't even introduced yet today. But some folks have chimed in. Probably talking about my age.
Or maybe they're talking about how great of a song On the Loose is by Saga.
Probably.
From 1981. I could attempt a bad Casey Kasem imitation if it would help.
That one down low. 3-0 the count to Kyle West. The 3-0 pitch, and that one popped up and out of play. So the green light on the 3-0 pitch for Kyle West. 3 balls and 1 strike now. By the way, Saga is actually from Oakville, very close to Mississauga, is what I'm told from the folks in Mississauga, Ontario.
See, they would know.
3-1 pitch and a slow grounder right back to the pitcher. Hosey fields it and tosses over for the final out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Charleston plates 10 runs. They've opened up the lead, 19-7. We head to the top of the 5th. We'll hand it back over to Cal Cooper in the driver's seat, the captain, the pilot, whatever you want to call him. Charleston leading 19-7 here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the 12 proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day, providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
Welcome back inside Go Martin Ballpark. Charleston leading Concord as we head to the top of the 5th inning, 19-7. 19 runs on 12 hits, 2 errors for Charleston, 7 runs on 8 hits, 1 error on Concord. And now I'll hand over the controls to Cal Cooper.
Thanks, Jack. Concord had an answer for Charleston's early rally. They got down 6-0, came back to square up the score, but this is a different thing altogether. Down 12. And it'll be the second baseman and Daniel Lane to lead things off against Ethan Sedurna. And Sedurna, who just spent approximately 3.5 years in the dugout waiting out that rally, has fallen behind here and fallen behind 2-0. His 73rd pitch. But now I think he's going to be expected, Jack, to, first of all, 2-0. There's one for a call strike. He's going to be expected, I think, to put in a triple-digit pitch count because Charleston's in a position now, if they can get a deep outing from Sedurna, there's a drive into the right field corner. If they can get a deep outing from Sedurna, that's less pitching they have to use here and more they can bring to bear against Frostburg State in the winner-take-all game coming up at, what's scheduled for 7 o'clock tonight. And barring something miraculous in terms of a comeback from Concord. Daniel Lane, by the way, perfect 3 for 3 today. Here's Zach Sarieldon. He's walked and scored today and also doubled. That double back in the third was his first hit of the tournament. And Sarieldon came in batting .312. So a little remarkable that Concord was within an eyelash of starting this tournament 3-0. The tough start for Sarieldon and Josh Atkins, their two main hitters. Down in the dirt. And Sedurna should be under orders just to throw strikes. There's a roller to the right side against the shift. It's going to go for a base hit. Now, Klassner, the second baseman, was over where a shortstop would ordinarily be. And Sarieldon exploited it. That's his second hit of the game. And now here's that number 8 spot in the lineup we talked about. The first base spot, Michael DuPont was the starter, and he was lifted during one of Concord's pitching changes. And so there was the option to keep DuPont in the game as the designated hitter, but it'll be A.J. Strickland coming up to get an at-bat, or at least a plate appearance, and he's in a run-producing position. Strickland, 15 at-bats this year, 4 hits, including a double and a run batted in. And he got under that one, skied to shallow right. Rust coming on makes the catch. And one away here in the top of the 5th. And it brings up Hunter Steele. Steele 1 for 2. He had a 2-run double back in the second, called out on strikes in the third. Charleston's bullpen is manned up, but no one is throwing. And that, again, may be part of what the Golden Eagles coaching staff would prefer. They would like Eddie Sedurna to go and give them as many pitches as he can. As Steele lays off one there. That one catches the corner. Hunter Steele, 2 for 15 in this tournament. And he's ahead here 3-1. Nice pick by West, but the throw down hits the runner, Eldon. Eldon will go to third. Lane comes in to score, and it's 19-8. There's no guarantee that Charleston was going to be able to turn a double play, but at least they would have gotten an out, and the second of the inning. Instead of runners across, still only one out. We go back to the top of the order for M.J. Hunter, who's officially 0 for 2 today. He has twice flied out to Carter Rust in right field. The second time, which was in the second inning, was a sacrifice fly. Last time up, Hunter reached on an error by the shortstop A.J. Carosis, and he swings and misses there. That one caught the corner. That's lifted to left. It is a fair ball, headed for the corner. Eldon scores. Steele held at third on the RBI double by M.J. Hunter. It's now 19-9.
Number 28, DJ Christian.
And let's take a look at the Charleston pen. It looks like we're about to get someone, maybe more than one someone, starting to throw. Here's DJ Christian. Takes one for a call strike. Christian 0 for 3. He's grounded out to Klasner. Struck out swinging and flied out to Zaccaro. Nice block by Ulrich on that pitch. 1-1 here on Christian. Christian 4 for 14 so far in this postseason. He has a double to his credit. In a run-producing position here. That one misses up. And there is some activity now. A right-hander throwing for Charleston in the home bullpen down toward the left field corner. Grounded sharply, backhanded by Klasner. This will score a run. Eldon across home plate on the run batted in by DJ Christian, and it's 19-10.
Now batting, number 1, Josh Atkins.
First RBI of the postseason for Christian, and here's Josh Atkins. He's reached base all 3 times up in 3 different ways. Call strike there. He got hit by a pitch in the first inning. Drove in a run with a single in the second inning and would later score. And the last time up, he reached on the error by Carosis at short. Even with this 9-run lead, it's still wise to be careful pitching to Josh Atkins. He fouls one off there. It's 1-2. So just to tell you what goes on in a booth like this, folks, I'm here working. Jack's over there not Googling any more information on the Canadian band Saga. It's so hard to get good help these days. At least you can Google on the loose. That's ripped to right. That's a base hit for Atkins. Hunter given the green light around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 19-11. Not too bad of a pitch from Ethan Sedurna, a breaking ball down and in. But Atkins is a really good bat handler. He went out and dug it out. Second run batted into the game. And here's Kyle Keenan. Keenan 1 for 3 on the game with a double. He's also reached on a fielder's choice, and he's having a postseason. 8 for 17. That one just missed up. Now, yesterday we could have griped about the weather. Today we can't. It is beautiful. That one catches the corner. And I was thinking about the weather a little bit earlier today. It always seemed that Championship Sunday in this tournament always seemed to be cloudy. Big swing and a foul tip. And if not cloudy, it always felt like football weather. But this is about as baseball weather as it gets today. 79 degrees at first pitch. Sunny skies, a little bit of a breeze, although it's died down. 2-2 here to Kyle Keenan. And the count is full. Atkins will get a head start. Towering fly ball short left. A convergence of Golden Eagles. The shortstop Carosis makes the catch. That'll retire the side. Concord does get 3 runs on 4 hits. There's an error in there. And they leave one. We're through 4.5 innings. Charleston leading by 8 on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Welcome to your home among the hills. At West Virginia Wesleyan College, you'll unearth new passions, be exposed to fresh perspectives, and find what drives you. This place of discovery is where you can become a scientist, a leader, an athlete, a performer, a friend. Opportunities include research, internships, and study abroad. Plus, our vibrant community makes for experiences you'll never forget. Discover yourself at West Virginia Wesleyan College.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
Another pitching change for the Concord Mountain Lions. And to show that Kevin Garrett now has no choice but to break from the pitching schedule that he's followed to get so far into this tournament. He's going with his opener here in the bottom of the 5th. It's right-hander Nick Sanso. 31st appearance this year. 7th in relief. No one-loss record, an ERA of 10.13. 29 in the 3rd innings. He's given up 41 runs, 33 earned on 44 hits. More walks than strikeouts, 18 and 15. 4 wild pitches, 15 hit batsmen. His whip is at 2.11. Opposition batting 341 against him. Nick Sanso leads the country in games started, but he's been the opener for Concord this year. If you're unfamiliar with that term in terms of baseball, he's someone ordinarily a reliever, pitches the first inning, and then you get back to something resembling a usual pitching schedule. And this is another appearance for the league leader in appearances. He's 3rd in the country in appearances, Nick Sanso, and he faces Clay Hale and throws one near his feet for ball 1. Eight-run lead for Charleston. And there's a line drive knocked down by Lane at second. Bobbles throws and got him. And even on occasions, and rare as they have been in this tournament, that Clay Hale is retired, he still barrels it up. A little hot potato there for Daniel Lane, and he stayed with it, and Hale never stopped hustling. It was a half a step play. So one away, and here's Andre Martinez. 3 runs scored already today, 3 runs batted in. And that's a fly ball to right. Ought to be routine for MJ Hunter, and it is. And more activity in the Concord bullpen.
By the way, Kyle.
Yes.
Local sports reporter and Jim Tracy chimed in on the Twitter at me. Said "On the Loose" is a fabulous song.
It is, man.
Great 80s music reference on the Mountain East Conference broadcast today. So, just to let you know.
Well, I never know where my brain's going to go once the lights go up and the microphones get turned on. And I learned that Saga is not officially from Mississauga, but Oakfield, Ontario. But true story here, as Gianna Zaccaro is up. I once had a girlfriend in Canada. I really did, actually, just a long time ago. And that's why I went to Mississauga. And this, here's a pitch. This Canadian girl told me that Saga was from Mississauga. And she didn't, if she was trying to impress me, she didn't have to. But that's why I always thought that, and it made sense, doesn't it?
It does.
Mississauga,
It does, yes.
the band Saga. Shout out to the hometown. Kind of like Chicago, from Chicago.
Right.
Boston, from Boston. Europe, from Europe. Asia, from England, but that's different. And I know a lot of people are dipping into their music accounts right now. On the Loose, huh? Saga, you say? Perhaps I'll give them a listen. And that was a dramatic reenactment of potential events. That's ripped to right, but it'll hook foul. Zaccaro 0 for 3. He has reached base. He got hit by a pitch in the 4th. All 9 Charleston batters have reached base. All 9 have scored at least 1 run. Spreading the wealth. Another 1-2 pitch here from Senso. Roll to the right side, and that's going to get through for a base hit.
First base hit for Gianna Zaccaro.
13th safety for the Golden Eagles. That's what they used to call hits back in the day, safeties. Yeah.
Back in the day?
Oh, and they still do, but it sounds hackneyed now.
Yeah.
But back 100 or so years ago, you know, in the more florid sports writing of the day, they would say Zaccaro gave the Golden Eagles a safety. And here's a deep drive to right by Carter Russ, but Hunter's there, and well, it's not the first time. I was going to say it's as close as Concord's gotten to retiring the side in order. No runs on a hit here in the home half of the 5th. But don't mourn for Charleston. They lead by 8. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
Tomorrow's innovators, teachers, caregivers, researchers, leaders, and creators all have one thing in common. They started out just like you. At West Liberty University, you are the focus. This is a place where you will gain the skills, knowledge, and confidence to change your life and the world around you. It all starts here, with you. Visit westliberty.edu to start your journey. It's all here at West Liberty University.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
Pitching count getting up there for Charleston starter Ethan Sedurna, but as Jack and I have talked about over the course of this broadcast this afternoon, with all the runs Charleston has put up, and they're +8, it gives Sedurna the opportunity here to be something of an innings eater and spare the rest of the pitching staff for what looks to be the very likely possibility that Charleston plays Frostburg State at 7 o'clock for the league championship today. And Jack, you're the voice of the Charleston Golden Eagles. As, by the way, Brendan Brady will lead things off here for Concord. And Sedurna will start him off with the fastball ripped to left over near the corner, and that is a foul ball. But Sedurna was at or near the top of the starting rotation for Charleston at the beginning of the season. And here he is throwing in, deep into this tournament. It's his first appearance of this postseason in Charleston's fourth game. And what he now gets, Jack, as the 0-1 on the way here, is in the dirt. He went from number one starter to the back end of the rotation. What he now gets a chance is to work out some things in live conditions. And he just gave up a single up the middle.
Yeah, Ethan's been a solid pitcher for Coach Robbie Britt last couple years. Of course, first teamer all last year and honorable mention selection this year. And he has pitched well at 10 victories last year. But here lately has some issues of finding the strike zone. And, pitchers go through that. Batters go through hitting slumps. But, he has been solid here for the University of Charleston. Graduate student out of Chicago, Illinois, played at Ohio Wesleyan before transferring to Charleston, but a great kid. And I've enjoyed being around him.
That one driven to deep right by Daniel Lane, but run down by Rust.
But you're right. This does give him an opportunity to work some things out, work through some things, kind of like a batter,
And not in a practice environment, too, against an opponent that he's seen before. And what the benefit might be, it might be a quick payout a little bit later. If Charleston gets through to the regional next week, they might need Ethan Sedurna.
Yes. Yes, they will need him at some point.
But when you get to that level of competition, Jack, they're going to need him to be the Ethan Sedurna of last year or early this year, not the Ethan Sedurna we're seeing in May. Bouncer back to the mound. And the throw down to Klasner, he can't handle it, and everybody is safe. The throw a little bit off target, but Drew Klasner will tell you he should have caught that ball. That'll be an error on him. And the game continues. That should have been an inning ender right there. And here's Nick Sanso now getting an at-bat, coming in as pitcher in the bottom of the fifth inning. And he takes a called strike. I am looking at the Concord stats. This is his first plate appearance of the season. Well, why not? And he waves and misses at that one. Nick Sanso, kind of a big dude, 6'3", 215. If he gets a hold of one, it's going to go a ways. But I wish we knew when's the last time Nick Sanso made a plate appearance. That one down in the dirt. And the funny thing is, Charleston is seemingly in complete command. But one swing of the bat, and all of a sudden the complexion changes.
Gotta love college baseball. Especially tournament postseason, where anything can happen.
A swing and a miss there. Third strikeout for Sedurna today. 2 outs now for Hunter Steele.
What I like about college baseball in the postseason is coaches get creative in using pitchers and how it's wild.
Hunter Steele, did he lay off that pitch? They'll appeal. First base umpire Mark Mail says he held. Steele has reached twice in 3 trips. He had a 2-run double and scored in the second. Got on board on the throwing error by the first baseman West in the 5th. That bookends a called strikeout in the 3rd. That one down. So Charleston's had its bullpen at the ready, and they've had guys up and throwing, but maybe for a minute at a time, and then they've stopped. And that's the situation now. A couple of guys are standing on the bullpen mounds, but no one's asked to throw yet. As Steele had a big rip and comes up empty.
Owen McNeil has been down there all game long, and he has thrown some warm-up pitches, but right now just standing there, like you said.
That's grounded toward Carosas. His throw is to third, and it's there in time. And that'll retire the side. Concord in the 6th, no runs on a hit and an error. 2 left. We're through 5.5 innings from Gomart Ballpark. Charleston leading Concord 19-11 on the Mountain East Digital Network.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
You have dreams.
A better life, a better job, a better you.
So where do you start to build the skills necessary to get there? At West Virginia State, you are not just a number, you are who you choose to be.
You receive personal attention from award-winning faculty.
You study in nationally recognized programs.
You learn the skills that will get you the job you know you can have. No matter where you want to go
or what you want to do,
it starts at State.
Nick Sanso, and you see him there standing on the mound. He's been Concord's opener for the better part of the latter half of this season. He's used to throwing the first inning and then grabbing an ice-cold beverage in the dugout, but he's thrown an inning here today. He'll get another one at least, and he may be asked to throw a lot as well. Concord has used 6 pitchers today, Sanso being the 6th of them. And when the score pops up, you will understand more clearly why. 19-11 is the lead for the Charleston Golden Eagles in what is basically, well, it's championship game 1, but it's kind of a semifinal feel to it. Winner here against Frostburg State in the winner-take-all championship game tonight at 7 o'clock. Bottom third of the lineup to face Sanso, and here's Drew Beckner with a solid single to right center and to the gap, so it's a solid double, maybe more. Concord a little slow to get it. Beckner hustling for third. He'll get there without a throw. Josh Atkins and MJ Hunter got to the baseball, and then it was after you, sir, and they were a little slow to get the ball back into the infield, and Drew Beckner motors out his 3rd triple of the year. And it brings up Evan Ulrich. He looks at one down and away. Ulrich has now making his 5th plate appearance. He is 1 for 2 today officially. Had a 3-run double in the 1st. Called out on strikes in the 4th. He's also drawn 2 walks, and there's a wild pitch coming in to score Drew Beckner. And it's 20-11. And a little contact there between Nick Sanso and Drew Beckner. One of Ulrich's walks drove in a run. The second of his walks resulted in him later scoring. There's one for a called strike. Again, the 10-run rule is in effect. There's a roller toward third. The lead now is 9 for Charleston, but here we are in the bottom of the 6th. If they get another run across and keep Concord off the board in the top of the 7th, the game ends. That one's fouled back. Of course, we've had 11 half innings so far today, and there have been 0 runs scored in 4 of them. So it might be getting to the 10-run lead might be easier than keeping Concord off the board. Down and away, it's 3-2. Concord has a couple of guys throwing in their bullpen.
Looks like Dalton Benson and Tyson Burke.
Swinging a foul tip, hung on to by Steele. And there's one out. As Kevin Garrett is looking for anyone who might be able to get somebody out.
Kyle Owen McNeil back up and throwing in the Charleston bullpen, so it looks like he may come in the top of the 7th.
That one's driven to right center. That will get down for extra bases. A.J. Carosis sliding in with a double.
Second double today for A.J. Carosis, so I guess you could say he's on the loose. Got it?
No one can stop him now. That is a great sign. I don't care what anybody says. So back to the top of the order for Drew Klasner. 6th plate appearance, and we're in the bottom of the 6th. And that's pulled foul.
I'm not sure why it's not his walk-up music.
Walk-up music is another topic for another time. Drew Klasner out of Cincinnati, Ohio. There is some good high school baseball in Cincinnati. You're talking about Owen McNeil throwing in the pen, and he's throwing with a little more rhythm right now. That one misses outside, and I wonder if Robbie Britt would bring him in if Charleston gets another run across to go up by 10. But if that's the case,
I think we may see him regardless.
If you go up by 10 and you have a chance to run rule a team with just one pitcher, that's very tempting.
That is true.
And outside. However, the pitch count for Eddie Sedurna is at 120. So I think he's done. When you look at that number, that might be the one that gets him out. Now I was asked by someone, is there a pitch cap in college baseball? There is not. That's a high school thing. And high school baseball really big in West Virginia, too. It's one of the things I like about this state. There's a roller. Sanso knocks it down. Can't find it. Now he does. Throws to first. That's in time for the out. Carosis advances to third. And it brings up Kyle West. Sanso stays with the play.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier about Clay Hill. Even when he gets out, he barrels the ball up. A lot of these hitters for Charleston really put some good swings on the ball today.
West among them. He's got a double and a single. He's walked. He's scored 3 runs. He's driven in a run. He's been called out on strikes and bounced back to the mound. And this is kind of an important at-bat. Charleston looking to bring that 21st run in to go up by double digits, and that one's fouled away. That's driven to right center field, and this will bring in run number 21. It hops off the wall. West sliding into second with an RBI double. Let me consult the numbers now for Kyle West. He has 2 runs batted in today, 58 on the year. And the lead is double figures. And a chance maybe to get an insurance run across with Clay Hale up in West in scoring position. Hale walked and scored in the third, singled and scored in the second, hit a 3-run homer in the fourth. The scoring was implied. He lined out to Daniel Lane. Well, one hopper to Daniel Lane his last time up. That one hopper, that sinking line drive that Lane batted down and then bobbled, but hung in there and made the play. You know, the way McNeil, of course, Owen McNeil, get a look at the bullpen. He's not throwing with a lot of urgency, but he's been up for a while. And it's a warm day, so it's easy to get warm, get warmed up. That one misses outside from Sanso. And now Charleston, just from a practical perspective, you'd like to get this this run across to go up by 11 just in case. You want this game to end on the run rule. You've gotten pretty much all you can get out of Ethan Moderna. If you can get McNeil to close it out, you have everyone available except those 2 guys, basically, in the game against Frostburg State. Not everybody available, but some main pitchers will be available for Charleston against the Bobcats. That one misses outside. 3-1 here on Clay Hale. Hale's drawn 32 walks this season. And 33. That's the 12th walk from the Concord staff today. And it gets Kevin Garrett out of the Mountain Lions dugout, and we are going to have a pitching change. And we'll tell you about the new Concord pitcher when we come back after a quick timeout. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Charleston has scored twice. They have 2 on with 2 out. Golden Eagles enjoying a 10-run lead on the Mountain East Digital Network. We interrupt this playing of the Macarena to inform you of the pitching change for Concord. It is right-handed sophomore Tyson Burke out of St. Albans, West Virginia. Burke making his 9th appearance, 8th in relief. Sorry, 2nd appearance, 3rd in relief. 3 innings, 3 runs all earned. He's allowed 5 hits. He's walked 1, struck out 3. And his job is to just get the final out of this 6th inning. So Charleston has established the double-digit lead they would need to end this game on the mercy rule in the top of the 7th. They would like to get another run or 2 across just because, well, the teams have combined for 32 runs and we're only in the bottom of the 6th. So the laws of probability would seem to dictate Concord has a good chance of scoring in the top of the 7th, but we'll know that when we get there. Here's Andre Martinez. He has a big swing and a miss. Martinez is officially 2 for 3. He has a 2-run double, a sacrifice fly. He's been hit by a pitch. He's singled. He has scored 3 times. That timeout is I see a baseball rolling in there from the Concord dugout. Big swing and a miss. Oh, 2. Roller to the right side. Lane's going to have to hurry. He gets there and throws, and that'll end the inning. But Charleston scores twice on 3 hits. There's a walk, no errors, and they leave 2. Can the Golden Eagles keep Concord off the board in the 7th? We'll find out. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
The people here are fantastic.
My classmates rock.
I haven't met anybody that I don't like here. It is definitely a very diverse university.
My roommates from Sweden, Germany,
Caribbean, so many places.
The academics has been stellar as well.
The professors are very nice here.
Every single person within the classroom feels appreciated. The campus is absolutely beautiful.
Everything's a close, easy walk.
I will recommend this place to everyone.
I feel so at home here.
Charleston does make a pitching change, and they will go with Owen McNeil as they are looking to close out this first championship round game on the run rule. McNeil on for his 10th appearance, 9th in relief this season, 1-0 record, no saves, ERA at 3.72. He's worked 19 1/3 innings, allowing 9 runs, 8 earned on 23 hits. 4 walks and 16 strikeouts. 3 wild pitches, 1 hit batsman. His whip, not at all bad at 1.40, and the opposition batting .284 against him. And we do get a pinch hitter for the Mountain Lions and Riley Nicholas. As there's a fastball for a called strike. Concord gets a run across. We will play into the 8th. Down and away. Nicholas is 3 for 16 this season, a pair of doubles and 5 runs batted in. And he rips that one to third. Backhanded by Martinez, the throw in time. 1 out. And here's DJ Christian. 0 for 4, pardon me, with an RBI. As McNeil spins one for a called strike. High and outside, 1-1. Well, Jack, you would know better than I. Who might Charleston have available pitching-wise for the game coming up against Frostburg State? Because they're 1 out away from it now. I guess the better question, Jack, who wouldn't they be able to use?
Cole Peschel pitched the other day. I don't think they'll come back with him anytime soon.
He pitched well the other day, too.
Yes, he did. Dean Sykes, I believe, is not available for today, but Andrew Gormley, the freshman pitcher, pitched well. He's 4-0 on the season, so you could see him start. He has started a couple of games this year.
Here's Josh Atkins up, and this might be his final collegiate plate appearance. Grad transfer, played high school ball at Nitro. Not too far from here. And he grounds down one up the middle for a base hit. So if this is the last game of Josh Atkins' collegiate career, he ends it with 3 hits. And he's reached base all 5 times up. He's also been hit by a pitch and got on board on an error. And you know, Concord, here they are. They're down to their last out of the season. This is a team with some pride. And they don't want to get run ruled. As Kyle Keenan digs in. And he drives one to the left field corner. That's in for a base hit. Hale over to get it. Atkins to third. He'll stop there. And the Mountain Lions are now in a position to trim the deficit to 9 runs or less. Ethan Sedurna today, the starter for Charleston, went 6 innings, and ordinarily these numbers would lead one to gasp. 13 hits, 11 runs, 7 earned. Brendan Brady up. Looks at a slider for a ball. 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, and 120 pitches. But in terms of what Charleston wanted from him, those numbers are all gold. Down and away. Ties up Ulrich, but the ball doesn't roll very far, just barely outside the batter's circle. Because, you know, that's why Jack and I are talking about who does Charleston have when we get to the championship game with Frostburg State. And who knows how many arms that Sedurna might have saved. And that's, of course, contingent on getting this last out, Owen McNeil. That one's popped up and out of play. 2-1 here on Brendan Brady. Couple of singles for him today, 2 for 4. He has scored a run. He's also grounded into a double play. That one caught the corner. And Concord's down to its last strike. The Golden Eagles fans want it to end now. It does not. Payout pitch coming up from Owen McNeil. And Charleston has booked a spot in the championship game. Concord in the 7th. No runs and a couple of hits. No errors, and they leave 2. And this game ends on the run rule. Charleston over Concord 21-11. And we'll get you the numbers when we come back for post-game programming from Golmard Ballpark. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
Davis & Elkins College will shape your future through personalized curriculum and career-focused internships. D&E is known for the quality of nurses, business leaders, and teachers we prepare for the field. We're leading the way with pre-professional programs developing the next generation of physical therapists, veterinarians, doctors, and lawyers. Our location makes programs in resource management and outdoor recreation a natural fit, and our roots run deep in theater and film and visual arts. With distinction and excellence, we provide an affordable education designed just for you.
It's about unlocking your potential and discovering your purpose.
It's about community and how we can better serve others.
It's about learning and doing.
It's about the journey and the road getting there.
It's about opportunities and the endless possibilities.
It's about finding where you belong, and it is here at Concord University.
It's about you, and it starts with you.
Our mission as educators is to help you grow, explore, and achieve your aspirations. When our seniors graduate, they receive more than just a diploma. They leave Wheeling University with clarity, purpose, and the confidence that they need to succeed throughout their career. Exceptional experiences, exciting opportunities, meaningful guidance, and lifelong friendships. This is the foundation in academic excellence we believe in. That's the Wheeling University difference.
Baseball. Let me tell you about baseball in Charleston, in case you forgot. You see, baseball never left.
Run when you hear that.
It stays here, like you've stayed here. The essence of the game is the very essence of who we are. The game requires grit. Oh, we've got grit. It takes heart. Check. It's got soul. And you can't be afraid to get your hands a little dirty. Need I say more?
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different
This ain't just some game. This is our game. This is our city. And these are our dirty birds.
It's about unlocking your potential and discovering your purpose.
It's about community and how we can better serve others.
It's about learning and doing.
It's about the journey and the road getting there.
It's about opportunities and the endless possibilities.
It's about finding where you belong, and it is here at Concord University.
It's about you, and it starts with you.
Our Our mission as educators is to help you grow, explore, and achieve your aspirations. When our seniors graduate, they receive more than just a diploma. They leave Wheeling University with clarity, purpose, and the confidence that they need to succeed throughout their career. Exceptional experiences, exciting opportunities, meaningful guidance, and lifelong friendships. This is the foundation in academic excellence we believe in. That's the Wheeling University difference.
Baseball. Let me tell you about baseball in Charleston, in case you forgot. You see, baseball never left.
Run when you hear that.
It stays here, like you've stayed here. The essence of the game is the very essence of who we are. The game requires grit. Oh, we've got grit. It takes heart. Check. It's got soul. And you can't be afraid to get your hands a little dirty. Need I say more?
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with the body bag full of cash. Cut from a different.
This ain't just some game. This is our game. This is our city. And these are our dirty birds.
There's a look at Frostburg State. They've arrived here at Gomard Ballpark to prepare for the championship game, and they will take on the Charleston Golden Eagles, who have just eliminated Concord. And let's get a look at the totals in the summary. And there you see it. That's a 10-run rule victory. The game decided in 6.5 innings. 21 runs on 16 hits for Charleston. 4 errors. That says 10 runners left. I have them for 12. They left 5 of them in scoring position, but Charleston was 9 for 19 with runners in scoring position today. Concord 11, 15, and 1. They leave 9 runners on base, 5 of them in scoring position. The Mountain Lions were 3 for 11 hitting in the Rispy category today. Line score for Concord, 6 runs in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fifth. And on and on and on. Pardon me, 4 in the fifth. I can't even read my own handwriting. And I have nice handwriting. Charleston, here's Clay Hale. The biggest blow of the game in terms of distance. Yeah, he knew it too. Hale with that 3-run homer in the fourth. That was the inning. Charleston scored 10 times. Line score for them, 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 10 in the fourth, and 2 more in the sixth. Charleston starter Ethan Sedurna gets the win. He improves to 6-3. Concord reliever Kyle Keenan is the losing pitcher. He is 1-3. There was no save. Time of the game, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Concord's season ends at 29-21. Charleston improves to 41-10. They set a new school record for victories in a single season. They've won 10 of their last 12, and they will play Frostburg State in the championship game coming up, and give or take a few minutes, that will start at 7:30 tonight. And the winner of that game wins the conference tournament and gets the automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. So what a performance for Charleston. A season-high 21 runs. They finished the season 4-1 against their South Division rivals in the Concord Mountain Lions, and more importantly, Charleston will play for a bid to the dance. So on behalf of Jack Withrow and everybody here for the Mountain East Digital Network, my name is Kyle Cooper. Don't run off. Come on back in just a little while. Championship game coming up. Frostburg State will be the home team. They'll take on Charleston, and we hope you join us for that. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Baseball. Let me tell you about baseball in Charleston, in case you forgot. You see, baseball never left.
Run when you hear that.
It stays here, like you've stayed here. The essence of the game is the very essence of who we are. The game requires grit. Oh, we've got grit. It takes heart. Check. It's got soul. And you can't be afraid to get your hands a little dirty. Need I say more?
trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, step back. Yeah, we walking with the body bag full of cash. From a different
This ain't just some game. This is our game. This is our city. And these are our Dirty Birds.
Team and a river in the middle. Take me to my hometown. My hometown is your hometown. It's got a gold dome and the picking on the fiddle.
Our mission as educators is to help you grow, explore, and achieve your aspirations. When our seniors graduate, they receive more than just a diploma. They leave Wheeling University with clarity, purpose, and the confidence that they need to succeed throughout their career. Exceptional experiences, exciting opportunities, meaningful guidance, and lifelong friendships. This is the foundation in academic excellence we believe in. That's the Wheeling University difference.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
It's about unlocking your potential and discovering your purpose.
It's about community and how we can better serve others.
It's about learning and doing.
It's about the journey and the road getting there.
It's about opportunities and the endless possibilities.
It's about finding where you belong, and it is here at Concord University.
It's about you, and it starts with you.
What's possible when you have the freedom to explore things that inspire you? To be a part of a community that supports and challenges you. Where can you go to find the space and time to reach your goals? Who can you become when you're able to make connections in a place where you belong? Find out what's possible at Frostburg State University.
Launch your healthcare career at West Liberty University. We offer health science degrees in programs like nursing, dental hygiene, speech pathology and audiology, medical lab science, pre-medicine, psychology, biomedical science, or the physician assistant program. Our faculty have the experience to prepare you for a rewarding future. There's never been a better time to prepare for a healthcare career, and there's no better place than West Liberty University. Find out more at westliberty.edu/healthcareers.
You have dreams.
A better life, a better job, a better you.
So where do you start to build the skills necessary to get there? At West Virginia State, you are not just a number, you are who you choose to be.
You receive personal attention from award-winning faculty.
You study in nationally recognized programs.
You learn the skills that will get you the job you know you can have. No matter where you want to go
or what you want to do,
it starts at State.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
We welcome you back to Go-Mart Ballpark in Charleston, West Virginia, as we have come to the championship game of the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament, and it's been chalk to get to this point. The top seed out of the North in Frostburg State against the top seed out of the South in Charleston, with the winner getting the automatic bid to the NCAA tournament, which will start next week. Hello again, everybody. My name is Kyle Cooper. Jack Withrow is to my left. On behalf of everyone here at the Mountain East Digital Network, thanks for coming around and joining us again, as it's winner take all. Yeah, the winner on the NCAA tournament, and the loser might see its season come to an end. Charleston just off a run rule win over Concord in the early game today, 21-11 in 7 innings, 6.5 to be specific. Charleston at 42-10. They went 27-5 in the Mountain East. They finished first in the South Division by 3 games ahead of Concord. Frostburg State defeated Concord in a game suspended from yesterday to this morning. They won that game 7-6 in 12 innings to get to this point. They're 33-19. They went 22-8 in the conference and won the North Division by 5 games over Wheeling. And through the course of this tournament, you get into a press box situation like this, and you look at the bracket, you look at the grid, and you wonder, who does this set up for? Now, the brackets, of course, are set up to make it as easy as possible for the top seeds. That's the reward you get by winning your division. But as this tournament is played out, you could make a case that the bracket's set up for just about every team that made it here. After the first day, you could say it's set up for West Liberty. Well, they were eliminated Friday night. And for a while, it seemed to have set up maybe for Concord. They just got eliminated. For a while, the bracket looked like it was setting up well for Charleston. Well, they've had to take a kind of a winding road to get to this point, but they're still in it. And maybe you could say the bracket now sets up to favor Frostburg State. Yeah, they had to play this morning, but they've had the rest of the day off. Concord and Charleston just played a 6.5 inning game that lasted almost 3 hours, and maybe they're worn down a little bit. But with that convincing win for Charleston, Jack, this bracket doesn't set up for anybody. I know they've just had to play a game and a quick turnaround and everything, but that's nothing new in college baseball, and they've got to be feeling pretty confident after handing one to Concord to get to this game.
The one thing that has shown up here this week is the bats for Charleston. And plenty of runs. Of course, we just saw them score a season-high 21 against Concord, an amazing thing. Earlier this year in that 4-game series down in Athens, Charleston took 3 of 4, scored 50 runs against Concord, and then 21 here today. That is just astounding to me.
71 runs in 5 games against a division opponent who kind of knows how to pitch to you. I think that says a lot about the high-octane offense that Charleston brings. How many runs offhand in this tournament has Charleston scored? 62
to be exact.
And what's the old record you said, 64, Shepard
The
said that?
record in 2018 by Shepard is 64.
And odds are that record is going to be eclipsed today. And in the one game that we talked about, Charleston lost, they scored 8 runs.
Yeah.
So what's the over-under? You have to figure coming into this game. Now, Frostburg State's going to go with one of their aces as their starter in Max Proctor. And when we get to the lineups, we'll talk about how Charleston is taking somewhat of a different approach. They're going to go with Owen McNeil as their starter and maybe their opener. He threw the final inning of the win over Concord. So, and we were talking about it here in the booth, Jack. I would imagine the thinking in the Charleston dugout is, well, he didn't have to throw a lot of pitches.
Right.
He's already warmed up. It won't take him long to get loose again. Let's run him out there for an inning at least and take the strain off the rest of the pitching staff. Charleston doesn't have everybody available, but they have some of their top flight arms. And as we were talking about, Frostburg State has one of its top flight arms in Max Proctor. The thing with Max Proctor is he was the starter Friday in Frostburg State against Concord and took the loss. Only lasted 4 1/3 innings. There was a moment in there you might recall when during taking a warm-up pitch and going into the top of the 5th, he landed funny and fell to the ground, and it looked like he had a left ankle injury or something like that, ankle, foot, something in the lower extremity. And after a long stint with the athletic trainers, he stayed in the game and then was removed with one out in the 5th.
I think it was just a cramp is what it was.
Was it? Is that the whole thing? Because he dropped like he had suffered something seriously traumatic, and it looked scary at the time.
It did.
That having been said, he's on 1 day's rest. He threw 72 pitches, which isn't a lot, but it may curtail the pitch count he will get today. And really, when you strip it all away, when it comes down to what head coaches have what pitchers available or unavailable, it's all hands on deck. If you have an arm and you can throw a ball 60 feet 6 inches, you might get the call into the game today. And as Jack was alluding to, folks, offense has been telling the tale of this tournament. Frostburg State has a really good pitching staff. So does Charleston. Charleston has an historically great Mountain East offense. Frostburg State is not bad either. And I guess what we're saying is we're hedging our bets. We have no idea how this thing is going to go, but we do know the league's top 2 teams are playing for the automatic bid.
Yeah, Frostburg and Charleston were scheduled earlier in the regular season to play in Frostburg, and a bit of weather up in the Maryland, northern West Virginia area rescheduled that one, and they flipped it over. And both teams decided to play down in Charleston at the Welch Athletic Complex. That was back on March 25th, so long ago. And the two teams split, with Frostburg State winning 9-8, and then Charleston winning the second game 9-7. So
if those numbers are any indication,
right,
you might want to go with the high number here. And this is, again, a Charleston lineup that they're without their catcher in Tyler Dellerman, the reigning Mountain East Conference Player of the Year. He missed the Concord game. He got hit by a pitch yesterday, and that sidelined him. Like you said, Jack, he might be available today on an emergency basis, but the hope for Charleston is that they can heal up Tyler Dellerman for the NCAA Regional next week.
Yeah, he is in uniform in the dugout, and you see him walking around and cheering for his team there in Game 1. So I was told if need be, he will be available.
And we've speculated up here, too. That would probably mean a pinch-hitting situation. Maybe a Kirk Gibson sort of situation.
There you go.
Because Tyler Dellerman might not be able to run very well, but he can hit. And we'll find out how that goes. So Max Proctor is out there getting in his warm-up throws here for the Frostburg State Bobcats. It's his 13th appearance and start of the year, 7-2 record. Well, 7-3. 3.46 ERA. He's worked 54 2/3 innings, allowing 27 runs, 21 earned, 51 hits, 25 walks, 64 strikeouts, 7 wild pitches, 1 hit batsman. He hasn't balked this year. A 1.39 whip. The opposition is batting .250 against him. One thing to note, too, for Frostburg State, they have the league's all-conference closer in Ethan Keipel. He, however, threw 6 innings of relief in that win over Concord that started about 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon and wound up at about 10:15 this morning. He was dominant. He didn't allow, I think he gave up, 3 hits over those 6 innings. and kept Concord's really good offense at bay. You wonder, would he be called on to come on as a closer in a situation like this, if need be? He's not used to throwing that many pitches. Again, we'll just find out what happens. That's a great thing about getting to this game. We can speculate about the whys and the wherefores and the what might be's, but this is the best reality television that there is. Ben Smith, the home plate umpire today. Pat Atkins, the first base umpire. Ron Runnels is at second base. Tony Veltri at third, a very experienced crew. A little behind schedule, but set to go. Sophomore second baseman Drew Klessner digging in to lead things off. Max Proctor gets the go-ahead. First pitch at 7:24 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Misses outside. We're underway. Mountain East Conference Championship, Charleston and Frostburg State.
74 degrees here. Perfect weather.
It is beautiful today. That one gets the outside corner, and it is 1-1. Klessner had a productive day against Concord. And he looks at a slider here, and it's 1-2. Klessner officially finished 2 for 4, the pair of singles. 2 runs batted in. He walked twice and scored twice. And the 1-2 here from Proctor. Down and away. Cy Probst is the catcher. And I always, Jack, feel for the catchers in this tournament. They are asked to do a lot of heavy lifting in a short amount of time. There's a roller toward first, and Ethan Keipel will nab it for the unassisted putout. And here's Kyle West. And if Tyler Dellerman wasn't the player of the year in the Mountain East, it would have been Kyle West. As we have spoken at length about the monster numbers that he has put up this year. League leader in batting average, on base percentage, slugging percentage, OPS, hits, home runs, triples, and total bases. And he looks at ball one here from Proctor. West had a 3 for 4 day against Concord. Missing outside here 2-0. He had a couple of doubles, a single. He walked once, drove in a run, scored 3 runs. And he fouls that one away from Proctor. And I know Charleston's had the real quick turnaround, but I think they're pretty eager to go out and play after putting up 21 on the Mountain Lions. That one gets the corner, and it's 2-2. The scaldingly hot-hitting Clay Hale waits on deck. And that's hit back up the middle. And it's through for a base hit. And here is Clay Hale.
Kyle West does such a good job of hitting. Goes down with that pitch. Didn't try to pull that one. And, I mean, he hits it. The velocity coming off his bat is unreal.
Yeah, he has such a quick bat, you know. It's really hard to get one by him. But here is Clay Hale. Now misses outside. What did Clay Hale do against Concord? Well, officially, he was 2 for 4. He walked twice, scored twice, and hit a 3-run homer that may be in your backyard. Hit that one in the 4th inning, and it was a moonshot. And there's one to make it 1-1. There goes West. The pitch in the dirt. Probst throws down. It's off target. A stolen base for Kyle West. Now, among the many things that Kyle West does well is steal bases. That's his 28th in 30 tries. And 2-1 here on Hale. Here comes Proctor. That one's fouled off. Two and two on Hale. West takes his lead off second, a short lead. Proctor throws down in the dirt. So I always kind of feel for the catchers in this tournament for the hard work they have to do catching multiple games in a day. And I've been impressed with the quality of the backstops we've seen here in Charleston. There's some really good catchers, especially on defense. So Hale's worked the count full. Payoff pitch. Ball 4. And the Golden Eagles put 2 men aboard here with 1 out. You had first base open. Proctor tried to run the corner, didn't get it. It's the 34th time Clay Hale's drawn a walk this year.
We talk about how well they swing the bat for Charleston. A lot of patience shown up there at the plate for the Golden Eagles as well.
That's the 338th walk they've drawn this season. That leads the league. Here's Andre Martinez, bluffs bunt, and takes a fastball down and in. Talked about Andre a little bit before with the star power on this team, Kyle West and Tyler Dellerman and guys like that. The shadows kind of get to Andre Martinez, but he's been very steady.
Yeah, not your typical 4-hole hitter.
No, he's not. But he has 52 runs batted in. West now he might get caught in a rundown, throw back to second, he gets back. Martinez against Concord officially wound up 2 for 4. He had a 2-run double in the first inning, a single. He got hit by a pitch, drove in 2 runs of the day, scored 3 runs. And there's a big cut and a miss there, and it's 1-1. And you get a look at Andre Martinez, kind of slender, somewhat diminutive, and like Jack said, he's not your typical cleanup hitter just by the way he looks. But you don't want to make a mistake to him because you might not ever get it back. 1-1 pitch. Big cut and a tapper foul. Ethan Keipel, the first baseman. Randy Steen, the second baseman. Mikey Guide, the third baseman. Christian Schertzer is the shortstop. Stafford Allison in left field. Danny Estrada in center field. Trevor Jones in right field. And as noted, Cy Probst, the catcher. That one is lobbed to left center field. It's in for a base hit. West with a late break, but he'll come around to score. The throw is to third. There's a play for Hale. Pops out of the mid of Mikey Guy. It's an RBI single for Andre Martinez. 1-0 is the lead for the Golden Eagles.
And that's what you want out of your 4-hole hitter. Get 2 on and drive 1 in. So a good piece of hitting there by Martinez.
Good throw gets Hale at short hop Mikey Guy. And there are runners at the corners. Run producers drive in runs. That's what Andre Martinez just did. Kind of got fooled a little bit. So he's on in the corner. He's on first, and Hale at third. And here's Gianno Zaccaro, center fielder, another of the many left-handed bats. And he punches a good bunt to third. Guy fields. He won't be able to do a thing with it. 2-0 Charleston.
Golden Eagles going with a little small ball that time.
Old school, isn't it, Jack? You as the voice of the Golden Eagles?
Yes.
Take you back to the Andrew Wright days.
Andrew Wright, yeah.
Yeah, he loved some small ball. And a smart decision, really. It's something that we had talked about earlier in this broadcast. This is an all artificial turf field.
Yep.
So you put down a bunt, it's not going to catch the lip of the grass and take a turn one way or the other. If you can keep it fair, it's going to stay fair, and that's exactly what Zaccaro did. And here's Carter Rust with a single to left, and that'll load the bases.
And here's a guy that's been coming on here late in the season, Carter Rust. Didn't play a whole lot at the beginning of the season, but has performed really well when put in the situation.
Activity already beginning in the Frostburg State bullpen. Again, this is all hands on deck pitching today. Can you pitch? Do you have college eligibility available? Come on out to Gomart Ballpark.
Yeah, you'll get the opportunity.
Left-hander throwing down in the pen. And we talked about Max Proctor, and we don't know until we get going, but he was the starter Friday in the loss to Concord in that afternoon game. 72 pitches, and coming back on 1 day's rest.
Gave up 4 hits, 4 earned runs, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts in that outing.
And already a meeting on the mound. And just taking a glance down at the Frostburg State pen, is that Hayden Ford?
Joe Pippin is throwing, the right-hander.
And a right-hander.
The left-hander,
I believe, is Hayden Ford. We'll get a look. Jack has the binoculars. I'm looking for a little help. Here's Drew Beckner. Charleston dropped 6 runs on Concord in the first inning in their game. 2 runs across already and a chance to add to it as Proctor gets a fastball over the outside corner.
And that is left-hander Hayden Ford in the Frostburg bullpen throwing alongside Joe Pippin.
Beckner against Concord, 2 for 3 with a double and a triple. He drove in a run. He would score 3 runs. He walked twice. That one misses down and away from Proctor. The other top-line starter for Frostburg State is Jacob Stretch. He started against West Virginia State Wednesday. Fly ball, left center, deep but routine. Deep enough to score the run. Martinez tags. He's in, and it's 3-0 Golden Eagles.
Another quick start for Charleston here today. Put 6 runs up in the first inning against Concord.
And here's the number 8 hitter and the catcher in Evan Ulrich. Ulrich had a day against Concord. Officially 1 for 3, but with a 3-run double. He scored a couple of runs. 4 RBIs in the day. He also drew a bases-loaded walk. And he looks at a breaking ball inside. Easy to tell the teams apart. You don't even need a color TV or a monitor. Frostburg State in black, Charleston in white. That's rib foul. Heads up.
Yeah.
Ends up in the concourse behind third base.
Throw
I have to say, and
throw your nachos away on that one.
Ooh, hang on to those nachos. This tournament being played in this ballpark, I hope this goes on for a while. This is a really nice facility. Home of the Charleston Dirty Birds, formerly now the Atlantic League. When there's affiliated baseball in Charleston, it was the West Virginia Power Class A team. That's in the dirt, and it's going to get away from Probst. That's a wild pitch. Zaccaro up to third. Behind him, Rust advances to second. Charleston, a historically good baseball town. Pittsburgh had its AAA affiliate here for decades. The
Charleston
Charlies. Yeah, you can still see fans rocking Charleston Charlies jerseys around town. And a shame, really, that professional baseball abandoned this city. Well, the Atlantic League is professional, affiliated professional baseball. That one almost hit him. 3-1 now on Evan Ulrich. Yeah, I'm already looking forward to coming back here next year. There's one for a strike, and it's 3-2.
University of Charleston softball team, their softball stadium is partially on the old Watt-Powell Park lot. They call it the Watt-Powell Annex now.
Okay.
So,
Powell pitch coming up. Roller toward third. Foul will try it again. Yeah, there's actually a Facebook page for Watt-Powell Park. An historic ball yard here. This is a really nice facility.
Yep. Opened up in 2005.
Mm-hmm. Appalachian Power Park.
Yes.
Another. So Charleston has batted around here. Here's the number 9 hitter in the freshman shortstop, A.J. Carosis. Carosis officially against Concord was 2 for 2. A pair of doubles, a run batted in, and 2 runs scored. He walked twice, got hit by a pitch. One of the walks came with the bases loaded, and he's ahead 1-0 here against Proctor. And you wonder now if Carosis gets on board. Is that it for Proctor? 2-0.
Carosis has done a good job. First-year player here for Robbie Britt, coming from Erie Community College.
Hitters count to work with. Swing and a miss. He tried to hit that one to the Watt-Powell Annex. I think maybe only Clay Hale could hit a ball that far. Proctor working from the stretch with the bases loaded. 2-1 pitch to Carosis. 3-1. Nowhere to put him. Here comes Proctor. Caught the corner, and it's 3-2. You don't really get a good look at it from this view, but the batter's eye is in sunshine. The hitter's circle is in shadow. And the line of demarcation, sun and shadow, right in the midsection of Max Proctor. There go the runners, and a swing and a miss to retire the side. And it could have been worse, but Charleston scores 3 times on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. No errors. They leave them loaded through a half an inning. Championship game on the Mountain East Digital Network. Charleston 3, Frostburg State coming up. The right-hander Owen McNeil getting in his warm-up throws, and if you're with us for the pregame program, you know that this is the second appearance of the day for McNeil. He worked the top of the 7th against Concord and closed it out in Charleston's 21-11 Mercy Rule victory. He threw 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, didn't walk anybody, struck out 1. And through, nothing more entertaining than hear a guy do math on the air. 3, 5, 7, 8, 12 pitches. And that, again, Jack, I think played into the thinking for Robbie Britt and the coaching staff. Ed McNeil, he threw an inning. He's already warmed up, maybe use him as the opener today, and he only threw 12 pitches.
Yep.
So it's kind of the equivalent of waiting out some bad weather for like a half an hour. Yeah. But I would imagine there's going to be a whole staff approach for Charleston today, too. Let's see what they do with McNeil. He's got a 3-run lead to protect. And it'll be the second baseman and Randy Steen to lead things off. A 376 hitter this year, and he has a swing and a miss. A 942 OPS, slugging 529. This is at the top of the lineup. 64 hits, 9 doubles, a triple, and 5 home runs. That one misses outside. 33 runs batted in. 90 total bases. And speaking of bases, he steals them with frequency. 2-1. He's got 32 in 35 attempts. We have the top 2 running teams in the Mountain East in this game. Charleston with what? Like, I'm exaggerating to prove a point. 294 stolen bases, something like that?
128, I believe.
I think it was 129. I think they had that double steal. So 129 in 149 attempts. Frostburg State is 106 out of 126. And Steen is ahead 3-1. And he just walked. Oh, that'll drive the coaches nuts. Just got 3 runs across. The wind's at your back. Playing a really good ball club that is feeling good about itself. And you just walked one of the league leaders in stolen bases. And it brings up Danny Estrada. As that one is a slider for a called strike. Estrada checking in with an average of 270, 992 OPS. He's slugging 558. And he's another one of those guys, Jack. He doesn't look like a bopper, but he can hit. That one just missed. Again, Steen 32 out of 35. And he's got about a medium lead off of first. 1-1 pitch. That one just missed, and it's 2-1. Looking in the Charleston bullpen, it's much like it was in the Concord game. Some guys standing around there. Again, they're milling about, Jack. And no one throwing. Foul straight back. Estrada just missed it. Two and two the count. Runner goes. That one's driven to right. It'll get down for a base hit. Steen already at full speed gets to third easily. And Frostburg State has runners at the corners with nobody out. Anthony Williams pressing the right button, putting on the hit and run. And now the table is set for Ethan Keipel. And if Tyler Delleman wasn't the Mountain East Player of the Year, then it was maybe Kyle Weston. This guy has to be in the discussion as well. Ethan Keipel. He's hitting .382, slugging .747, has a 1.180 OPS. That's down and away. 71 hits, 11 doubles, 19 home runs, 48 runs batted in. And in a run-producing position, here he is representing the tying run. And he popped it up foul. And, of course, we've been speculating, if need be, would he be called on to be the closer? He's a double dipper in the Mountain East Conference first team as a position player and a relief pitcher. And 5 saves this season. As McNeil misses just a little bit low. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Two-two to Keipel. Slider misses down and away, and the count is full. Let me correct one number for Ethan Keipel. He threw 7 innings of relief against Concord, not 6. Payoff pitch here. Called strike 3. Keipel thought he had drawn ball 4. Pat Atkins rings him up. There's one out. It takes a certain amount of courage to throw a pitch like that to a hitter like that in a spot like that, and McNeil placed it perfectly. And it brings up Mikey Guy. And there's a slider for a called strike. Mikey Guy having a year. He's batting .330. He's got a .981 OPS. He's slugging .570. 15 doubles, 2 triples, 8 home runs, 33 runs batted in. Swings and misses there, and it's 0-2. Runners lead. Swinging a foul tip, bounces out of the mitt of Evan Ulrich. Strikeout would be big here. Grounded toward the left side. This will score a run, and it'll go for a base hit. Carosas can't make the play. It's 3-1.
Now batting right fielder, number 21, Trevor Jones.
Still only one out here in the home half of the first. Here's Trevor Jones, the right fielder. He's a .317 hitter with a .916 OPS. Frostburg State as a team just a few clicks south of 300 coming in there at .297. As McNeil misses inside with a slider. And again, we'll look down to the Charleston bullpen. There's a guy standing there ready to throw and not yet starting. Oh, there we go. Slider misses, and it's 2-0.
Just looking at Owen McNeil from last year, he started 11 games for Charleston, 7-4 record. So it's not that he's never been in this position as a starter. Dealt with some injuries earlier in the season, so just getting back.
That one catches the corner. 2-1. I think the longer McNeil has to work here in this first inning, the more probable it becomes this will be his only inning. And he'd like to keep the score where it is. The 2-1 pitch. Grounded towards short. Carosas to Klasner, relay to first, inning over. That's why it's the pitcher's best friend. Frostburg State in the first gets a run, 2 hits, no errors. They leave 1. Just like they draw it up. 6, 4, 3. And a 3-1 lead for Charleston. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you,
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the 12 proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day, providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
We'll get a pitching change for Frostburg State as we go to the top of the second. The starter, Max Proctor, out after 1 inning, and he gives way to the left-hander in the sophomore Hayden Ford. Ford making his 10th appearance, 5th in relief, 0-4 record, no saves, an ERA at 16.53. Ford has worked 16 in the third innings. He's allowed 36 runs, 30 earned on 27 hits. 15 walks, 16 strikeouts. 2 wild pitches, 6 hit batsman. Hasn't balked this year. 2.57 whip. And the opposition batting .346 against him. We knew it was something of a calculated gamble in starting Max Proctor today after his 72-pitch start against Concord on Friday and then just 1 day's rest, and he's out after an inning. We'll get his numbers in a moment. And Charleston batted around in the first, so top of the order here in the second. Here's Drew Klassner, and he has a swing and a miss. Klassner ground out to the first baseman, Ethan Keipel, first time up. Two and 0. Pardon me, 1-1. What's not 2-0 if it's 2 pitches into the at bat and it's 1-1. Could be 0-2. It's not 2-0. It's 1-1. And that one hits off the backstop on the fly. Hayden Ford, a sophomore out of Harrison City, Pennsylvania. He hasn't worked in a game, Jack, since April 26th. And he gets a swing and a miss there on an 89-mile-an-hour fastball. The last time he appeared, April 26th against California University of Pennsylvania, and he got cuffed around, giving up 5 earned runs on 4 hits in 1 inning. And he plants one here, and it's 3-2.
You can kind of tell he hasn't been out there since April. I mean, 2 great pitches and then 3 just not even close.
Looks like Joe Pippin, the right-hander's throwing in the bullpen. But as a hitter, though, you don't know what to expect. You haven't seen this guy. No one's seen him for almost 3 weeks. And he walked him. Yep. Tough position to put this young man in. But again, all hands on deck when it comes to pitching today. That's the second walk for Frostburg State. And here's Kyle West. West singled up the middle in the first, stole second, and would later score. Up and in. Short lead for Klassner. That one caught the corner. And it looks like Hayden Ford's just going to have to throw his fastball and hope for the best. He has bounced a few breaking balls already. And that one is lifted foul. Hayden Ford is usually he's gone anywhere from third of an inning to 3 2/3 this year. Ahead of West 1-2. 1-3. Swinging a foul tip. And there's one out. And now it's Clay Hale. Hale walked and scored in the first. Fastball for a called strike. Max Proctor, the starter, went an inning. He gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned, walked 1, struck out 1, hit a batter, 39 pitches, 21 for strikes. At the moment, he is the pitcher of record for Frostburg State. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Yep, why not? Rear back and throw as hard as he can. Here's the 0-2 to Hale, just off the corner. We'll see if that's a setup. You know, the oldest trick in pitching is to go up and away one pitch, or up and in on one pitch, down and away in the other. Maybe Hayden Ford's going to reverse that. He just went down and away. Does he want to go up and in on Clay Hale? 1-2 pitch. There goes the runner. That's down and away and very away. It's a wild pitch. As Jackie tried that breaking ball again. He just doesn't have it so far. But again, he hasn't pitched in, well, how many days now for him? 18 days. That's almost 3 weeks. That's a lot to ask. And, you know, you can work out and you can pitch at practice and throw simulated games and everything. But a high-stakes game like this is your first game back in 2.5 weeks.
See if he comes back with the fastball up in the zone. He's had some success with that.
And there's another wild pitch. He tried that slider again.
Yeah, that's not working.
But you know, in college baseball, folks, it's not up to Hayden Ford. Pitchers don't call their own pitches. All comes in from the bench.
Of course, in Division II now, just like Division I, the catchers have an earpiece in, and coach has total control over what you said, what they're going to throw
pitch selection.
Next. Yeah.
Infield drawn in, full count to Hale, fouled straight back.
Right now, that fastball up and in, the left-handed hitters for Charleston unable to catch up with it.
Outfield playing kind of shallow, except for Jones in right. If he could, he would be playing on the Charleston campus, knowing how well Hale's hitting. That's driven to left, but it'll slice foul. That's how good Clay Hale is swinging the bat. He kind of got fooled on that one a little bit, Jack, and still hit it about a kajillion miles an hour. So here we go again. And now Hale will step out. I think that loose ball rattled around in the left field corner. And whoever retrieved it from the Charleston bullpen is being a little casual about walking back toward the bullpen and getting out of the field of play. Now we're all set. Payoff again to Hale. Ball 4. Well, I guess, you know, you're facing Clay Hale. You got ahead of him. Then went to some breaking stuff. You don't want to give in to him. First base is open. You know, there's no shame in putting him on. Anthony Williams is out of the Frostburg State dugout, and he has pointed to the bullpen. That'll be it for Hayden Ford. We'll tell you about the new Frostburg State pitcher when we come back. Quick timeout. Top of the second. Runners on first and third. 1 out. Charleston with the lead on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Baseball. Let me tell you about baseball in Charleston, in case you forgot. You see, baseball never left. It stays here, like you've stayed here. The essence of the game is the very essence of who we are. The game requires grit. Oh, we've got grit. It takes heart. Check. It's got soul. And you can't be afraid to get your hands a little dirty. Need I say more?
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different.
This ain't just some game. This is our game. This is our city. And these are our Dirty Birds.
The new pitcher, or the new Pippin. No, he's the same old Joe Pippin we've come to know. And he's on in relief here for Frostburg State. It's his 16th appearance of the season and his 12th in relief. 6-1 record for Joe Pippin. 4.14 ERA. He's worked 37 innings. 26 runs allowed, 17 earned on 36 hits. He's walked 12, struck out 31. 3 wild pitches. 4-hit batsman. His whip really good, 1.30, and the opposition batting .250 against him. And here's the situation he inherits. You can get a look at it. Upper left. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Charleston leading 3-1. And while we were away, I was regaling Jack Withrow with my theory about maybe wanting to pitch to Andre Martinez instead of Clay Hale, the way Hale has been going. And once it got to a 3-2 count, they called for the breaking ball, and Ford just didn't have it. So you're just conceding putting him aboard. But again, maybe you want to take your chances with 10 instead of 54. And here is Martinez, and he looks at a fastball in the dirt. Well, Martinez came through back in the first with a run-scoring single, and he's in a run-producing position again here. That one gets the corner. Pippin threw in Frostburg State's win over West Liberty in the elimination game at Segra Field here on Friday. In fact, he started and went 5 1/3 innings. So he threw a lot. Big swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. 5 1/3 innings for Pippin on Friday, and he kind of ran out of gas. 7 hits, 5 runs all earned. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 5 against 77 pitches, 52 for strikes. He also hit a batter. Strikeout would be big, and he's ahead of Martinez 1-2. That one just missed. Hayden Ford, 1/3 of an inning, a strikeout, 2 walks, and a spot on the bench. 2-2. Nice block by Probst. Of Hayden Ford's 17 pitches, 8 were for strikes. With 1 out, will Hale be running from first on the 3-2 pitch coming up to Andre Martinez? No. Fly ball to left. On the run is Allison to the gap. He's going to get there. He makes the catch, but it's deep enough to score the run. Klasner in on the sacrifice fly. Charleston has a 4-1 lead. That is a quality plate appearance for Andre Martinez. Got behind in the count, worked it full, and drives in his 2nd run of the game and his 5th of the day. Hale still on at first for Gianno Zaccaro. He takes a fastball for a called strike. That run scored is charged to Hayden Ford. Zaccaro, first time up, saw the infield back, bunted for a single. It drove in a run back in the first. And that's fouled off. And the 0-2 from Pippin. In the dirt. Boy, Cy Probst has been busy. More activity in the Frostburg State bullpen. Boy, and we said everyone available might be called to pitch today. I don't think we meant it literally, but that might be what Frostburg State is going with. They ran out one of their top starters in Max Proctor on very short rest, and he gave them an inning. And then little used lefty in Hayden Ford. He got one out. And now here's Pippin. 1-2 coming up to Zaccaro. Swing and a miss. That's down in the dirt. Probst will go through the formality of throwing to complete the strikeout, and that'll retire the side. Charleston in the second gets a run on no hits. Couple of walks, they leave one. We're through an inning and a half of the championship game of the Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament. Charleston leading by 3 in the Mountain East Digital Network.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Charleston will stick with the right-hander Owen McNeil. And I think as long as they have a good lead here, Jack, I think Robbie Britt is inclined to stick with them as far as he can go.
Yeah, you look down there. I mean, there's a big meeting down there of several players in the bullpen. Looks like the whole team is down there. So maybe they're all just gathering around and giving each other a pep talk. And
I wish we had a shot of it. Anyone thinking the meeting on the mound in Bull Durham? Candlesticks. Candlesticks make a nice gift.
I don't think anybody's left in the dugout.
When you get a whole bunch of college-age relief pitchers together, what do you talk about? 4-1 the lead for Charleston. Bottom of the second. Cy Probst, the catcher, leading things off for Frostburg State. And he looks at a fastball from McNeil that misses outside. I would like to be a fly on the wall in that meeting. Probst batting .326, .935 OPS. And he's ahead here 2-0. 4 doubles and 5 home runs, 21 runs batted in. He's homered in this tournament. Grounded sharply wide of third.
About cleared out the bullpen down there.
Yeah, you get a look at it. Yeah, what do they talk about? 2-1 delivery here to Probst. That one misses from McNeil. McNeil threw 24 pitches in the first inning and only 13 for strikes. But again, the farther he goes and is effective, the better it makes it pitching-wise as a program for Charleston. Not that time, though. That's ripped into the left field corner. And it'll be a stand-up double for Cy Probst.
Freshman Andrew Gormley warming up in the Charleston bullpen.
Here's the designated hitter in A.J. Campbell. And before he can step in, we'll get a meeting on the mound. Gormley only recently started throwing with some tempo. So I'm not sure if this is to make a pitching change.
Pitching coach Maddox Mitten out there to talk to his starting pitcher and McNeil. Mitten was the coach up at East Stroudsburg last year. And was talking to Robbie Britt, and he said, let's bring him down here. done a good job up there, and he's done a good job this season for the Golden Eagles. And what they do have, they have a lot more depth in that bullpen this year than they did last year. Now, they made a good run into the regionals, but again, it was a thin pitching staff coming out of the bullpen. It kind of hurt them at the end.
Charleston does have the league's leading ERA under Maddox, 4.39, and the best whip as a team. Walks and hits per innings pitched, 1.42. Runner in scoring position, and nobody out here for Campbell. As there's a slider for a called strike. A.J. Campbell, one of the many two-way guys in this conference. He's a .262 batter, .840 OPS. He's homered 3 times, 14 runs batted in. That one caught the corner, and it's 0-2. The lights have been turned on here at Gomart Ballpark as we get closer to sundown. Strikeout's big if McNeil can get it. 0-2. Down in the dirt, nice block by Ulrich. Yeah, speaking of sundown, anyone else still bummed out about the passing of Gordon Lightfoot?
I saw that. It was last week, wasn't it?
Yeah. You don't hear many people described as troubadours anymore, but that's Gordon Lightfoot. 1-2 pitch coming up to A.J. Campbell. Fouled off. In fact, when is sundown? It is at 8:29. Fly ball to left. That's tagged. Is there room? Nope. 2-run homer for A.J. Campbell. You hang 'em, we bang 'em. It's a 1-run game. Yeah. McNeil missed with a breaking ball, and Campbell took it out. His 4th home run of the season, RBIs 15 and 16, and there was no doubt. And we're going to get a pitching change. Owen McNeil called upon to be the opener today, and Charleston wanted to get absolutely everything they could out of him. He's run out of pitches, and we'll tell you about the new Charleston pitcher when we return after a quick timeout. Frostburg State back within 1 here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
The new pitcher for the Golden Eagles, Andrew Gormley, is on in relief of Owen McNeil. Gormley, a 6-foot-tall, 180-pound freshman out of Canton, Ohio. Sixteenth appearance of the season, 14th in relief. He is 4-0. He has 1 save. ERA stands at 5.88. Gormley has worked 26 innings so far. 21 runs, 17 earned on 38 hits. He's walked 18 and struck out 23. 4 wild pitches, 3 hit batsmen, 2.15 whip. Opposition batting .328 against him. And the first batter he faces is number 8 in the lineup for Frostburg State and the shortstop Christian Schertzer. And that misses down and away. And that's lined to left. It is a fair ball. That's heading for the corner. Stand-up double for Christian Schertzer. Fastball right down the pipe. Schertzer picks up his 6th double of the year. And the tying run is on with nobody out here in the bottom of the second. And it brings up Stafford Allison, the left fielder. .239 hitter. He's homered 6 times. And he looks at 1 in the dirt. Owen McNeil, the starter for Charleston, went 1 inning plus. 4 hits and a walk, 3 runs all earned, and struck out 1, gave up a home run. Grounded back up the middle. Klasner, the grab, he throws. That's in time for the out. The shift was on, and Klasner, the second baseman, was over toward the shortstop side of second base. So a little bit of a ways to go. Made a nice play. Consolation prize for Frostburg State is Schertzer, moving up to third. And back to the top of the order for Randy Steen. Steen drew a walk and scored in the first. And tries to bunt and pokes it foul. Grounded toward third again, foul. Gormley would love a strikeout here. The 0-2, pop foul. We'll try it again, the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off again. Here comes Gormley. Missed down and away, and a nice job by Ulrich to stretch out and save a wild pitch and prevent a run from scoring. That's grounded, knocked down by Gormley. There's a play at the plate. The throw is too late. We're tied at 4. Let's get a look. Took a little while for Gormley to find it. It looked like Schertzer got the left hand between the feet of Ulrich. And Ulrich had to reach up high. The throw in from Gormley took a little time to get there, and that bought enough time for Schertzer to get in. But the throw came in high. Ulrich had to reach up to grab it and then hurried to slam the tag down. And Christian Schertzer took umbrage with it. A zipped throw, and that's an out. But there's the lob. Well, that's tough. Ulrich tagged him kind of hard. Schertzer was displeased with it. And after the play, if you saw Anthony Williams running from the third base coaching box, that was to try to keep the Frostburg State players back in their dugout. They had all kind of started to wander out on the field to celebrate. So the game is tied. It will go as an RBI fielder's choice for Steen, who's running. And here's Danny Estrada with a fly ball to deep right. That'll stay in the yard. Rust will make the catch for the second out of the inning. So Estrada just misses one there. And it brings up Ethan Keipel, who was called out on strikes back in the first. And that one misses from Gormley. That one misses outside 2-0. There goes the runner. Throw down to second, off target. And a stolen base for Randy Steen. 33rd of the year, and that moves him into scoring position. And Ethan Keipel now looking at a 3-0 count. And with a 3-0 count, Charleston will just put him on. And here's Mikey Guy. He drove in a run with an infield single back in the first. In a position maybe to get Frostburg State the lead. That one misses down and away. That one caught the corner. Mikey Guy out of Clements, Maryland. Played a little college ball at Southern Maryland before transferring to Frostburg State. Fly ball to right over near the corner. Rust with a long run. Can he get there? It doesn't matter. It's over the wall for a 3-run homer. And Frostburg State has stormed back to take the lead at 7-4. Went with a pitch out and away and just got it over the railing above the right field fence. The home run for Mikey Guy, his 9th of the year, RBIs 34, 35, and 36. And here's Trevor Jones. Frostburg State is batted around here in the bottom of the second. Two and 0. Jones looking for a shot at redemption after hitting into an inning-ending 6-4-3 double play in the first. And now the Charleston bullpen swinging back into action. 3-0. And a timeout here, and this is to buy time for the reliever getting loose in the Charleston bullpen. Three-0 pitch coming up to Jones, and there's one to get over to make it 3-1. Swing and a miss, and the count is full. Grounded to third. Backhanded by Martinez, long throw in time for the out. So a web gem ends the inning, but Frostburg State scores 6 times. They lead 7-4 going into the third. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
Goes, and Rust, the throw is late, and a stolen base for Carter Rust.
Got a good jump. That was about as good a pitch as a catcher could hope for when a runner is trying to steal second. It almost looked like a pitch out, but Rust got there well ahead of the throw.
Charleston with a runner in scoring position. 1-1 to count on Drew Beckner, Westerville, Ohio native. A two-way player. You may see him pitch tonight. The 1-1 pitch and a swing and a miss. Set one down in his own. Nice pitch. That time by Pippin. As he pumps a fastball in there past Beckner. Out of the count, 1-2. Beckner with 2 hits in game 1 today against Concord. Picked up an RBI as he lays off of that one. That'll even up the count at 2-2. Nighttime settling in here at Gomart Ballpark here in Charleston, West Virginia. Been a beautiful day. Temperatures in the 70s. The 2-2 delivery and a swing and a miss and a strikeout. Second strikeout of the ball game for Joe Pippin, and that brings up the catcher in Evan Ulrich. Ulrich was hit by a pitch his first time at the plate. Pippin checks the runner at second, now deals, and that one catches the outer third for strike 1. Brand new artificial surface here at Gomart Ballpark. And Pippin, long pause. Runner goes again, and the throw is there. And they get Carter Rust. And what a throw by Cy Probst. And it was right on the money. As Mikey Guy didn't even have to move his glove for out number 2. And that pitch missing. 2-1 to count on Ulrich. With 2 outs here in the top half of the third. Pippin sets and deals, and a fastball in there for strike 2. Two-two pitch. Driven out into right field. Going back is Jones to the wall. Off the wall. And that'll be a 2-out stand-up double for Evan Ulrich. So now that stolen base attempt by Carter Rust, he would have been easily scored on the double off the wall in right field by Ulrich, but was caught stealing at third base. So a runner at second, 2 down. A.J. Carosis will step in, the shortstop. 0 for 1 on the game. Struck out swinging his last time at the plate. As he looks at that one inside, brushes him back for ball 1. A 2-hit, 3 RBI day for Carosis in a game earlier today against Concord. Pittman settles and deals, and that one in there for a strike. 1-1 to count on Carosis. One delivery, and that one down low for ball 2. Single by Carter Russ. He stole second, then got caught stealing on the attempt at third base for the second out of the inning. And a double by Ulrich off the right field wall. And that one fouled back into the screen. 2-2 your count on A.J. Carosis. Pippin staring in, now gets the signs. Sets just above the belt, and that one driven out into the stands. Count remains at 2-2. 320 down the right field line, 330 down the left field line, 275 in the power alleys, and 400 straight away. Here at Gomart Ballpark, the 2-2 pitch, and that one misses low. Full count now on Corosas. Of course, this ballpark opened up Appalachian Power Park back in 2005. It was an all-natural surface. So they switched over last fall. Payoff pitch, and that one hit out into left field. Going back is Allison, and that'll get over his head, and that'll score a run, and a 2-out double, and another RBI for A.J. Corosas. It's 7-5. A good piece of hitting by Corosas, as it looked like it came in on inside, and he was able to barrel it up and put enough on it to get over the head of Allison. And we may have another pitching change, and we will. We'll step aside. When we come back, we'll tell you who it is. 7-4, Frostburg State leading Charleston here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the 12 proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day, providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
New pitcher for Frostburg State here in the top of the third, and we'll see a right-hander. Jacob Stretch, 6-foot sophomore out of Avondale, Pennsylvania. Numbers on Stretch, 6-0 record, 10 appearances, all 10 starts. No saves on the season. 42 innings pitched, 27 hits, 12 runs, 9 earned runs, 17 walks, and 53 strikeouts, and an ERA of 1.93 for Jacob Stretch, as he'll take over here in the top of the third with 2 outs. And a runner aboard in A.J. Corosas out at second base as nighttime continues to fall here at Gomart Ballpark. What a great week of baseball we've had. Can't complain about the weather, although we did have some rain. But everything has went really well here this week. We'll talk to the commissioner and Reed Amos coming up, I believe, in the 5th inning. He'll join us here in the booth. Sort of a state of the conference. Yeah.
Stretch started against West Virginia State in Frostburg State's opener Wednesday night and was very solid. 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs, walked 3, struck out 6, threw 111 pitches, 61 for strikes. So he's coming in on 3 days rest. But he was good against the Yellow Jackets.
And he'll face second baseman Drew Klassener. Two down, a runner at second, and Corosas. And the first pitch, a foul tip into the glove of Probst for strike 1. Oh for 1 on the day. A walk, ground out, as that one misses down low. 1-1 to count on Klassener. Scored a run and stole a base. Stretch settles at the stomach and now delivers, and that one fouled off at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Klassener. Klausner has had a good tournament at the plate. Do one delivery. And that one down in the dirt. Or the fake dirt. The one good thing about having all artificial surface, though, is when it does rain, you don't have those long delays. There's no tarp here anymore. It has
the only thing
left
that'll
the building.
delay a game now is that the rain is really, really hard, like happened at the during the Concord Frostburg State game yesterday.
3-1 pitch, and that one driven right back up the middle. That'll get down. Coming around third is Carosas. The throw comes in, is cut off to make it 7-6. So back-to-back quality at bats. First from Carosas, and now the single by Klausner.
The stretch left that fastball a little bit higher than he wanted to. Can't make a mistake against the top half of this lineup.
That'll bring up first baseman and Kyle West, who's 1 for 2. A single, and he struck out his last time at the plate. As he swings it and foul tips that one into the glove of Probst. .21 home runs on the season for Kyle West, a new Mountain East Conference record. The 0-1 delivery, and that one left downstairs for ball one. Hedgesville, West Virginia native. Had a great year last year as a freshman, but got hurt before the Mountain East Conference tournament, so did not play any postseason games, as that one is in there for a strike. Worked a fastball on the inside part of the plate that time from Jacob Stretch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 delivery. And that one is rocketed high up into the air in right field. Jones underneath it. He can't find it. And here comes around third. Klausner safe at home. And that was a moonshot up into the air. And Trevor Jones out in right field lost it.
That's been a recurring story in this tournament. We were right here at sundown. It was less than 20 minutes ago. The lights are on and they've taken just about full effect, but not complete. And the sky isn't completely dark yet.
No.
And we have seen outfielders get flummoxed by that. The ball gets above the lights and you can't see it anymore. And a helpless feeling for Trevor Jones. That should have ended the inning.
So now we're tied up at 7 apiece, and that'll bring up Clay Hell as he looks at the first one on the outside part of the plate for strike one. You can still see the silhouette of the mountains out past the outfield wall here in Charleston. The 0-1 pitch, and that one fouled off at the plate, and that got Probst. It maybe got him on the arm. You see him wince after that ball was fouled off. 0-2 the count. No balls and 2 strikes on Clay Hale. Runner in West out at second base. The 0-2 pitch, and that one lined into center field. Here comes West around third. The throw from Estrada is cut off, and Charleston retakes the lead 8-7. So now if you're Anthony Williams over there in the Frostburg State dugout, I mean, you've got one of your best pitchers out there, and he is struggling right now. So you got to wonder what's going through his mind as Andre Martinez steps in, the third baseman, 1-for-1 today. As he looks at the first one, a fastball in there for a strike.
And the great irony about that fly ball that got lost in the lights and resulted in a run-scoring double is that Frostburg State benefited from a play almost exactly like that in their opener against West Virginia State on Wednesday night. They won it 4-0. Let me finish the thought after this.
The 1 pitch, and he works that one in there for a strike.
Yeah, they beat West Virginia State 4-0. 3 of the runs scored when Christian Schertzer, with 2 outs, hit a fly ball to left. It got above the lights. No one can see it. Could see it. It fell in for a 3-base triple.
The 0-2 delivery, and that one down in the dirt. Nice block by Probst.
So what we're saying is the sky giveth and the sky taketh away.
One ball, 2 strikes on Andre Martinez. Clay Hale down at first base. Stretch delivers and froze him on that pitch for the strikeout. 4 runs on 6 hits for Charleston. They leave 1. They retake the lead here as we head to the home half of the 3rd inning. 8-7, Charleston over Frostburg State here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
At Glenville State University, you can discover friends to last a lifetime, professors who broaden your perspective, and the skills and education for future success in a small town environment. At Glenville State University, you can become a pioneer.
Welcome back inside Go-Mart Ballpark. We head to the home half of the 3rd. Charleston now leading Frostburg State 8-7. Andrew Gormley back out, the freshman right-hander. And the catcher in Cy Probst will lead things off for the Bobcats. The first pitch from Gormley misses down low for ball 1. Probst double to left field. His first appearance, as that one misses down and away. 2-0 the count. And a slider in there for a strike. Another slider, and that one off the end of the bat and gathered up by Kyle West. He'll step on the bag. 1 out. And they had a little English on it.
It did.
For you pool players.
I haven't played in a while, but I am familiar with the expression.
So with 1 out.
I would have gone with goofy spin.
A.J. Campbell will step in. Homer to left field his last time at the plate.
If the scoreboard didn't get in the way, that might still be going.
Exactly. 2-run shot to left field for A.J. Campbell. And that one hit well, but will not get out this time as it hangs up in the air, and Clay Hale will make the catch out in left field. So with 2 down, brings up the shortstop in Christian Schertzer. as Charleston infield with the. And that one just lined out. Lazy fly ball to right field before I could even tell you that the infield had shifted over. A 1-2-3 inning for Andrew Gormley here in the bottom of the third. We head to the top of the fourth inning. Charleston leading by 1, 8-7 here on the Mountain East Digital Network. Frostburg State's Jacob Stretch back out on the mound for his second inning in relief here tonight. Stretch, the fourth pitcher used by Frostburg State. Charleston leading 8-7. And leading off will be center fielder Gianna Zaccaro. 1 for 2 on the night, an RBI. First pitch swinging, and he lifts that one over top the press box. Zaccaro hails from Middleburg Heights, Ohio, up in the Cleveland, Ohio area. The 0-1 delivery, and that one driven out in the right field for a leadoff single for Zaccaro.
With the Frostburg State bullpen empty, you figure the plan here is to get Stretch in this game and have him be the de facto starter in terms of innings and pitch count and all that. But he's not fooling Charleston so far, Jack.
Fourth hit given up by Stretch as Carter Rust steps in. The right-handed hitter looks at that one down low for ball 1. Russ started off the last inning with a single, a stolen base, and then was caught stealing at third base as he looks at that one up high. 2-0. Eight-7 your score. Charleston leading Frostburg State as a throw over chases Zaccaro back to the bag. Gianno Zaccaro, 14 stolen bases in 17 attempts on the year. As a fastball in there for a strike. 2-1 now, the count for Carter Rust. Temperatures dipping down in the 60s here in Charleston. And another throw over as Zaccaro goes diving back into the bag. Two-one pitch. Zaccaro goes and swung on as a hit and run on. That one fouled away over top the first base dugout. The VIP luxury boxes spanning down the right field line here at Go-Mart Ballpark. On the first day, we saw one of the windows get knocked out on a line drive foul ball. That was interesting. That one popped up over in foul territory as Keipel works his way over to the wall and then runs out of room as it falls at about the third row.
Now, this is a really nice ballpark in terms of sight lines for the fans and everything. But if you're up on that concourse, situational awareness is very important.
2-2 the count on Rust. Stretch sets, delivers, and got him swinging for the strikeout. Out number one of the inning. Second strikeout for Jacob Stretch, and that'll bring up the designated hitter in Drew Beckner. Struck out swinging his last time at the plate. As again, the throw over to first base. Trying to keep Zaccaro as close to the bag as they can. First pitch in there to Beckner is low for ball one. One delivery, runner goes, swing and a miss, the throw down a second, not in time. And a hit and run on. Beckner coming up empty, but Zaccaro's safe down at second base. Pitch was high, almost out of the zone. One to count. So now Zaccaro in scoring position, and that one misses off the plate, 2-1. #15th stolen base of the season for Gianna Zaccaro. Stretch peering in, gets the signs from his catcher in Cy Probst. Settles just above the belt, the 2-1 pitch, and that one fouled back into the screen. Runs the count to 2-2. Two pitch, and a swing and a miss and a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jacob Stretch. And that'll bring up the catcher in Evan Ulrich. Was hit by a pitch and doubled off the wall in right center field his last time at the plate. And a first pitch, swing and a miss. A one pitch. And another nice pitch as slider down in the zone. And Ulrich swings through that one, 0-2 the count. As Jacob Stretch trying to get out of this one, where Zaccaro led off with a single. Stolen base has him at second base, 0-2 pitch, and that one hit Ulrich. Came inside on that pitch, and a little too much inside. Clipped the catcher. So now runners at first and second.
They caught him on the hand, and that's always a scary situation, but it seemed like didn't phase Evan Ulrich all that much.
Gross is 1 for 2 on the day. Fly ball, or excuse me, a double. His last time at the plate as he looks at that one up in his zone for ball one. Just turned over to the 9 o'clock hour here in Charleston, West Virginia. 1-0 pitch, and that one catches the outer third for a strike. 1-1 to count on Carosis. Runners at first and second for Charleston, 2 down. And that one gets away, bounces off the wall, and right back to the pitcher in Jacob Stretch. So on the wild pitch, the runners move up 90 feet.
Big chance here with 2 outs.
Two balls and 1 strike. Zakara at third, Ulrich at second for Charleston. The 2-1 pitch and a swing and a miss. Two the count. Stretch settles, delivers, and that one down low. Full count. Stretch trying to work out the jam here in the top of the 4th. Gets the size, now sets at the belt. Payoff pitch. And got him swinging on a check swing strikeout to retire the side. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Charleston still leading 8-7. Allison, Steen, and Estrada due up for Frostburg State when we come back here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
I want to provide the resources for other students to come to Frostburg. We need Frostburg State for our area to continue to grow.
To commemorate and continue our legacy through other students and through the university.
To ensure that the future of FSU and its students is richer and brighter than years before.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the concession stands will be closing after the 5th inning. So get your food and beverages now.
Welcome back inside Go-Mart Ballpark. Bottom of the 4th inning, 8-7. Charleston leading Frostburg State. And if you happen to be inside Go-Mart Ballpark and listening to us, you just heard that they're getting ready to shut down the concession stands after the 5th inning. So get your nachos and your fries and your chicken strips quickly. Andrew Gormley back out on the mound for Charleston. Stafford Allison in the first pitch swinging. High fly ball over towards the line in left field as Clay Hale ranges over. 1 pitch, 1 out for Andrew Gormley. A 1-2-3 inning in the bottom half of the 3rd for the freshman pitcher. So with 1 out, that'll bring up the second baseman in Randy Steen. Joe's bunt pulls it back, and that one misses outside for ball 1. Steen walked and grounded into a fielder's choice as the slider is fouled away over top the first base dugout. Evens up to count at 1-1 on Steen. That pitch misses high for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch is driven out in the left field. Coming over is Hale at the wall, and that is out of here. A solo home run to left field for Randy Steen has tied it up here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Just hung it right across the middle of the plate, and Steen deposited it into left field.
His 6th home run of the year.
And that'll bring to the plate Danny Estrada, and that pitch went behind him. So 1 ball and no strikes on Estrada. It was 1 for 2 on the evening. And a swing and a miss on a slider there from Gormley. The 1-1 pitch is grounded foul in front of the Frostburg State dugout. Action taking place out in the bullpen for Charleston. Austin Jerva out there as that one misses for ball 2. 2-2 the count on Estrada. 2-2 pitch, and that hit him as he tried to come inside and got Estrada right on the leg. So with 1 out, Estrada at first base, and that brings up the first baseman in Ethan Keipel. But before that happens, head coach Robbie Britt has come out of the dugout. He's pointing down towards the bullpen. We'll have a pitching change here in the bottom of the 4th inning. All tied up at 8 apiece. When we come back, we'll tell you who it is. You're watching live streaming coverage of the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament, brought to you by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford. New pitcher for Charleston here in the bottom of the 4th, the right-hander, Austin Jerva, graduate student, 6', 200-pounder from Etna, Ohio. Jerva comes into tonight, pitched 12 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 6 walks, and 20 strikeouts. A 1-0 record in 8 appearances. All 8 appearances out of the bullpen for Charleston. And it sports a 1.46 ERA coming into tonight. Austin Jerva, the right-hander, out on the mound. 3rd pitcher we've seen here by Charleston in the championship game. And now I look out down the right field line, and Frostburg State has action in their bullpen. And a dangerous hitting Ethan Keipel stepping to the plate. Keipel came in today, 19 home runs on the season, 48 runs batted in. First pitch, and a fastball misses outside for ball one. The 1-0 pitch, and that one misses upstairs. 2-0. Keipel was intentionally walked last time at the plate. And then Mikey Guy stepped up and hit a 3-run home run down the right field line. Runner goes at second. Throw is off the mark. A stolen base for Estrada.
An almost impossible ask there of Evan Ulrich.
Yep.
That one down in the dirt. He had to smother it first and threw down there just with a wing and a prayer. The prayer was not answered.
3-0 the count. Jura checks the runner in second, now deals. And that one gets by Ulrich, and Estrada will move down to third base. So now runners at the corners with one out. And the previously mentioned Mikey Guy walking to the plate. The graduate student from Etna, Ohio, Austin Jerva. As runners at the corners. First pitch, and he works a slider in there for a strike. Nine home runs on the season for Guy. The 0-1 delivery, and that one popped up on the infield over on the right side. Klassener calls for it and makes the catch, 2 down.
And now we are after nightfall. Jack, you talked about earlier when we were in the gloaming that you could still see the silhouettes of the mountains out beyond center field. You can't see them anymore. It's just pitch black.
Trevor Jones, a right fielder, will step in 0 for 2 on the night. And a slider works it in there on the inner third for a strike from Jerva. Shift is on for the infield for Charleston. The 0-1 pitch, and that one driven out in the center field. Coming in is Zaccaro, makes the catch. A diving catch for Gianna Zaccaro to end the inning, but Frostburg plates a run. Here in the bottom of the fourth, we're all tied up at 8 apiece here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
We have the best of both worlds. A beautiful campus and easy to access all the excitement of downtown Cleveland. Your overall experience at Notre Dame will be amazing. From classroom to residence hall to dining hall to athletic field to whatever else you choose to do. The opportunities for learning at Notre Dame never stop.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
Welcome back inside Go-Mart Ballpark here in Charleston, West Virginia for the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet of Hurricane and Yes Ford of Huntington. Jack Withler alongside Kyle Cooper. Now hand it over to Kyle. Take it away.
Jacob Stretch getting in his warm-up throws, and as we were talking about, he's one of the top pitchers not only in this Frostburg State staff, but in the entire region, as Anthony Williams, again, is stuck in a familiar position for a head coach in this situation, and that is trying to cobble together a pitching schedule in a winner-take-all game, and you have to ask guys to fulfill roles that they weren't asked to fill during the regular season. But when it comes down here for Jacob Stretch, he's going to be asked to throw starters innings and maybe, ideally, get to the end. But there is nothing to be taken for granted on Championship Sunday. Top of the order here for the Golden Eagles. Here's the second baseman, Drew Klassner, and he takes one for a called strike. Klassner 1 for 2 today. He has walked and singled. He has scored twice. He's driven in a run. Started out the game with a ground out to the first baseman, Ethan Keipel. Swing and a miss there, and it's 0-2. And you see Cy Probst came up kind of funny out of the crouch after receiving that pitch. And again, another example of the eternal fraternity of people who wear equipment and stand behind home plate. Ben Smith, the home plate umpire, wanted to make sure that Probst is all right. It takes a certain mentality to put on protective gear and stand in the way of a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. And Probst blocks another one. And I've made this point before. The catching we've seen has been outstanding.
Well,
just in terms of blocking pitches and things of that nature.
That's the catcher's the best friend of that umpire.
Best friends of the pitchers, too.
The first defense.
That one up here to Klassner. And the count goes even at 2-2. And we have been promising, we call it the annual State of the Conference address. It's our interview with Mountain East Commissioner Reed Amos, who is not unfamiliar with wearing a headset. 2-2 here to Klassner down in the dirt. So, Reed, my first question has to do with this tournament. How did it wind up here? And what do we expect now in the future going forward in Charleston?
Well, first off, we're very excited to be here in Charleston, one of the best minor league ballparks anywhere in this region of the country. Truly how we ended up here was, for years we had interest in wanting to be in this park, and we were certainly grateful for the opportunity to be in the location where we had been previously, but we felt that turf was a very important element because we're in a period of time when it's finals week for many of our institutions. We have an AQ deadline with the NCAA, so we have to be finished at some point on Sunday. And we just don't have the ability to schedule a rain day, so to speak. And so having a turf facility is extremely crucial. And so when we learned, as we had been looking at options, that the city of Charleston, led by Mayor Amy Schuler-Goodwin, was going to be invoking a turf project in the city, and that included turfing this ballpark here at what is now called Gomart Ballpark. We were very interested very quickly, and we were very pleased to get a very positive response from the city and the city's CVB, led by Tim Brady and Andy Shea, the owner and CEO of the Charleston Dirty Birds, all very interested in bringing our event here, and that's where it started. And it didn't take us very long to work our way through mutual interest, and initially our fear was it was going to take an additional year for us to get here, but how many minor league teams would say, sure, we'll open the ballpark and we'll play 3 games every day, and 2 of them can be your tournament, and 1 will be our minor league team playing in the ballpark. Yeah, let's do it. And 90 days later, here we are, 89 to be exact. Here we are since the point that we announced that we were bringing the event here to the ballpark. And tonight, we'll crown a champion.
Kyle West is up and he's down 0-1. That's a phenomenally quick turnaround from start to finish in terms of setting up an arrangement like this.
Well, when you've got a bunch of people that seemingly like to say yes.
It's right there in the title sponsorship.
Pun intended. It's funny, that's something that's been said about our tremendous partner, Andy Shea, that he's well known for wanting to get to yes. How can we move things in a positive direction for the mutual benefit of multiple parties? And the city is very excited. I'm not speaking on their behalf. I'm telling you what they have told me, to be working with somebody like Andy Shea, who has not only the best interests of his own club, but of the city where his club is, and that there will be mutual benefit for everybody involved if they grow that kind of relationship. And you've heard about a concert series coming to this stadium, and Marshall's been playing here, and so they like the idea of bringing events to this ballpark and making it a gathering spot, not just to watch the Dirty Birds play, but for other events. And we're thrilled that that's how they look at it. And because of that mentality and our interest in being here, we have an agreement that takes us through the 2027 MEC Baseball Championship.
That was my next question. What's the near-term future and et cetera? So we're through 2027. This year's schedule, again, kind of had to be cobbled together with some haste due to the quick turnaround and setting things up. From this year going forward, will we be back to the classic Thursday to Sunday setup, 3 games a day and maybe 2 on Sunday?
Yeah, that's the plan. Essentially, the way that things work in working with the minor league club is that the city of Charleston owns the stadium, and we have a contractual obligation from the city as well as from the ball club, and when that exists, the league has to schedule the league schedule around any obligations that the city has with the ballpark. So going forward, we fully expect that the park will be exclusively ours for the 4-day period, and that the Dirty Birds will be on the road.
Kyle West down on a changeup here, 1 out in the top of the 5th. When you say league, Reed means the Atlantic League. That's a professional league that the Charleston Dirty Birds are a member of. So we'll get a mound visit here. Anthony Williams out to talk to Jacob Stretch. No activity in the Frostburg State bullpen. And so I don't know if this is a tactical session or maybe Williams saw something amiss from that last delivery from Stretch. But we got a stoppage of player in a game tied at 8. And you've worked in the media, Reed. We're near the end of the academic year. We're down to softball and baseball, the big headline sports still going on. From where you sit right now, what do you think may be top 1, 2, or 3 athletics stories out of the Mountain East so far this year?
This year, well, last year the story was Glenville State's women's basketball team winning a national championship, right? The first ever NCAA Division II national championship. And how about the first NCAA national championship, men or women, in basketball in the history of the state of West Virginia? Think about that.
That was big news. I remember that a year ago. That was very big news.
And West Liberty University came very close to being the second team from the state of West Virginia to ever win an NCAA national championship in men's basketball this year.
They had a nice run.
And made it all the way to the national championship game before falling. Believe it or not, the 13th time that a Mountain East Conference member has played in a national championship game. 6 national titles now for the league. And believe it or not, tonight we'll wind down year number 10. Our first decade will officially be behind us as far as Mountain East Conference championship seasons.
Clay Hale up. He's walked twice, driven in a run with a single. He scored a run.
Reed,
10 years. Wow.
Yeah. Reed, you have 23 championships that you guys crowned. I mean, you guys compete with these championships and a lot of the team championships in venues, all around the state, in Maryland, Ohio. What's the challenges involved in putting on these championship events in so many venues?
That's a great question, and I want to start with it is something that we value. When you take a look at our strategic plan, which is available on our website, something that we greatly value in trying to create a very competitive conference is that we want our championship events to be in quality venues and create great experiences for our student athletes. That's our primary responsibility as a league, is to conduct fair championships and to provide great experiences for the student athletes competing in them. And so we've had the mentality from the beginning, with the support of our board of directors, which is the 12 presidents at our institutions, that we want high quality venues and And we essentially want to provide great experiences that prepare our student athletes that have the opportunity to compete in the NCAA postseason. They get there and they say, our conference championship might be better than this regional championship experience. And I can assure you that playing in this ballpark is going to be a higher quality experience than whatever the regional championship. No disrespect to whoever hosts it,
right.
But we're not going to see a regional championship that's hosted in a venue like this or operated in the fashion that we operate this event, all of the support from the Dirty Birds and the park. And so our hope is that we give them the most special experience that they have in their careers. We try and do that with as many of our venues and as many of our sports as humanly possible.
Andre Martinez up. He's 1 for 2 officially today. Run scoring single in the first. Sacrifice fly in the second. He's also scored a run. What are the challenges now facing the Mountain East as you get into the second decade?
Well, higher education is facing a lot of challenges. You've heard people talking about the demographic cliff that should be coming in the next couple of years. Well, let me tell you, it's here. The grandchildren of baby boomers have transitioned past that period of being college age. There are simply fewer high school graduates to potentially go to college campuses, and so there's increased competition, and it makes it all the more difficult to increase enrollments at any institution. So at small colleges, it's crucial that we provide good experiences for students, because a choice often is, do we go to the big campus, do we go to the big school with 30,000 people, or do we go to the smaller campus, have the opportunity to compete as a Division II student athlete, to be in the band, to be in the theater, providing those interpersonal experiences at a place where you don't feel like a number is something that most of our campuses embrace, and we're simply trying to provide great experiences for the student athletes to help attract them to come to our campuses, not just in athletics, but in everything we do at our 12 colleges and universities.
Martinez pops out, and that's it for Charleston in the fifth. All square at 8, and we'll continue our conversation with Mountain East Commissioner Reed Amos when we come back on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Welcome to your home among the hills. At West Virginia Wesleyan College, you'll unearth new passions, be exposed to fresh perspectives, and find what drives you. This place of discovery is where you can become a scientist, a leader, an athlete, a performer, a friend. Opportunities include research, internships, and study abroad. Plus, our vibrant community makes for experiences you'll never forget. Discover yourself at West Virginia Wesleyan College.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
Austin Jervis still out there for Charleston. Bottom of the fifth inning, this Mountain East Conference championship game. And both teams have reached the Ocho, Charleston and Frostburg State. We're right in the middle of our annual State of the Conference address, our interview with Mountain East Commissioner Reed Amos. And you talked before the break about the demographic cliff and the declining number of college students, leading me to ask you this, Reed. How closely do you, as the commissioner, the athletics guy, how closely do you work with the chancellors and the school presidents in terms of making the Mountain East more appealing?
Well, I hope that we're doing the things that provide good support to our campuses. I'll give you some examples of strategies that we invoke. When the Mountain East Conference started 10 years ago, in 2013, we had 16 championship sports. We have strategically grown to 23 championship sports, as Jack noted just a little while ago. What that does is provide increasing opportunities for our campuses to recruit student athletes to their campuses. And as they grow opportunities in athletics, hopefully our campuses are growing those other opportunities like we talked about. We've seen multiple of our campuses start a marching band when one had gone away for years. So we're hoping that strategies that we've successfully invoked in growing athletics enrollment across our 12 campuses has also set the stage for similar strategies being invoked on some of our campuses in other areas of campus outside of athletics. So simply growing those opportunities as well as providing great experiences. While they sound like a couple of easy bullets, there's a lot of hard work that goes into doing that when you're operating 23 sports and then 22 technically championship events as football crowns as champion through the regular season. There's a lot that goes into that, and we're awfully proud of what we've accomplished over our first 10 years.
In a lot of other conferences, bigger conferences and older conferences, as A.J. Campbell is up here and he's down 1-2, sometimes there's a bit of a gulf between the ivory tower and the gym. Mm-hmm. And with the way you talk, it seems like there's a really nice relationship between the academic side and everything else and athletics. And I know you talk with other people in your line of work.
Mm-hmm.
How unique is your relationship with the academic side compared to some other conferences, not only in Division II, but the other divisions of the NCAA?
I think a similar way to describe it in our conference is the fact that our enrollments are, with the exception of 2 institutions, our enrollments are 3,000 or smaller. We've got 2 institutions that have enrollments larger than 3,000. Frostburg State is our largest, a little over 5,000. And so the number of student athletes we have on any one of our campuses is a pretty significant percentage of the students that are on campus. And so as that percentage increases, the more that athletics, I think, has the attention of the president's office, of the upper administration, because it's such a significant percentage of the students on your campus. And in small colleges, we're trying to have that personal touch and really pay attention to those experiences we're giving to students, not only in the classroom, but the holistic experience that we can give them. So that's what makes our conference, I think, a little different. There are other conferences that have similar demographic makeups as ours, but most conferences have more students per campus than we do, and I think that that's why we have as much attention from our board as we do, and collectively our athletic administrators and our presidents on our board do a great job of working together for mutual benefit in this league.
Back when I was a sports information director at one of the member schools here, the president of the university at the time described athletics as the front porch of the university.
Yep.
That's where people come together and they all
Sure.
they all wear the same colors, and that seems to be the conference's attitude, you know.
For sure.
And for a long time ago, presidents didn't think like that. College presidents did not have that sort of mindset.
Yeah, I've been known to say from time to time that it's very difficult to get 5,000 people to come to a science experiment. Great pitch there.
And Driva strikes out the side. Can we pick this up again?
Absolutely. I'll come right back, and we'll leave that as a cliffhanger for the next half inning.
5 innings, still tied at 8, Charleston and Frostburg State. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
Tomorrow's innovators, teachers, caregivers, researchers, leaders, and creators all have one thing in common. They started out just like you. At West Liberty University, you are the focus. This is a place where you will gain the skills, knowledge, and confidence to change your life and the world around you. It all starts here, with you. Visit westliberty.edu to start your journey. It's all here at West Liberty University.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
All square, 8-8, top of the 6th in this championship game. The winner into the NCAA tournament, which begins next week, and I've just been informed on good authority the bids come out tonight in about an hour and a half.
That's about right, and so a lot on the line for Frostburg here is automatic qualification would be the route that Frostburg State would need to make the field, and winning the Mountain East Conference Baseball Championship provides that automatic qualification. Charleston feeling very comfortable that they're going to get in with where they are ranked in the regional rankings, so if Frostburg wins, conference could end up with 2 teams in the regional, And Charleston, if they would win, likely be one, but where would they be seated? Where would they go? All of those things to come.
Gianno Zaccaro leads off the inning and hits a rope, but right at Ethan Keipel for the out. So where were we? We had a cliffhanger going.
Well, that's right.
Top of the sixth inning.
It's hard to get 3,000 people to a science experiment, but you can get 3,000 people to your homecoming football game, and you can tell them about what's going on in the science department, and you can tell them what's going on in the humanities department. You can tell them what you're trying to do in the theater department. You can tell the stories of your campus when you get those opportunities for engagement, when you bring them onto your front porch. And usually that front porch is, the route to that is through athletics most commonly.
And I think to get to an issue here on the field, I think they waved off that strike one pitch to Carter Rust.
The ball came in.
A baseball got loose from the Charleston bullpen and rolled on the field of play. That's a mandatory call. That's a player safety issue. Reed, the Mountain East has kind of changed its face. Membership has changed. How's it look in the future? Conference realignment is always a topic everyone seems to want to talk about. That's at a major level, but changing the membership at the lower level sometimes gets under the radar. It seems like a good list of schools right now. Does anyone want to get in?
Well, from the beginning, we've been 12-member institutions. Anything that divides by 4 has a lot of benefits from a scheduling standpoint, and one of the greatest benefits is if you have efficiencies in your schedules, you have the ability to reduce cost associated with travel when you play. And if we can reduce, we're underfunded institutions compared to a lot of our peers in Division II, and yet we're highly competitive in many sports at the regional and national level, in part if we're not unnecessarily spending dollars in travel because we create efficiencies through our scheduling. Well, then those are dollars that we can invest in being more competitive, which ultimately leads to better experiences for our student athletes.
Carter Rust 2 for 3 today with a pair of singles. He's also struck out.
Reed, you talked about sports being a front porch and a view into other opportunities with institutions, and you've got a great streaming service here that is provided free of charge for all your institutions all year long, regular season and postseason play. Talk about what you'd like to do, what you like about the streaming services. As a running or a swinging bunt there from Carter Rust. He's thrown out there at first by Cy Probst. But talk about, going forward, what you see with your streaming services and what you can provide student athletes and their families at home watching.
Well, our relationship with you all at Video Productions now is a little more than a year old, and we've been very pleased with how it has significantly enhanced our ability to deliver coverage of our Mountain East Conference championships, as we cover nearly every one of them now through the Video Productions platform. Our basketball tournament is largely covered by West Virginia Metro News, and when we do a handful of television games a year, we had 7 games on regional television. West Virginia Metro News assists us with the production of those events. We've been on AT&T Sportsnet 7 times this academic year, on Masson once, and that's 11 million cable homes between the two, and so anytime we get the opportunity to push the names of our institutions out there, name recognition is crucial. Anytime that we have the ability to allow people to know more about our 12-member institutions and know more about the league as a consequence, it's of tremendous benefit in positioning our institutions. So the future is, there's a reason why we provide this free of charge, as you noted. There are Division II conferences that have gone to pay-per-view platforms, but we've talked about the importance of enrollment at our institutions. You have to have engagement before you have enrollment. And if we have sponsors like the Health Plan, that's a corporate partner with us and the title sponsor of the Mountain East Conference basketball tournament, and Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford, which is signed on as the title sponsor of this event, as well as our newest corporate partner. When we have support from partners like that, we can continue to, doing this isn't free, right? So there's cost to doing it with quality, which number one is good for our institutions, and number two, we want to provide something of quality for the folks that are going to follow it. And between basketball and baseball, we had over 100,000 live game views in the last year, which is just at our conference tournaments alone, which is tremendous. And so to do it with quality, we need support. We want to deliver something of value back to our sponsors by doing what we're doing with quality and having people follow it so they get benefit too. But at the end of the day, our hope is that there is some young potential Frostburg State student or some future potential University of Charleston student who right now is fighting falling asleep because they have to go to school on Monday morning and they're watching this game on their OTT app while they fall asleep, and it makes them a little more interested in potentially becoming a Frostburg State student one day, or potentially becoming a University of Charleston student one day, or Concord, or Fairmont State, or Notre Dame College, or any place else in our league. And the engagement, it is important for it to begin early because we're consistently inundated with the Power 5 institutions constantly being paid millions of dollars to manage their brand and play on national television. We do this to help everyone gain better understanding of who we are and what we do, and that we provide quality, affordable educations as well as the opportunity to continue an athletic career or some other form of career in something of interest that can be paired with their academic experience as they pursue a degree.
So, Reed, when do you get time off?
July's great. Most of July is great. But this is our 7th champion that we will crown over the last 22 days.
Yeah.
And most of that time has been spent on the road. Got to salute my Senior Associate Commissioner, Allie DeWitt, our staff members, Jonathan Griffin and Chris Thomas. So we've all spent a lot of time away from home over the last few weeks. But when we get the opportunity to see 8-8 in the 6th, the environment, the enthusiasm in a great venue like this, I got to tell you, even though it's difficult at times, I love my job.
Thank you, Reed. Commissioner Reed Amos, the State of the Conference address. Unless you want to stay around, you're the boss. You tell me what to do.
Well, I tell you, I really want the focus to be on our student athletes. I've enjoyed passing along the message of who we are and what we do as a conference. A couple of notes, as you know, we'll miss the break here. I think I can make that call, as I at least like to wrap things up by saying, again, we really appreciate everything that the folks at Video Production are doing. Thanks to Butch Mounts. Thanks to you all for being, broadcasters for us. Everybody that has helped support us all year long. I'm very proud of the fact that our member institutions, prior to the formation of this league, as we wind down our first decade officially tonight, most of our institutions had been in NCAA Division II for just under 2 decades prior to the formation of the Mountain East in 2013. All of those institutions went to 1 national championship game, and it wasn't one. In 10 years, our institutions, through strategic growth, where we've grown the athletic enrollments, nobody's deficit spending trying to win a football game in the Mountain East Conference. We can only be doing the things that we're doing if it's contributing to the financial health of our institutions. And despite the fact that other conferences in our general region of the country outspend our institutions on average by more than $1 million a year, we find our ways to being competitive with great coaches, great people, great administrators that believe in what we do as a league. Similar institutions with similar budgets, similar goals, similar capacities to compete. And ultimately, we feel that that's been the key in creating a competitive league, and it's led to 6 national championships, 13 times in national championship games, 40 regional championships now. We're really proud of what our member institutions have accomplished, and we're just here to support that and help them grow it. Thanks.
Thank you, Reed.
Well said. Thank you, Reed.
Mountain East Commissioner Reed Amos in the annual State of the Conference interview. Always good to talk to Reed. Tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 6th. The number 9 hitter in Stafford Allison will lead things off here for Frostburg State. He's 0 for 2 today. And facing the right-hander, Austin Jerva. And there's a fly ball to left, hit pretty well, but room for Zaccaro over near the gap. He makes the catch for the out. And to, again, kind of put into perspective how busy Reed Amos and the conference office is, it's not just this one tournament. that's going on here this weekend. Thankfully, the other member institution that's playing in the postseason is just a little bit down the road, the University of Charleston. They had their softball, NCAA softball regional this week.
Yeah, the Atlantic Regional Softball Tournament took place over in Canal City here in Charleston, which the University of Charleston were the host institution for that, and a 4-team pod, 2 pods in the Atlantic region. But University of Charleston, as we noted earlier today, came back through the losers bracket and defeated Shippensburg, so they'll head to East Stroudsburg.
Super regional next
in
week.
the
That's
Super
a 2
Regional.
out of 3 series.
It is. So.
But it's demanding enough to run a conference championship in one sport at a time.
Right.
As top of the order here for Randy Steen, and he's tried to bun his way on. He's fallen behind 0-2. And that's, the thing of it is, and a lot of people just don't know what goes on behind the scenes at an event like this. And that's a good thing, because that means the events are being run well. It's like good umpiring.
Yep.
When you walk out of the ballpark after the game and realize, I didn't think one thought about the umpiring today. That's good umpiring. And when the fans left the Watt Powell Annex over on the Charleston campus in softball, when they leave here, as Steen lifts one to right, and it's hit pretty well, but room for Carter Russ, there are 2 outs. When the fans leave and all they're talking about is the games that they saw, the experience that they had, that means the event was well run.
Yeah, I did the first game of this tournament way back on Wednesday morning.
That seems like a long time ago.
I think it was Wednesday morning. I'm not even sure. No, it was Wednesday afternoon. And then you had the second one, but then you called both games on Thursday because I had to go do the regional softball games. I was helping out over there with them.
It takes a lot of person power.
Yep.
So that's why you didn't hear Jack Withrow on Thursday. No, it's not top of the order. What's number 2 batter, Danny Estrada up, and Jerva's gotten ahead of him 0-2. And he just misses outside. But that's the mark. If you go to a college sports event and don't have a complaint about anything, then it was well run. Now, that doesn't mean people don't have their beefs every now and again. We're at a baseball game, and therefore the umpires are going to catch a certain amount of flack. But that just comes with it. But I'm very optimistic about the future of this tournament going forward. Just off the corner there from Jerva. The strike zone tonight for Ben Smith has been a little picky, but it's been that way the entire game. It hasn't started to float around, and hopefully it won't. Same spot, same call, 3-2. And, of course, a lot of these fans here, especially the leather lungs, are seeing the game with their hearts and not their eyes. But that has been a spot that has not been a strike tonight. And that is. Here it is, hit it. And Frostburg State is down in order. 2/3 of the way through it, we've settled nothing. Charleston 8, Frostburg State 8. 7th inning around the corner. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
The people here are fantastic.
My classmates rock. I haven't met anybody that I don't like here.
It is definitely a very diverse university.
My roommates from Sweden, Germany,
Caribbean, so many places.
The academics has been stellar as well.
The professors are very nice here.
Every single person within the classroom feels appreciated.
The campus is absolutely beautiful.
Everything's a close, easy walk.
I will recommend this place to everyone.
I feel so at home here.
Jacob Stretch again, One of the number one starter for Frostburg State. He will be expected to throw starters innings. He entered this game all the way back in the third inning, and here we are in the seventh, and we're tied at 8. And here to take over the play-by-play calls is Jack Withrow.
A.J. Carosis will step in to lead things off for Charleston. 1 for 3 on the night for the shortstop. Jacob Stretch, 7 strikeouts tonight as that one misses down low. And both of these pitchers, Stretch and Jerwa, kind of settling in.
I was going to use the old phrase, getting stronger as they go, especially Jerva. It looks like his velocity's been picking up. It took Stretch a little while to kind of find his form, but he looks like a number one guy, doesn't he?
As that one's fouled back into the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch is early on gave up 4 hits and 2 runs, both of those earned. Walked 2, but like I said, has 7 strikeouts. He did hit a batter. 1-2 the count on Carosis. As that one sails high, evens up the count at 2-2.
And as we talk in glowing terms about how Stretch has been throwing, it looks like there's going to be some activity starting in the Frostburg State bullpen. Remember, Stretch is working on 3 days rest, but he threw 111 pitches in his 6 innings against West Virginia State.
2-2 delivery. Grounded down the first baseline, and it hugs the line, stays fair, and Kaipa will take it unassisted for out number 1.
It's just a matter of a catcher running down there, but in the full gear, head to toe. Maybe a just-in-case thing should the situation arise where they feel they need to get someone up in a hurry.
Top of the order for Charleston, and Drew Klassner, second baseman, 1 for 2 on the night. Couple walks, a single on a line drive to center field. First pitch from Stretch in there for a strike. Klassner has scored twice tonight. Picked up an RBI as a check swing, and they say he went around. 0-2 the count on Klassner.
And it looks like Stretch has the full array of pitches working.
Now head coach Robbie Brett out of the dugout, and he's going to bring over his second baseman to have a word with him. You pointed out that he hails from Cincinnati, played at Elder High School in Cincinnati.
That's really interesting. In my other line of work, I call a lot of high school baseball in Tennessee, and in a side note, the Tennesseans take their high school baseball very, very seriously. And the team for which I call games is Science Hill High School. Mm-hmm. It's the public high school in Johnson City, Tennessee, which is a team in the Appalachian League and is the second winningest program in American high school baseball history. Number 4 is Cincinnati Elder.
Yeah.
And occasionally, well, here's the situation down there in the Tri-Cities of Tennessee. The large public high school in Kingsport is Dobbins-Bennett. They are the winningest high school program in American history. Right behind them is Science Hill.
Yeah.
And those two, imagine Auburn, Alabama, Ohio State, Michigan. That's Science Hill and Dobbins-Bennett. So they're 1 and 2. And then there's another school somewhere. And then Cincinnati Elder. And a few years ago, they played one of those big weekend sort of classic things down in the Tri-Cities. And they have all sorts of ballparks, Cardinal Park, Hunter Wright Stadium, J. Fred Johnson Stadium, things like that. And a few years ago, Dobbins-Bennett prevailed upon Cincinnati Elder to come down and play a few games. And they did it again this year.
Kyle West will step in with 2 outs and tries to check his swing. That one down low.
You know, you've seen enough high school sports to know you know a good program when you see it, the way it takes the field, the way they conduct themselves. Right. And that's the vibe you get off Cincinnati Elder.
The 1-0 pitch misses off the plate, 2-0.
Yeah, they've been playing high school baseball for more than 100 years. And they conduct themselves like an old guard, old money program. And they play high school baseball at a high level in Cincinnati.
2-0 pitch, and that one Sails in on Kyle West. The plate umpire. And Ben Smith.
Yeah, Ben Smith went out there to walk the new baseball to Jacob Stretch and maybe to say a word or two. That one was, as I like to say, that visited the second story. And West ducked out of the way. And you could see the expression on Kyle West's face after that ball went over his head and hit the backstop. To sum it up, he was displeased.
So now head coach Robbie Britt back out of the dugout and talking to plate umpire.
And if you're in the Charleston dugout, you're saying, hey, this is Stretch. He's one of the best pitchers in the region. He doesn't miss pitches like that.
Right.
So it gets you to thinking maybe he's trying to send something of a message. And in the meantime, that gets Robbie Britt out of the dugout to discuss the matter with Ben Smith. And this is one of the oldest ploys in baseball. He's just out there to protect his player and trying to take the temperature and maybe get the point across to the home plate umpire. It's like, well, that pitch was a little, what'd you say, maybe sketchy there, Blue?
3-0 the count on Kyle West.
But what that now does, it gets Stretch behind 3-0 to a really good hitter with the scaldingly hot Clay Hale on deck.
3-0 pitch, and that one ripped out in the left field, going back towards the wall. Out of here, a line drive shot by Kyle West. Home run number 22 on the season.
And he's looking at Jacob Stretch as you can see it. He's got something to say to Stretch. And there was the issue after Stretch threw that ball over West's head. He got behind 3-0. You don't want to put him on ahead of Clay Hale. He had to come over with something, and it really wasn't too bad. Anthony Williams now, let's look at it here.
He is hot coming
Anthony
out
Williams
of the dugout.
and we'll get to that in a moment. Here's the pitch. Yeah, it's not a good one, but it's not a bad one at 3-0. He wants to get a strike over the plate, but he caught a little bit too much of the outer third, and with a guy like Kyle West, he's got the bat speed and the muscle to take it the other way and get it out of here. And I believe
a warning has been issued to head coach Anthony Williams.
Yeah, we missed it while we were out in the replay. Anthony Williams came out of the dugout, and he was salty. And he went right to Ben Smith and had a few things to say. Now, Williams was able to keep his wits about him and get back to the dugout, but it's a bench warning for Frostburg State. It just got a lot more interesting here.
Clay Hale will step in, the hottest bat in the tournament this week, as he looks at the first one outside for ball one from Jacob Stretch.
And how about that for an answer from Kyle West? Throw at my head, I'll hit one 350 feet.
The 1-0 delivery, and that fastball catches the outer third. 1-1 to count on Clay Hale. Hale 1 for 2 in this ball game. Couple walks, a single to center field. He struck out swinging last time at the plate, the 1-1 pitch, and a swing and a miss, and a big hack from Clay Hale. We saw in the first game for Kyle West, he lined another line drive home run to left field as a swing and a foul tip into the glove for the strikeout. But Kyle West, 22 home runs on the season, puts Charleston back in the lead as we head to the bottom of the seventh, 9-8 here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington. Back inside Go-Mart Ballpark here in Charleston, West Virginia. The Mountain East
Conference Baseball Championship. Charleston has taken the lead in the top half of the 7th on a solo shot by Kyle West.
We're still buzzing about it, that at bat.
Ethan Keipel would lead things off for Frostburg State. Austin Jerva back out there on the mound for the Golden Eagles. The first pitch fouled off by Keipel. Jerva 2 2/3 innings pitched. He's 9 batters, 36 pitches, 24 for strikes. No hits, and that one sails inside. And did it hit him? And
let's see if we can get a look at that again.
I'm going to say it did hit him.
Now batting third baseman, number 35, Mikey Guy.
And a replay did not pick it up. So a hit batsman. And Keipel down at first base.
I'm sorry, Jack. I don't think that was a message sent by Jerva. I think he just missed on the pitch. You can't afford to send messages in a game like this. It's only a 1-run lead.
I'll bring up third baseman Mikey Guy. He was 2 for 3 on the evening, including a 3-run shot. And that one popped up into the backstop area, and coming back and making the grab for out number 1 is the catcher Evan Ulrich.
That's a big out for Jerva, especially considering Mikey Guy having the day that he's having, including that 3-run homer back in the 2nd.
Trevor Jones, a right fielder, 0 for 3 tonight. A couple ground outs and a fly out to center field as he looks at the first one in there for strike 1.
By the way, Frostburg State's bullpen, empty.
The 1 pitch and a slider in there for called strike 2. As Jerva quickly ahead of the count on Jones, 0-2.
I bring that up because Jacob Stretch's pitch count is at 89.
The 0-2 pitch coming up. And he came upstairs with a fastball as Jones holds off on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The crowd here.
Mostly pro Charleston.
Growing in volume. The 1-2 delivery and a ground ball. That'll go foul. Just left of the third base bag. Count remains at 1-2.
Jack, you've seen Charleston all season and you follow the Atlantic region pretty closely. If Charleston doesn't hang on, do they get an at-large bid?
I think the body of work, 42 wins on the season. As that one is popped up over in foul territory, and that'll get up about 4 rows into the stands.
That's kind of my way of thinking to it, although my opinion is much less informed than yours or Reed Amos. But when the commissioner comes down and says, Charleston is likely to get an at-large bid if they don't win, you kind of figure that maybe not a done deal, but a probable
latest
outcome.
Atlantic region rankings, they were at 4 comfortably.
That would get him in.
Yes. The 1-2 pitch, and a fastball blew it right by him. 2 outs.
Last year, I'm sorry, Jack.
That'll bring up the catcher inside Probst.
Last year, the Atlantic region in the baseball tournament had 7 teams. And I would hope that you were right, Jack. If Charleston goes down to defeat here, then the Mountain East will get 2 teams into that region tournament next week.
First pitch, swing and a miss by Probst. Doubled tonight in his first at bat and grounded out and struck out looking the last time. There goes the runner, as Jervis steps off, throws down to second, and they've got Keipel attempting to steal a second base. That ends the inning. We're through 7 here inside Gomart Ballpark in Charleston, West Virginia. Charleston leading Frostburg State 9-8 here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Davidson Elkins College will shape your future through personalized curriculum and career-focused internships. D&E is known for the quality of nurses, business leaders, and teachers we prepare for the field. We're leading the way with pre-professional programs developing the next generation of physical therapists, veterinarians, doctors, and lawyers. Our location makes programs in resource management and outdoor recreation a natural fit, and our roots run deep in theater and film and visual arts. With distinction and excellence, we provide an affordable education designed just for you.
Back with you here at Gomart Ballpark, where the energy level is up considering the time of day. We're well after 10 o'clock Eastern. Charleston leading Frostburg State 9-8, and the reason this ballpark is buzzing still has to do with the events of the top of the 7th when Kyle West, one pitch after getting brushed back by Jacob Stretch, hit a laser beam opposite field home run, and that's been the difference. 9-8 the score, and the cleanup hitter in Andre Martinez to lead things off here for the Golden Eagles. And he goes after the first pitch and lobs it foul. That is the 90th pitch today for Jacob Stretch. We've alluded to it quite a number of times before. Stretch was the opening starter for Frostburg State through 6 innings in their win against West Virginia State Wednesday night. Here's pitch number 91 today, and that's grounded to the left side for a base hit. 111 pitches in that outing on Wednesday, and he was more than effective. But you wonder, even with 3 days rest after throwing triple-digit pitches, how much life is still in the arm of Jacob Stretch. And now leadoff runner aboard here in a 1-run game in the 8th. Here's Gianna Zaccaro. And will he be asked to sacrifice? He will show bunt. Puts down a good one. Probst spins and throws late. Pops away from Keipel. Trying for third is Martin. No, he'll go back to second. Let's call that an infield single. That was a perfect bunt by Gianna Zaccaro, and that's his 3rd hit of the day. And now we start to get deep into the tactics book. What do you want to do here? The intent was to sacrifice. It turns into a hit. 2 on now with nobody out for Carter Rust. And he will show bunt. Back to the mound. The throw is to third. It's in time. Well done by Stretch. And it helped that Jacob Stretch is right-handed. The way he fielded that baseball, one fluid motion across, and not a real good bunt by Rust. Martinez is retired on the force play 1-5. Zaccaro up to second. Fielder's choice for Rust. 1 out now. And it brings up Drew Beckner. And Stretch now having a brief conversation with the second base umpire in Ron Runnels, and they're going to bring in one of the baseball here, the baseball that was very recently in the hand of Jacob Stretch. So Beckner up, officially 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts. He's drawn a walk. He's also hit a sacrifice fly. But a solid play by the Frostburg State defense to get the first out of this 8th inning. That one misses outside. We have activity going in the Frostburg State bullpen. And it might be more a pitch count thing than anything else for Stretch. Down and away, squirting away from Probst. Here's the throw to third late. That'll go as a wild pitch. So the disappointment of the missed opportunity on the bunt by Russ now goes away. In essence, Charleston was prepared to trade an out to advance the runners 90 feet, and it worked out that way, just sort of backwards. And now the Frostburg State infield has to come in. That one caught the corner from Stretch. 2-1 on Drew Beckner. Beckner 5 for 12 or rather 3 for 12 in the tournament. Here comes Stretch. Did it hit him? It hit him. Got him on the foot. And maybe fortunate, at least in the short term, for Frostburg State. If that bounces off the dirt and gets away from Probst, it's a wild pitch and a run comes in. But Beckner gets plunked on the foot, and just to show he's feeling in fine fettle, he sprints down to first base in your Pete Rose reference of the broadcast tonight. So now the bases are loaded with one out, and we will get a pinch hitter here for the catcher, Evan Ulrich. There were a couple of catchers in full gear throwing in the Charleston bullpen in the left field corner. And it's Eric Chartier coming off the bench. He's a junior out of Newmarket, Ontario. Is that near Mississauga?
It's in Ontario, I'll tell you that. So, yes.
And in a spot here, a chance to perhaps break it open for the Golden Eagles. And he looks at one high and outside. Chartier playing in just his 9th game. He's 0 for 5 at the plate this year. He'll take 0 for 6 if it brings in a run. And there's a fastball for a called strike. So we'll get a new catcher in the bottom of this 8th inning. Infield up at the corners, double play, depth up the middle. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Oh, a strikeout would be priceless for Jacob Stretch, as another wayward bullpen baseball has wound up on the field of play. Jack Maruskin and Ben Volk are the right-handers throwing in the Frostburg State pen. Both have appeared in this tournament and kind of recently. Big 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Chartier called off the bench cold to face one of the best pitchers in the league. Is down on strikes. 2 away now for A.J. Carosis. That strikeout, by the way, Jack, is the 10th for Jacob Stretch today. And here's Carosis. 1 for 4 with an RBI double and a run scored. He struck out twice, and he's grounded out to Keipel at first. Flies it to left. Allison on a late break coming on. He'll play it on a bounce. 1 run scores. 2 runs will score. Clutch. 2 out. 2-run single for the freshman, A.J. Carosis. And Charleston leads 11-8. Sometimes it's not how hard you hit it, it's where you hit it. And 3 runs batted in today for Carosis in the number 9 spot in the lineup. Anthony Williams out of the dugout for Frostburg State. the day's work is done for Jacob Stretch. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we return after this quick timeout. Top of the 8th inning, 2 runs in, 2 runners on, 2 out. Charleston leading by 3. We're back right after this on the Mountain East Digital Network.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
Coming into the game is right-hander Jack Maruskin, a senior out of Frederick, Maryland. He's on for his 18th appearance of the season and his 10th in relief, 1-4 record. He's had some closing duties with Frostburg State, 2 saves on the season. ERA at 7.20. He's worked 35 innings, allowing 32 runs, 28 earned on 26 hits, 19 walks, and 59 strikeouts. He has thrown 8 wild pitches, hit 13 batters. He's balked once. His whip really good, 1.29. Opposing bats hitting 197 against him.
You know, with the pinch hitter on Evan Ulrich, the catcher, I look down at the dugout for Charleston and I see the player of the year has put on the gear. So we will see Tyler Dellerman here tonight.
He wants to get in on this. Back to the top of the order to greet Maruskin. Here's Drew Klessner. He has a big swing and a miss. Klessner has walked twice. He's singled. He's driven in a run. He's scored a couple of runs. He's grounded out to first and struck out swinging. The way this tournament has gone, a 3-run lead means very little. Up and in. Jacob Stretch throws 5 innings today, 8 hits, walked 2 and struck out 10, lifted after 102 pitches. 5 runs all earned against him. He's responsible for Beckner on at second and Carosas on at first. Down in the dirt, nice job to block it by Cy Probst. Down and in, again a nice grab by Cy Probst. 3-1 on Klessner. Maruskin worked as the opener in Frostburg State game against Concord yesterday that started in the afternoon. He threw the first inning, gave up a run, earned on 2 hits, on a walk and 2 hits. That one gets the outside corner, and it's 3-2. And he threw 36 pitches. And that was a day ago, a little more than 20 hours ago. 24 hours ago is what I meant to say. More like 33, but who's counting? Runners will go on the payoff pitch here to Klessner. And he swings and misses. That'll retire the side. But Charleston gets 2 big runs on 2 hits. No errors, and they leave 2. We're through 7.5 innings of this championship game, and it's Charleston leading Frostburg State. This is the Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament Championship presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
It's about unlocking your potential and discovering your purpose.
It's about community and how we can better serve others.
It's about learning and doing.
It's about the journey and the road getting there.
It's about opportunities and the endless possibilities.
It's about finding where you belong, and it is here at Concord University.
It's about you, and it starts with you.
Our mission as educators is to help you grow, explore, and achieve your aspirations. When our seniors graduate, they receive more than just a diploma. They leave Wheeling University with clarity, purpose, and the confidence that they need to succeed throughout their career. Exceptional experiences, exciting opportunities, meaningful guidance, and lifelong friendships. This is the foundation in academic excellence we believe in. That's the Wheeling University difference.
Austin Jerva has been impressive in his stint here so far in this Mountain East Conference Championship game. Came in the game all the way back in the 4th inning. And now a lead to protect as we get late. Bottom of the 8th. Charleston leading 11-8, and it'll be the 6th place hitter inside Probst to lead things off for the Bobcats. And he looks at a slider. He waved at it and held for ball 1. Probst doubled and scored back in the 2nd. Since then, a ground out to Kyle West at 1st and a called strikeout. There's one for a call strike from Jerva. There is activity in the Charleston bullpen. Frostburg State's bullpen is quiet. Tapper toward first, it'll go foul. And we'll never know, Jack, if Jacob Stretch was trying to say a little something when he aired that one out past Kyle West back in the 7th, but the next pitch got hit about 350 feet, which broke the tie, and it really seems like Charleston's been galvanized since that sequence of events, and the fans here too, and then 2 more across in the 8th inning, and now they're starting to feel really good about it, and that may be the tipping point, that home run by West. Swing and a miss. 1 away. Strikeout number 6 today for Austin Jerva. And it brings up A.J. Campbell. Campbell hit a 2-run homer in the 2nd, and it may have wound up in your backyard. He's also flied out to Hale and left and struck out swinging. And he lifts this one to right, hit with some distance. Carter Rust underneath it. 2 outs. And it may be the difference between day baseball and night baseball here at Goldmart Ballpark. In the heat of the day, maybe that one has enough to get out. Winds up as warning track power here. And quickly 2 men out here in the bottom of the 8th. And we'll get a pinch hitter for Kristen Schertzer, the shortstop, batting 8th. That's Andrew Smith. He's another one of those two-way guys for Frostburg State. He's a .243 hitter, .810 OPS. He has homered 3 times. And he looks at a breaking ball that misses here. That one a little bit outside. And it's 2-0, but as we've talked about, the strike zone for Ben Smith tonight has been smallish but consistent. That one misses well off the plate, and it's 3-0. Andrew Smith in the tournament 1 for 6. A single and 3 strikeouts. And he just walked on 4 pitches. Only the 3rd walk today by the Charleston pitching staff.
Now batting left fielder number 8, Stafford Allison.
And it'll bring up Stafford Allison. Let me correct myself. Walk number 4 for Charleston, but still a nice low number. So Smith is on board at first. And Robbie Britt out of the dugout. And that 4-pitch walk might be a sign to make a change. And that's what we're going to get. We'll tell you about the new Charleston pitcher when we come back. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. 1 man on, 2 men out for Frostburg State. Trailing in this championship game 11-8 on the Mountain East Digital Network. The new pitcher for Charleston is graduate student left-hander Tad Dean, on for a second appearance of this tournament. And overall his 16th appearance of the season. 1-1 record with 1 save, ERA at 4.5. He's worked 18 innings, allowing 10 runs, 9 earned on 17 hits. He's walked 6 and struck out 23. No wild pitches, 2-hit batsman. A 1.28 whip, walks and hits per innings pitched. And the opposition is hitting .233 against him. Dean in this tournament made 1 appearance, 3 innings of work, 5 runs all earned. Called in here to face the left fielder in Stafford Allison. What an outing by Austin Jerva. 4 1/3 innings. He didn't give up a hit. Allison 0 for 3 with a ground out to Klesner at second, a fly out to Hale in left, a fly out to Zaccaro in center. And he looks at ball 1 here. Top of the order is due next. There's a breaking ball for a called strike. Dean listed at 6'1", 190. That one's fouled off. But Dean has long arms and throws over the top. It makes him look taller. Ahead of Allison 1-2. Grounded towards short. Sikoris to Klesner for the force. Carosis to Klesner for the force. And that's it. 9th inning coming up. Charleston leading Frostburg State 11-8. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament Championship presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford.
Baseball. Let me tell you about baseball in Charleston, in case you forgot. You see, baseball never left. It stays here, like you've stayed here. The essence of the game is the very essence of who we are. The game requires grit. Oh, we've got grit. It takes heart. Check. It's got soul. And you can't be afraid to get your hands a little dirty. Need I say more?
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different
This ain't just some game. This is our game. This is our city. And these are our Dirty Birds.
Charleston celebrating its lead and hoping to have a more joyful celebration up to and perhaps including a dog pile. Top of the 9th inning. Golden Eagles going for another Mountain East Conference tournament champion, leading Frostburg State 11-8. And leading things off here in the 9th is Kyle West. Kyle West today is 3 for 5. He's a triple short of the cycle. The times he's been retired, he struck out, but he's also singled, doubled, and we were just talking about it earlier. His last time up, solo home run to left that broke an 8-8 tie. And now getting a look at Joe Maruskin. He has a big swing and a miss. Frostburg State in the bottom of the 9th will have the top of the order. The 0-1, swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. That's driven to right at Trevor Jones, and he stumbles to the ground but makes the catch. Pardon me, that is not Trevor Jones out there anymore. It's Aaron Dutton, who's been getting some time off the bench. And that one hit right at him. And he wanted to make sure he hung on to that one. So one away for Clay Hale. That one misses off the plate. Hale a couple of walks, couple of strikeouts, and an RBI single. He's also scored a run. Big swing and a miss there, and it's 1-1. Question for Charleston, who will be pitching the bottom of the 9th? We have activity in the bullpen. 1-1 to Hale. Big swing and a miss. Hale in Charleston's elimination of Concord this afternoon hit a 3-run moonshot. That one missing well off the plate. Two-two pitch. Center field and deep. Going back Estrada, still going back. And that one will bounce off the wall. Clay Hale checks up at second with a stand-up double. And again, maybe the difference between day baseball and night baseball at Gomard Ballpark. Maybe if the sun is shining and the air is warmer, that one gets out. It just missed for Clay Hale. He picks up his 9th double of the year, and we'll get a pinch runner for him in Griffin Adkins. A Barbersville kid, went to Cabell Midland. And Clay Hale, who again has been swinging a sizzling bat, had the misfortune of hitting that one to the deepest part of the yard. So a run scoring opportunity here for the third baseman, Andre Martinez. 2 for 4 today with a pair of singles. He has driven in a couple of runs. And he's a swing and a miss. Bouncing away from Probst. And that will move Atkins up to third on the wild pitch. Infield is in. In the dirt, smothered by Probst again.
I'll tell you what, that run down at third is very important if you're thinking Charleston, because the top of the order due up in the home half of the ninth for Frostburg State. So,
like we said, a 3-run lead in this tournament doesn't mean that much. Down and away again, 2-1 here on Martinez. Yeah, there's a big difference between a 4-run lead and a 3-run lead.
Yes.
Two 2-1 pitch. Low again. And you can't fault Frostburg State for being very careful here with Andre Martinez. First base is open. Inside corner on the fastball, 3-2. Here's the payoff. Ball 4. That'll put runners at the corners. 6th walk of the night issued by the Frostburg State staff. And it brings up Gianno Zuccaro. 3 singles, 2 via a bunt. He's driven in a run. He's scored a run. He has struck out swinging. And in the 6th, remember, led off the inning and hit a rope, but right at Ethan Keipel at first base. Punches at third base side. The play is to first, the throw in time, but well done for Zuccaro. And there is a 4-run lead now for Charleston. It's 12-8. Safety squeeze. But another run batted in. And Martinez moves up to scoring position. A lot of small ball here today. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to try something like that because, like I said, that run is very important. Takes it from a 3-run lead to a 4-run lead now as that one's in there for a strike.
Here's Carter Rust. Couple of singles. The fielder's choice. A strikeout and a 2-3 putout today. And he leans out of the way of that one, up and in. Just like there's a difference between a 3-run lead and a 4-run lead, at least psychologically, there is a huge difference between a 4-run lead and a 5-run lead. Down and away, and it's 2-1. Right-hander throwing in the Frostburg State bullpen. Fouled off. Big cut by Carter Rust. Martinez leads from second. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hits the backstop on the fly. That is a very wild pitch, and it moves Martinez up to third. Full count pitch coming up. Walked him. Here's Anthony Williams out of the Bobcats dugout. And it looks like we're going to get another pitching change. We're in the top of the 9th inning here in Charleston. Golden Eagles with a run across, 2 runners on, 2 men out. Will return after this break on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Baseball. Let me tell you about baseball in Charleston, in case you forgot. You see, baseball never left. It stays here, like you've stayed here. The essence of the game is the very essence of who we are. The game requires grit. Oh, we've got grit. It takes heart. Check. It's got soul. And you can't be afraid to get your hands a little dirty. Need I say more?
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, step back. Yeah, we walking with the body bag full of cash. From a different
This ain't just some game. This is our game. This is our city. And these are our Dirty Birds.
The new pitcher for Frostburg State is the senior right-hander Ben Vogt. On for his 15th appearance of the season, 14th in relief. His record is 1-1. His ERA is 5.59. He's worked 19 in the 3rd innings, allowing 13 runs, 12 earned on 25 hits, 11 walks and 22 strikeouts, 2 wild pitches, 3 hit batsmen, no balks. His whip 1.86. Opposition bats hitting .309 against him. And he is here just to get the 27th out. Not the 27th out that wins the game, but the 27th out that ends this top of the 9th. Not very long ago, this game was tied at 8. Kyle West hit the home run off of Jacob Stretch. That was in the 7th. Charleston with 2 runs in the 8th, 1 across here in the 9th. Runners at the corners. Drew Beckner is up. And he looks at a fastball low. Beckner is officially 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He has hit a sacrifice fly today. He has walked and has been hit by a pitch. That one gets the corner. So Jack Moruskin works an inning. Gives up 1 hit. He has walked 2, struck out 1. 1 run assessed against him, and he's responsible for the runners on here. Way up. And just as there is psychologically a big difference between a 3-run lead and a 4-run lead, and a 4-run lead and a 5-run lead, well, a chance to get that 5-run lead. Nice bender for a call strike. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. That'll retire the side. So Vogt gets that out, but Charleston in the 9th pushes across another run on 1 hit. Couple of walks, no errors, 2 left. The Golden Eagles 3 outs away from a return to the dance. They lead Frostburg State going to the bottom of the 9th. This is the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Ford and Yes Chevrolet.
Team and a river in the middle. Take me to my hometown. My hometown is your hometown. It's got a gold dome and a picking on the fiddle. Take me to my hometown. My hometown is your hometown.
Pitching change for Charleston as they try to nail down this Mountain East Conference championship. And here to tell you about it and take you through the bottom of the ninth, here is Jack Withrow.
Out on the mound now is Dwayne Sumler, the senior from Indianapolis, Indiana. The starter the other day against Wheeling in that victory. Pitched 4 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. Sumler on the season. A 3.38 ERA, 4-1 record, and 10 appearances, 9 starts. 37 and a third innings pitched, 28 hits, 18 runs, 14 earned, 19 walks, and 51 strikeouts. As second baseman Randy Steen will lead things off for the Bobcats. And the first pitch misses inside and low for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch and a fastball in there for called strike 1. 1-1 to count on Steen. Steen 1 for 3 on the day. Flew out to right field. His last time at the plate, that one comes in for ball 2, 2-1. Wayne Sumler again from Indianapolis, Indiana, played at Warren Central High School. As he works that one in there for called strike 2 to even up the count. Two-two pitch, ground ball on the left side. Carosis fields and throws, and not in time as Steen beats it out for a base hit. Ball hit over into the hole as Carosis had to come over to backhand it. So making a long throw for the shortstop, and good speed by Steen getting down the line to beat out the throw.
Yeah, Frostburg State just needs base runners.
That'll bring up center fielder and Danny Estrada.
Ethan Keipel on deck.
First pitch misses off the plate for ball 1 to Estrada.
In a funny aside comment, they post the pitch velocity on the scoreboard here.
It's not been right.
No, and I was going to make an observation.
1-0 pitch, and that one fouled directly back into the screen. 1-1 to count.
98% of the pitches this tournament have been 89 miles an hour.
Well, the other day they were all 93, so. 1-1 to count on Estrada. And a swing and a miss. He pulled the string on that one to get the second strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dwayne Sumler back out on the mound. Again, got the start the other day in the victory over Wheeling.
And he looked pretty good against Wheeling.
The 1-2 delivery, and that one outside, 2-2 the count. Transfer from Mount Union. Pitch for the Purple Raiders. Sets at the chest, 2-2 pitch, and he comes inside with that one. And misses for ball 3, full count on Estrada. Payoff pitch, runner goes, and strike 3, no throw down to second base. So he gets Estrada looking for strike 3. And 1 out. And that'll bring up first baseman Ethan Keipel. So a stolen base for Steen. And now we've got the pitching coach coming out of the dugout for Charleston, as he'll walk out to the mound and bring the entire infield in for the Golden Eagles.
I believe part of this discussion, Jack, is about what to do with Ethan Keipel. Do you want to put him on? That would bring, put another potential run and put it on base. Do you want to pitch to him knowing that he is one of the most dangerous bats in this part of the country?
Of course, they put him on earlier in the ball game, and Mikey Guy right behind him delivered a home run.
That's the
down
risky
the right
run
field
facing
line.
Frostburg State. And also maybe a chance just to cool off Dwayne Sumler.
Yep.
I don't know if the instrument has been invented to measure how much adrenaline is going through his system, but he is amped, as anyone would be in a spot like this. This is like being a kid in your backyard and you're telling yourself, here's a chance to win the conference championship, facing the big bad hitter from the other team.
First team All-Ohio Athletic Conference from last year. Dwayne Sumler sets and deals, and a breaking pitch misses inside for ball one.
Yeah, the OAC is one of the best Division III conferences in the country. There's really good baseball at that level.
Matter of fact, he led the Purple Raiders in strikeouts last year. He checks the runner, the 1-0 pitch, and a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1 to count on Ethan Keipel.
That one was at 89 miles an hour.
Consistent, yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, they say you got to change speeds as a pitcher, keep them off balance.
Again, he checks the runner at second and Steen, the 1-1 pitch, and that one hit a bomb into left field, and it is foul. Wow. That may have hit up on I-64. The first base coach is livid, as well as Anthony Williams. And Williams has his coaching helmet off. And he is having deep discussions as that one was lifted high into the air. And not the right angle to see it. Of course, the umpires, and there was two of them looking down that.
Tony Veltri and Ben Smith each eyeballed that for a long time. And Veltri ultimately made the call. Anthony Williams bending Veltri's ear for a few moments. And that will lead to a conference of the umpires.
The four umpires would come in. So Veltri was down. He's the third base umpire. Made the call. And really the only umpire that had a same angle was Ben Smith.
But what they're doing here, there's no harm in asking for help. Veltri and Ben Smith made the same call. So what they're trying to find out, they're going to ask Ron Runnels and the first base umpire and Pat Atkins, did you have an angle that showed conclusively if it was fair? And, well, Runnels is not from his spot on the diamond, and it would be really tough for Pat Atkins. But you go through and you check just in case. There's a lot on the line in this game.
So a long strike. One ball and two strikes on Keipel. As Sumler gets the signs from his catcher. Settles at the chest and gets him swinging for a strikeout. Came up in the zone with that one, and Keipel could not catch up with the fastball. And Frostburg State down to their last out with two down here in the bottom of the ninth. And Mikey Guy 2 for 4 on the evening, including a 3-run home run to right field. Sumler working from the stretch. And a fastball misses down low for ball one.
The Charleston softball team played through the winner's bracket to win their NCAA regional. Charleston's baseball team playing through the loser's bracket to try to nail down yet another conference championship. Something in the water around here.
1-0 to count to Mikey Guy. And a breaking pitch misses down and away, 2-0. Now I would be very careful with Mikey Guy. You've got a spot at first.
And no Trevor Jones on deck. Remember, he got removed and replaced by Aaron Dutton. So Jones is a power bat, and they don't have that option anymore.
2-0 delivery. And a fastball misses upstairs, 3-0. So really no harm in walking Mikey Guy right here. The 3-0 delivery and taken all the way. Worked in there for a strike, 3-1. Of course, anything can happen in postseason baseball. Especially late on a Sunday evening. 3-1 delivery. Came back with a fastball in there for a called strike 2. Full count on Mikey Guy. And the Charleston fans up on their feet here inside Gomart Ballpark. 3-2 the count on Guy. 2 down, a runner at second base. Sumler from the stretch, settles at the chest, takes a deep breath. The payoff pitch, ground ball on the right side. Klastner fields, throws, and Charleston goes back-to-back in winning the Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament Championship by a final score of 12-8. And the always fun dog pile out in the infield for the Golden Eagles win their second straight Mountain East Conference Tournament Championship. 12-8 over Frostburg State. We'll step aside. We'll come back and recap it from here inside Gomart Ballpark. You've been watching live streaming coverage of the 2023 Mountain East Conference Championship right here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Our mission as educators is to help you grow, explore, and achieve your aspirations. When our seniors graduate, they receive more than just a diploma. They leave Wheeling University with clarity, purpose, and the confidence that they need to succeed throughout their career. Exceptional experiences, exciting opportunities, meaningful guidance, and lifelong friendships. This is the foundation in academic excellence we believe in. That's the Wheeling University difference.
We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you. We are there for you, to care for you at the health plan. We are here for you.
It's about unlocking your potential and discovering your purpose.
It's about community and how we can better serve others.
It's about learning and doing.
It's about the journey and the road getting there.
It's about opportunities and the endless possibilities.
It's about finding where you belong, and it is here at Concord University.
It's about you, and it starts with you.
What's possible when you have the freedom to explore things that inspire you? To be a part of a community that supports and challenges you. Where can you go to find the space and time to reach your goals? Who can you become when you're able to make connections in a place where you belong? Find out what's possible at Frostburg State University.
Launch your healthcare career at West Liberty University. We offer health science degrees in programs like nursing, dental hygiene, speech pathology and audiology, medical lab science, pre-medicine, psychology, biomedical science, or
for the back-to-back conference championships. The win for Charleston improves them to 43-10. They've set a new single-season record for victories. And I know they were the visiting team on the scoreboard, and this is ostensibly a neutral site, but we're within visual distance of the Charleston campus. So I've always considered it a home game here for Charleston. When you look at it that way, in games in Charleston, they're 32-4 this year.
Yeah, they had an extensive home stand this year. Again, we alluded to the earlier series between these two that were originally supposed to be played in Frostburg State and got moved down here to Charleston due to weather. But Charleston also played Fairmont State down here that same weekend. But, yeah, you're right. They play really, really well here within their city boundaries. And you talked about 43 wins. That's a new single-season record for victories for a Charleston team. They had 41 back in 2019 under Andrew Wright. But they also set another record here this week, and that's with runs scored in tournament play. It was record was 64 back in 2018 by Shepherd University, and Charleston has scored 74 runs here this week to set the new record.
Yes, we have marveled the one game they lost, they scored 8 runs.
Right.
And then they got mad.
A quick
17, 16, 21, and 12.
Yep. A quick look at the all-tournament team. Cody McCarley of Wheeling, the pitcher.
Mm-hmm.
James Salvatore, he played well this week, had a couple home runs. Kyle Keenan, of course, we saw him tonight, and we've seen him all week. Andrew Neff, what a terrific pitcher he is.
Yeah, he
for
looked
Concord.
like the conference pitcher of the year when he was
10
up
wins this year, or maybe 11, I can't. But
I think 12.
Was it 12? It's late.
Yeah, I know. We're all a little groggy.
But A.J. Campbell from Frostburg State, we've seen him homer. Ethan Keipel, of course. I mean, what a terrific player he is. The first baseman for Frostburg State.
He's only a junior.
Yep. Randy Steen, Jacob Stretch on that all-tournament team for Frostburg State. And then for Charleston, second baseman Drew Klassener. A solid tournament for Klassener. Andre Martinez, you know, we talked about him and the role he played in that fourth spot. Head coach Robbie Britt. Kyle West, amazing player. Such power behind that swing. And the 2023 tournament most valuable player, Clay Hale.
Yeah, who else could it be?
I mean,
even with all the big lines that Charleston's offense put up this year, Clay Hale led the way. And, wow, some of the home runs he hit would be tape measure shots.
Yep.
And we call them moon shots, rocket shots, check your backyard shots. And he had a pretty good year coming in, and then he got better just at the right time.
Yep.
And remember, they missed Tyler Dellender.
Dellerman did not play today. He caught a couple innings, but that's it.
He got hit by a pitch in the foot, knocked him out a game against Concord. Yep. And we wondered, what are they going to do without him? How's their offense going to be?
Hey, Evan Ulrich stepped right in.
Yeah. And Charleston put 21 runs on the board against Concord and now 12 against Frostburg State. And it's been the depth, one of the things we've talked about. You can get through the regular season and put together a pretty good record, but when you get here, your depth is either affirmed or exposed. And the teams that went home early, that was kind of the reason why they did, especially depth of pitching.
Right.
And if you don't have a lot of arms you can turn to in a situation like this, you're playing a lot of games in a short amount of time, and usually that will lead to your exit. And Charleston, started to dip into their rotation guys down the stretch of this game. They got one of their starters closing it out, but they still have a tremendous amount of depth. And Jack, you feel that this is a Charleston team that won a couple of games in the regional last year.
Yeah.
They might be better suited to make a deeper run in the regional
played in the
tournament
regional championship and lost in that championship game when they battled back through the losers bracket of that one last year. So, but I got a screenshot sent to me of the bracket in the Atlantic Regional, and it looks like Millersville's the host and number one, and then Charleston and Westchester will start things off in that pod.
What is Charleston's seed?
They've got them at 4.
That's about where they were in the voting. So
and then the other pod, the 4-team pod, on the other side, Seton Hill at 2, East Stroudsburg at 3. And then Mercyhurst at 6. And then they got 7 to be determined, but I believe that's a CIAA team.
They get an automatic coming out
so
of that.
It's not listed, so I don't know who that is.
And we don't know what the situation is like down there. They've got their tournament completed or not. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We had really good weather here today, but it's been spotty here and there, so we just don't know. But that's not what we're here to talk about. What a tremendous run to this conference championship, and it's really one of those this is one of those things you can kind of help to further build upon your program. You took the first loss to West Liberty. No one saw that coming.
Yep.
And then they kicked it into gear, and they proved that they're the best team in this league, and they will be a fine representative of the Mountain East Conference going into NCAA tournament play.
Yep.
When does that start? When does that regional tournament start?
I am guessing Thursday.
Yeah, it's usually Thursday
they got to give
Friday.
them time to travel.
Yeah, rest up a little bit.
Right.
So you get the 24 hours to enjoy it, but knowing this Charleston team, they'll be back on the field tomorrow and setting their sights on their first round opponent, Westchester. You got to take those Pennsylvania schools seriously. And, But and what a job by Robbie Britt as well. I mean, Andrew Wright came up here. Remember, he came up to Charleston from Concord, where he had just won a Mountain East championship with the Mountain Lions. Came up here. He really helped to
build the foundation,
to lay the groundwork for this program. And like you want to do, he left it better than he found it. He's now, and we can say this, he's an executive with the New York Yankees.
Yes.
Andrew Wright. So he's kind of a baseball guy.
Yeah.
But he built this program, and then Robbie Britt took over, and he's built upon the foundation. He's taken this program to new heights, and I hope they do very well up in Pennsylvania next week.
Yep.
What I'm saying is don't be surprised if Charleston comes out of that regional.
Yep.
They're underdogs, but they're in it. So what a tournament again. And we're looking forward already to next year. In our conversation with Commissioner Reed Amos, the contract to play this tournament in this ballpark, Gomard Ballpark, has 4 more seasons to go, 2024 through 2027. And starting next year, we will get back to the traditional scheduling format where the tournament starts on a Thursday and there are 3 games on Thursday, 3 games on Friday, 3 games on Saturday, and then at least 1 game Sunday, sometimes 2, depending on what the bracket tells us. And so it'll be back to what we're used to, and already looking forward to coming back. This is a tremendous venue, a tremendous baseball town. The staff here has been beyond helpful and cooperative and friendly. And if you get a chance in 2024 to swing on by, come on out to Gomard Ballpark. There's good baseball, and there's a high level of emotion today, especially after the events at the top of the 7th. And well done, Charleston. Very well done, and best of luck to you. And I think that's it. I think we have run out of things to say.
Yep.
So
I know I've enjoyed the week and always enjoy being around you. I know this is my 3rd season doing championship baseball with you.
I enjoy working with you, man. It's good to see you. See you again.
You.
Hopefully sooner than another year from now. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's fun to work with Jack and everybody. And, and Butch and all the technical people, and Reed Amos and Allie and everybody.
So we'll sign off here from Charleston, West Virginia. Again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in all week long right here on the Mountain East Digital Network. Good luck to Charleston up at Millersville next week. They get the victory here over Frostburg State and claim their 2nd consecutive Mountain East Conference Tournament Championship. I'm Jack Withrow for Cal Cooper and our video productions group. Until next time, you've been watching live streaming coverage of the 2023 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford here on the Mountain East Digital Network.